Boosh-worthy, Boosh-esque, with Boosh-like tendencies. Aeon, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And Verdant, that's a first. Which puts you in a screaming lead at this point. You're at 4, everybody else is at 1. Let's go. My day is... nondescript. Expanding face. I don't know. You know what? Doesn't matter. We are here. We have a notebook full of puzzle cracking goodness. I got new shiny stickers. Yeah. Yeah. Orchesini, that is lovely. What has your day off been consisting of? I have found a myriad of excellent games to tell you a lot about, and game news has been slow today. Not great, if we're being honest. But
What ho? Look at those shiny stickers,
Yeah.
also known as Snickers.
I don't think that's what they're called. I'm not 1,000% sure, but I'm not 100% sure that's what they're called. Wolfcrad, thank you for the 200. Seriously, thank you. Anyway, friends. Alnis, Orchesini, Dustin, Watto and welcome. Puzzle Sicko Gang. Rides again. Yep. It's a smart thing to not just binge something like Blueprints, right? Like, it's real easy to go too hard in a game like this and end up hating it, but also having to wait a week between sessions has me just... That's probably why I stay so keen for these. Oh shit! Dustin, heck and thank you. I have to do a P.O. Box mission. Hells yeah, thank you. Oh. An Aeon, a worthy goal. Although I haven't even submitted on peak yet, so as much as I wish to hope that will happen, I think the chances are a fine thing. Anyway, let me let Discord know we're live, and I'll tell folks on it, internet. Do you know there are people on the internet? It's very surprising. Thought we were a series of tubes. Oh, excuse me. Quick cheeky recycle. Okay. Oh, and Mental Monk, good on you. Packing absolutely sucks. And I'm glad you're getting through it, friend. There are people on the internet. For just $5 a month, you can help them. You can just say my name, Alnis, at that point. You can just name me. Oh, and Legend, don't you put that juju on me. I knew what Planet Craft was going to do to me. I warned everybody. No, everybody went will to get back to crafting of planets. You know, a non-combative Subnautica. I got out. I got clean. You'll drag me back in. No, it's fucking brilliant, and I'm really liking it. As soon as I found out that there is a real, like, mystery to unfurl of it, then that's the hook. Honestly, I want an excuse to play it more if I'm being perfectly frank. But real life doing what it does.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? Neo 3 is really good.
Speaking of games that scare me, Catastrophe, I'm glad you're having a good time with it, and thank you. You know, I know I haven't been doing the early starts, we haven't been able to hang, but you kept the sub going the whole time. Like, I don't take that for granted. So thank you. All right. Hell, I haven't even really dove into Neo 2 because I'm scared of it. Neo 1, I mean, a FromSoft style combat system with Diablo style crafting. I'm not made of stone. I'm not made of stone. Oh, and Scotty, what and welcome. Sorry I didn't see you sneak in there. Kakazi, what and welcome.
A polar bear walks into a bar and says to the bartender, "I'll have a rum and coke." The bartender asks, "What's with the big paws?" The bear shrugs. "I was born with them."
A mental monk, thank you for the 200. God, I don't even want to think how old that joke is. No, seriously, thank you. Come on in, friends. Come on in. And Lance, Watto and welcome. Lord Traden, good to see you. Watto and welcome. I will say, alright, craft and survival games have they always get a hook into me, right? Like, I could quite happily play them with no plot, no overarch. You know, we've all got those kinds of games that, you know, we could just happily while away the hours on. Back in the day, I haven't actually done it in a while, but I used to, like, maybe like once a year, I'd start up like just a new, completely plain Minecraft playthrough. I'd build my little base. I'd usually end up building some kind of like strange, jutting fortress built forth from some kind of cave or cliffside or what have you. You know, I guess I got that dwarven style in my heart. But I think it's just the craft and survival thing. And then a million years ago, you all got me to play Subnautica, and
License fee for VOD watching.
What's that? Steppergen, absolutely fucking thank you. God. The term license fee makes my little British heart go. Oh, Steppergen, holy fuck. Thank you. The Yaldom is yours. You will not be soon unseated. What will you do with this newfound power? Dustin, 1 million years dungeon. Million years dungeon. No, seriously, Steppergen, thank you. We all know this year's gonna be hard, and we're full of challenges. And I am not immune from freaking out about them. So, thank you. Alright. At some point, we've got to talk about guinea pigs and nonsense, but
I have some doubts about the manor meeting code, but I think it's too late to object. The deed is done.
that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And Ehrman, thank you as well. Oh, I don't know. Let's talk about video games and stuff. Let's talk about Yule. I don't want to talk about my nonsense. So seriously, Ehrman, thank you. That's $10 in bits. Like, you absolute legend. Thank you. Video games. You're damn right. That flag's not just for show. Oh. So yeah, so Lord Traden, I highly recommend Planet Crafter. It feels... Because someone was asking, like, what's the difference between Planet Crafter and, like, an incremental game? And that's a pretty interesting discussion. Like, the different stages of terraforming require heat, pressure, oxygen, right? You're building an atmosphere, and then you're building a functioning biosphere, essentially. And as you advance, you get access to more complicated systems. It does not have automation in the satisfactory kind of way. You're still just building and crafting, but how you lay it out is really interesting. Because ultimately, you reach a point where taking the resources that you have and getting the most out of them is a really big challenge. I don't know. But the fact that there is a story, there are things to discover and things to find. Like, that's the bit where it gets the hooks into me. Like, when we started playing Subnautica, I thought we were just playing a game where sharks were going to scare the absolute hot piss out of me. By the end of it, like, the story had brought me through. This, to my knowledge, touch wood so far, Planet Crafter doesn't have any combat, it doesn't have any, like, creatures chasing you down. But it does, it's got some good shit in it. And that's really where it gets its proper grasp onto me, you know? Oh, and Ehrman, well, travel safe, have a bloody good time. Tell us all about it when you get back. Yeah, and look, Lord Traden, like, sometimes you're looking for a specific kind of game, and it leaps up and grabs you. So yeah, Planet Craft is one of those games that it'll be there when you want it. The other one I've seen that I know will absolutely command my attention is the one with airships. I think it's called Forgotten Skies, but I might be getting that all mixed up. Is it Forgotten Skies? It's not Forgotten Skies. Lost Skies? Oh god, I haven't been able... No, Lost Skies is different. That's the World's Adrift re-release attempt. But speaking of video games, there are plenty I have to show you. Continuing the cacophony of nonsense. So I guess we'll talk about video game news real quick, because there isn't as much. You know, the big news from yesterday with High God, it was confirmed that they are drastically downsizing their team to just core staff. Whether or not that means that they're giving up on it is another matter, but I think we talked about that at great length. And it just comes down to what I said yesterday, which is two things can be true. We can be sad that a bunch of industry homies are losing their jobs and that they were led down a path of death and destruction by C-suite with little to no understanding of the market they were stepping into. And we can also acknowledge that, you know, High God didn't have a thing to offer. It wasn't it wasn't trying to bring anything to the table. It, in a very crowded market, it was poorly sold, you know, had terrible marketing, and ultimately a very confusing premise with a bland art style. Like, all these things can be true. I don't think that it was a conspiratorial operation by YouTubers to sink it. I don't think that the review and games media sphere decided what was and what wasn't. It annoys me that no one's kind of gone, hey, the marketing for this was really fucking bad. Do you know what I mean? Because ultimately, as much as I despise it, Arc Raiders has done very well. And it did not do it did not do like a Game Awards huge announcement and then speed launch. You know? And the misunderstanding of what made Apex work, I don't know. That's another story. The ones today are one of the original founders of 10 Chambers, the team behind GTFO, and upcoming, what is it? It's not Run the Wolves. Wolves Den something. Man, I can't remember game names anymore. Den of Wolves. He stepped down, and a few people have been let go, or restructured out, I think is a better way to talk about it. And yeah, Molyneux's kind of restarting his whole pre-hype for his next game. I'm pissed about it because he keeps doing these things like, oh, it's so sad, we had this great idea for Fable 4 and yada yada, and I'm like, who sold the company to Microsoft? You did. And you got a sweet promotion out of it, and then, oh no, it's so sad, it's so sad. Oh, you just crying into your fucking dollar bills there, Peter. And like, I worked for him for a short time. He was the reason I got a summer job at Lionhead. Like, I'm not trying to be ungrateful here, it's just, you know, it feels like the hot dog guy standing around saying, who could have done this? And he's really trying to drum up as much noise for Master.
This message is brought to you by the rug store. There's no bodies in there.
There's no bodies in there. There's no bodies in the rug store. I'm just amazed nobody else managed to make a game that was called Fable before that. But yeah. Yeah, why do people keep asking about bodies in the rug store? The statement is very clear. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that's kind of been chipping around. I only heard dark whispers of the soup store. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Wolfgrad, may we all have the same sad problems as Peter Molyneux. Right? The other thing being, The Long Dark has been postponed, and they've let a bunch of people go. Which is sad. At very least, it was with this one. It's nice to hear the studio had actually taken some responsibility and talking about it honestly. You know, actively helping to get folks together after a week of just like, oh, game didn't break every record ever. Guess he did. Like, that was a nice change of pace. It still sucks. Oh, also, and just a little thing, just to dunk on Arc Raiders just a little bit as a treat. So, Arc Raiders and the finals have both cried poor man syndrome, which is why they use AI slop in their games, because they're so poor. They can't afford it. They can't afford it. Arc Raiders has shipped, at least according to them, 15 million copies. And has resulted in one of Nexon's biggest boosts in revenue. I just want to point that out. Nexon is saying, like, oh yeah, Arc Raiders made us this much crazy amount of money. Oh, that's so weird and crazy. It's so weird. You're too poor to pay voice actors? Because I'm kind of seeing something else from your financials here. It just... Billion-dollar companies are not our friends. Yeah, Alnus, Supergiant have achieved it in a cave with a box of scraps. Hell, like, I keep thinking back to Hellblade and how they were able to do so much with just the last, like, smidgens. And yeah, numbers, Scotty, that could be equated to Nexon cheaping out on the dev budget, which is true. But I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. Because it's like, we're not talking about a small indie studio. They had the money to produce 2 separate games, but oh no, we're too poor. We're so poor. You guys imagine working on that game and then being like, hey, I'm really sorry, we're not going to be doing bonuses. Nexon's like, we've never made more money in our entire existence. Yeah, here's hoping, Scotty, here's hoping. And hey, at some point, Arc Raiders will die a slow, lingering, rotting death, and I will sip my beverage and smile. It's hard to see...
What who? How are we all doing? Smiley face emoji.
Chef, it is good to see you, and thank you for 14 months. You know? Anyway, before I lapse into the which we don't need. Well, and the thing is, anything that removes creative people from the creative process, it's not about empowering us to do stuff, because yes, Bastion's VO was recorded in a closet with a blanket. Right? If you want to, you can do it. It's not about that. It's about people at a Nexon tier level who want to be able to push a button and create a product that they can sell us that will make them all money. It's not about making art or being creative or making an experience that people enjoy. It's literally just, you know, give the dum-dums the slop so they will give us all the money. And the more creative people they can cut out of that, the more predictable it becomes. The less, like, effort they have to put into crafting something. Grumble. All right. I have my 5 minutes. Aside from that, nothing else, like, loud or spicy. I mean, it's Thursday, so today is new releases. It's also the last day of DICE, which is the kind of biz dev event of the English language territory down in Vegas. So, I can't use DICE anymore. Never. DICE for days. That's for days. So, rather than natter on about why things are awful and terrible and bad, oh yeah, apparently the Diablo 2 re-release is good and now is on Steam with a new character class. Don't even worry about it. I would like to show you some fucking fun shit. So first up, I want to show you Rat Game. This is Rat Game. This is the next game that Sock Pop are putting out at some point this year. It is an asymmetric versus game where you play a squad of rats trying to eat cheese and ruin a restaurant. One chef versus several rats, and one of you is playing a human trying to stop the rats from wrecking your shit. Could this be the Dead by Daylight killer? Only time will tell.
No more dice. But then how will we roll for initiative?
Thank you, Numbers. I don't know. Should we find out? Ratatouille Royale, that's fucking great. Ratatouille, yeah. Wolfgrad, Alnis, same brain. Yeah, Diablo 2, well, Diablo 2 Remastered is on Steam. Alright, Numbers called for it. Roll. 19, what the fuck? Yeah, Wolf's going first today. But yeah, I wanted to show you this because, like, a squad of rats being chaotic and having fun is a great pitch. Like, and we know Sock Pop make good games on a budget. They practiced doing multiplayer stuff before with Rock, Paper, Scissors Royale, Rock, Paper, Scissors MMO and things like that. So it'd be real cool. No, Vernon, I can't roll for you. Because if I roll a 1, then you're going to hold that against me. Is that an OG Rainbow Six style planning phase? God, I hope so. But it does appear that in your little rat home, you have like a floor plan. The chef's able to put traps and stuff out. There's a gun. You can hack. So like there's little mini games to like chew through the right wires. You can also hack into computers. Do cool rat shit. It looks really cool. Another one that I want to show you. Hang on, let me... Pre-release... Date added. Here we go. Wait, no! This is supposed to be on Ignore. For fuck's sake. Sorry about that. Just generative AI shite. I want to show you 2 games. And yes, that is a DLC for Little Gator Game. Yes, I'm sure it's glorious. But I want to show you this one that came across my feed today. This is Cargo Hunters. Third-person, single-player / co-op extraction shooter, where you play a robot, and you fight other robots, and you can take their fucking arms and legs off, and rebuild yourself. Now, I've always enjoyed the concept of extraction shooters because I think it's very immersive sim, for lack of a better term. The idea that you go on a little mission, you get your shit, you get out, and if you die, you die. But in this one, you still have, you know, realistic shooty gun bang and stuff, but you are a robot. Like, one, this is a great way of getting around trying to do realistic animations and shit like that, and it gives you a lot more variety on what you can do with it. Robo-cannibalism like Wall-E. Yeah, Wall-E's Revenge. Back to the Mega Man reference. Like, I really enjoyed Zero Sevent, but its pixel stylings, I don't know. It's Zero Sevent is really good for about 20 hours, and then you find yourself just kind of going, huh. Despite being single player, Zero Sevent feels like the kind of game you're just done with, right? Now, this dev team, I don't know. I haven't been able to find out anything about them. I really like the look of it. And it doesn't, to my knowledge, doesn't currently have any AI slop in it, so... Wearing cowboy hats. Is it a bug? No, they're just wearing cowboy hats. So, Chef, a few people tried for a stalker extraction shooter. Mostly been a disaster. But there's that thing of... the people who worked on the original Stalker trilogy ended up being kind of spread all across the Eastern European development scene. So it's hard to know, like, who actually worked on Stalker or who was there for about 5 minutes. I did hear about something very much in that vein, but I think Survivarium was one. There was something Wolves. But the thing is, Chef, I don't think what we actually want is a Stalker extraction shooter. I think we want something that feels like treading the zone, that isn't more of a kind of... that feels a bit more rough and ready. Like, you can play Stalker Gamma right now, and that's definitely more in that vein. War Thunder people had one, I think? I think so? One of Crazy Mike's folks mentioned one yesterday. It was like Pioneer or something. Oh yeah, so apparently Pioneer dropped at the end of last year. Yeah, does contain AI slop. But that one's more very much like open world shooter. I mean, the description of it is a bit of a like. Hang on, might as well just show you. So this was the one I saw mentioned yesterday, and it's a bit of a word salad. Drops players into a vast, grim world where survival hinges on exploration, crafting, and smart resource management. As an MMO FPS, it offers both PvE and intense PvP zones, with unique crafting mechanics, hundreds of weapons, and a deep story to explore. Alright, cool. That's every shooter ever. Don't worry about it. And I know nothing about it, but you know, I've played a lot of these kinds of concepts over the years. Hell, before they were even called like extraction shooters and stuff, there was one I was really into called shit, what was it? It was one of my earliest I'll show you that later. It's one of like my earliest YouTube ones. It wasn't the Miscreated. What was it? Nether. That was an interesting one. And that game's like 12, 13 years old. Yeah. I mean, like, I guess Pioneer must have crossed my feed and I just kind of skimmed over it, because there have been lots of projects that promised this pitch, and most of them kind of boil down to DayZ with extra steps. And yeah, I mean, the thing about extraction shooters that makes them work is the simplicity of it. You either get in, or you either get out, or you die. Explore as far as you dare, or as long as your resources will carry you, and then get out. The multiplayer ones all tend to have some kind of timer, and that's just so that the servers get reset. You don't end up with like MMO-like problems. Like, if you ever want to hear tales of madness and insanity, like, buy a pint for someone who's worked netcode on an MMO and all the hacks and ways that they do to keep those servers up. Hell, one of these days I'd love to make a game that shows you like how an MMO actually functions, how there aren't actually that many live things going on, and that the amount of simulacrum, you know, most of the time the majority of an MMO world doesn't exist, and it only exists around a sphere of the player as it happens, as opposed to something like Rain World where everything in the region is always happening. Yeah, I mean, Chef, there's kind of a multiplayer chaos game called Misery, which is like OG Stalker, but in more of an abiotic factor kind of vein, which is really cool. But with this, I don't know. I think that one could have a fun time with this game. I think that ultimately this will be more towards the sugary, free-to-play-ish end of like online shooters. And it does seem to be pulling very, very heavily from Metro, but misread that as Pop Fest. Man, I'd love to go to Pop Fest. Anyway, what are the other ones I wanted to show you? Friend of the Longship has put out the demo for the upcoming Obstacle Overdrive, which looks like a wonderfully infuriating game where you must drive a little remote control car around a unhinged kids track. This just looks like fun. And yeah, Chef, I feel the same way. Like, Abiotic Factor pretty much died due to scheduling problems. Well, scheduling problems, and there were some complaints and stuff. But I still miss it. I'd love an excuse to finish it. I just don't know how to do that. Oh, you just loading up demo? Way cool. Way cool. Yeah, no, this is an absolutely lovely vibe. Like, let's fucking go. So, yeah. Tell friends about Obstacle Overdrive. Give it a wish list. Play the demo if you got the time. Like, this is helping the homies. I'm still laughing at Imagine Sisyphus happy. Like, I don't know if this is a game I'm going to be able to stream because I get real into it with incremental games, but if I didn't show you this yesterday, the idea is that Sisyphus is streaming his boulder push live. And for some reason... Oh yeah, no, Verdon, that's the majority of the complaints about Abiotic Factor, is just I was just too fucking cool at it and winning so hard all the time that it was just getting boring for people, you know? You know, how long can people watch me just win with no... with no challenge? You know? So yeah. Okay, and then on the release schedule, what have we got on my personal one? So hang on, we get some returns. Which one was Crimson Capes? Oh yes, look at this art style. Like, this feels like that rotoscoped, pre-rendered into 2D style from back in the day that, I don't know, I didn't realize I'd been missing until I saw this. Yeah. Well, actually, so okay, so Jamami, I don't know the technique that was used to make these models, all right? They could actually be 3D models that are moving in a particular manner, but as some of you may not know, there were lots of different ways of doing pixel art back in the day, and one of them was to physically make models or to film people doing actions, then break down each frame of that recording, and then rotoscope it to simplify the visuals, and then add it in as pixel graphics, right? Yeah, it looks damn good. I do like that the world map is also printable, which is fucking cool. Now, it could be that this is using 3D models and then some very, very clever visual effects to give it that same style, or it was done the traditional way, who knows? You know, obviously the most famous example of like rotoscoped pixel visuals, pixel graphics was Mortal Kombat. You know, all the moves and characters in Mortal Kombat were paint overs or direct rotoscopes of real people. It gives a little bit of that uncanny valley, especially with like some of the flying moves and stuff like that. Obviously, Doom had a few monsters that were physical, sculpted creations that were turned into the in-game assets. Yes, Prince of Persia was also rotoscoped. That's probably one of the most famous ones. And there is a really good playable documentary about karateka, or however you're supposed to say it, which goes into the early process of the visuals for that, where they had even less memory to work with and even less of a visual palette. It's fucking cool. So yeah, I'm still obsessed with pixel art just because a lot of the style that has come to be known as came from a lot of different techniques where it was like, how much fucking visual stuff can we get together with extremely limited hardware? Yeah, obstacle overdrive is good. Fuck yeah. Sometimes I have to remind myself of why I have stuff on here. A wordless journey to foggy wasteland, abandoned machinery, and robot kinship. Explore and uncover meaning without guidance or dialogue. As a person who talks almost constantly, that sounds lovely. Now this one is early access at the moment and is describing itself more as a Metroidvania than anything else. So this might be one to wait until it's done. But visual style, great. Telling me this game has no dialogue, selling point. Yes. Sorry, Legend says their first hat in Obstacle Overdrive is a comical Viking hat. That's what I'd like to see. Catastro says, here I thought that my wishlist reaching 50 was a lot. In fairness, I use my wishlist both for games that I wish to play and stream, but also as like a memory backup. Whether it's exhaustion, sleep deprivation, or gin, you know, my memory's not what it used to be. And it's really helpful to be like, man, what's that game with that name and that thing? Oh, Selene. There's so much more in the way of video games to try and remember, and a lot of the names fucking suck. So like, Sector Unknown, I'm never going to remember that. Now, Sector Unknown does look interesting. Isometric RPG in kind of a stranded in space kind of vibe. Looks real cool. I never would remember the name of this. Steam should have another list, isn't a wish list. A wishier list. Aeon said, my wish list before starting the stream was 40. Now it stands at 103. I'm at... Let's have a look. I am at 2,516. Now, some of those are games I own, and some, as I was going back through it, it stays in your wish list even if the Steam page is cancelled. So, for those of you who enjoyed Little Gator Game, Little Gator Game in the Dark has just dropped, which looks real cool. Little Gator Game was another one of those where I was going to stream it because I didn't think it was going to do well. I'm not always right. Never said I have. And the rest you've heard me, whoa, Aki, this was one I saw today, and I checked and quadruple checked that it wasn't using any AI slop stuff, but so this is like a little terrarium where you grow creatures that do, what's the term? There's a style of movement where it essentially learns through iteration. Shit, brain's gone completely to goo today. Hopefully it works for blueprints. Iterative learning, that's it. There are some really fun little iterative learning mini games you can play online, and this is an iterative learning playground. Where you can be angry gods, apparently. So yeah, this crossed my feed this morning. I had to do a lot of research to make sure this wasn't like the poster child of some kind of horse shit, but no, it's good. She made an actual genetics games. I don't know, Scotty, give it time. Give it time. I mean, I think I haven't looked into what the overall arc is of this. I always enjoyed the idea of iterative learning animation stuff because it's usually very fun. If you haven't seen it, it's basically this idea of you set a goal, and the goal is usually how far can your character walk, and it will do, I don't know, 10, 20, 100 different iterations. And whichever one walks the furthest will be the one from which the next 100 are, derivatives of. It's kind of cool. So yeah. I wanted to show you all again, and this came out literally yesterday. Like, the breadth, variety, and quality of games that we're seeing right now is phenomenal. Honestly, I think... I don't know what the future holds for us, but there is a non-zero chance that people will look back on, especially 2015, 2016, and be like, holy crap, we got a lot of good games. It does mean that if one is releasing a title, especially this year, having some kind of plan as to how to survive until your game is found by the right people, and I guess that's really it. The mutagenics doesn't really feel like news to talk about. It's more like, I don't know. Mutagenics is doing very, very well. There isn't really anything to take from it that is actionable. And the thing that made me laugh is that if you haven't seen the Tommy Tallarico breakdown that H Bomber Guy did, this probably won't mean anything to you, but Joey Kurris is one of the myriad of meows. Ed McMullen was able to get a meow where a comment otherwise wasn't. It was Joey. It's always Joey. It's all Joey. Yeah, and Hoff is... Ed's made some statements on, you know, the cast of meows, and it is deep as a Mariana Trench. And honestly, you're not supporting the careers of any of those individuals by playing eugenics. And Ed has basically created a, you know, in case game doesn't sell, get coverage maneuver. Like a periodic table of different personalities and types, good and evil, across the internet. And Stamper's in there. I think its very discussion is the reason why he got people, because they're meows. We're not talking about voiceovers. We're not talking about like performances or career-defining, you know, resounding moments. It's just people going meow, right? It's kind of, it's very on brand with the person who made Super Meat Boy and The Binding of Isaac. And it works. You know, we're not talking about leaving in, I don't know, JonTron into A Hat in Time. Right? I don't know. I guess I don't want to talk about it because it's a very clever marketing move. Anyway, if you want to read his... I think it's on Eurogamer. I'll drop it into chat. Is it not Eurogamer? What's it, Rock, Paper, Shotgun? I'll drop it into chat if you want to give it a read. Yeah. And this is by no means like an endorsement of any of these folks or otherwise. It's just, I don't know. You know how when somebody has laid like a little logic trap for you and you fall into it even though you know it's a logic trap? This is what this discussion feels like. I feel like old Ed McMeatboy has laid this out, and our very discussion of it. Do you feel me? Like, I'm starting to feel like am I going loopy here? It's entirely possible that I have lost what little marble-like substance I may have once had. Well, but honest, and that's the thing, right? Like, we're not talking about somebody who has done bad things. We are talking about somebody who has gotten meows from people who have done and said awful things. And he specifically picked, so like one person said some awful stuff about the conflict in Gaza, and he got a meow from them. But then, his biggest detractor, the person that called him out, has also meowed on it. You see what I mean about the logic trap? Like the kid who went up on stage during Elden Ring's Game Awards moment. Did a meow for it. But then so did Joey, who was, you know, the main person from the H-Bomber Guy documentary. The H-Bomber Guy breakdown with Tommy Tallarico, who never commented on that, and H-Bomber Guy's in it as well. Yeah. Chris Chan did a meow. This is what I mean, like, this is... if you just look at it from a marketing standpoint, this is genius. This isn't like the new Postal game specifically picking awful people to own it to the dickheads. It's super intentional. Like, this is the modern day equivalent of, I don't know, the fake goat sacrifice or fake protesters outside of E3. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to get into it, because the very fact that we're discussing it is it's doing its job. You know? The old Newgrounds crew are in there. And the fact is, again, none of those people are being given a speaking piece or a point. Exactly, Rattlebones. It's a very 2000s move. And like, it's been in development for like what, over a decade? So yeah. Anyway, there's nothing that I have to add to this. If you read the RPS article, because that's any quotes that I would give you are literally coming from that. Though it was very funny last night. Jess showed me people losing their marbles over the full cast unveiling. Angelo's good for Sony. I'm sure they're going to announce 5 more live service games and then act surprise Pika when we don't want to play 5 more live service games. I can't wait for Sony being all like, we're sorry, when they gut Guerrilla Games because the Horizon Zero Dawn Dauntless thing doesn't sell 50 squillion copies in 30 seconds. Oh, sorry, it didn't immediately unseat Fortnite. Blam, 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 blam. That's the state of play right now. Bloodborne isn't happening, so I can't be bothered. Oh, do you know what's interesting though? With Duskborn or whatever it's being called, Duskbound, the one for Switch 2, FromSoft have made no statement since its announcement, to the point where the parent company has been like, no, it's probably still happening. Oh, that's not a good sign. No one had to ask them, hey, are you still making Elden Ring? Yeah, they're not being a very good parent then, are they? And yeah, like I said, friends, that's it. The sheer amount of video games being dropped right now is fascinating and wild. Oh, also, one of my industry homies, where is it? Just dropped something really funky this morning. Where in the bloody hell is it? Sorry, bear with me just a second. Oh, here we go. So, my friend Tomas just dropped this mother hubbard ship sample, ship shaper. Let me just show you. So you'll remember when we did Bulwark, itself kind of like a quasi sequel to the Falconeer. Well, he's making ship shaper. Hang on, that's. This is to ships what that cool little kind of relaxed castle building and town building games are. So basically, the tool that he's been using to make ships for Bulwark, he just made it commercially available. Yes, I know it's got a sharp face on it. I'm trying not to focus on it. Yeah, so you can just spend your time making a cool little ship, and that's it. Now, I don't know if you can then add these to. Yes, you can export them to Bulwark, so you can put them in game if you wanna, which is really fucking cool. Or you can 3D print them, or use them in your own games. Free commercial license. Just go. That's the shit that you can make and have in your own video game. Done. Now, Tomas is a bear of a man, and okay, this is something that not everyone will experience, but if you've ever worked on a video game that people know, even though they don't know you, they know the game you're working on, and they will come out of the woodwork to be your best friend and your homie and be like, hey buddy, free video games for me, and it's fucking obnoxious. Some folks will come out of the woodwork and be like, oh, you know, you work on something so cool, let's be best friends, let's be homies. And then once you're no longer like near that project, they'll never say two words to you again. Once you are no longer valuable to them, they outie 5,000. But some folks actually did mean it when they liked the game, and are still happy to have a chat and a hangout. And Tomas has always been one of those folks with me. Like when I stopped being, you know, involved with any kind of like Billy Big Bollocks projects and was just me. Last time I saw him at GDC, dude lifted me off my feet and spanned me around in a hug. You know, we don't talk frequently, we're not like close, but you know, he's always one of the people I point to in like, folks in the games industry really do give a shit. Way more than not. And yeah, it's very in keeping with him to release this just for everybody. And the fact that he gives a shit. Yes. So yeah, if you want to fuck around, the demo's out today. That's a wish list. I don't know when it's coming out. And yeah, and if you haven't played Bulwark, it was really good. It's got a much more organic kind of like city building style where it's all about building these huge hulking towers. Predominantly airship and sea battles on these broken islands. And it's really fucking cool. It's really fucking cool. It's also interesting because the Falconeer was an early VR game, you know, when everyone was making the jump to VR. And it did okay, of which there aren't many games that can say that. I mean, how many successful VR games were there? Like, Beat Saber, Pistol Whip, Rec Room, like... And when I say successful, I mean actually, like... I'm not saying successful in the sense of... Oh yeah, Moss is a good one. Moss sold well. Well, so Chef, the flip side, the flip side of that is there are a lot of streamers that get very, very hyped about games and the people who create them. And unfortunately, Chef, as you succeed, you will get people that are very keen. You may also get some weirdos. Little Fire and I have talked loads about how.
You say you might get some weirdos, and then you mention my name specifically.
Well, no, I was going to mention your story about meeting the bloke who made the mortuary's assistant.
Oh yeah.
Which you were super hyped to meet him, but you'd also played his other stuff and things like that. But he was also getting loads of people around and being like, "Oh my god, I love your game! Oh my god!"
It's my cozy horror game. I love it. Oh my god. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And Chef, it'll be very funny what happens, you know, if one of your games really takes off. It will be very interesting to see. I mean, I thought it was quite funny when PUBG exploded, because the amount of people that came out of the woodwork for Brendan being like, "Oh my god!" Oh. Good times, good times. Oh yeah, I need to have a nap with Tom. It's been like a million years. Last time I chatted with him, I think what was it? I think it was on the light rail going to somebody's birthday party a million squillion Paxes ago. Tactical Breach Wizards was still in development. Send him shit pics. Ah! And yeah, it's gotta be wild, Angelos, that it's only Cans is the one that gets the recognition. Oh yeah, Scott, you know, Brendan's a good bloke. It just... PUBG took off in a way that no one expected. And the sheer amount of people that were trying to get his attention and get stuff from him. I also think that a lot of people from his personal life must have come out of the woodwork when they realised he was suddenly loaded. So I can imagine that sucked. But, you know, like I said, I got to hang with him at a few events and whatnot. We hung out a lot whilst he was shopping PUBG around. Like, before it got picked up by, was it Bluehole that then became some gigantic conglomerate or what have you. And again, it was very funny because everybody treated him like arse. Oh, Chef, to be continued. Okay, I shouldn't say treat him like arse. Everybody... everybody kind of treated him like he was a green newbie, you know, kind of talked down to him a lot. And it was hard to hear, and then seeing him succeed has made me feel like, all those business wankers who are now being like, oh, we have to close studios, were the same ones who turned him down. So Verdon, I did see the No Ice bundle on itch. I've been so underwater, I haven't been able to research the charity that it goes to. Anytime that we're doing any of those like social reaction bundles and things like that, I want to make sure that it's not getting funneled somewhere, either somewhere weird or somewhere that I can't verify. I know that's a little paranoid of me, and I know that's a little old man of me, but like, I don't know. Anytime we're going to bring everybody together and be like, right, let's throw money at this, I want to make sure it's actually doing something, because there are a lot of people who are outside of the US who really want to help, and I love that, but a lot of them are acting in a very reactionary state without researching how to do the most amount of good. So yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to sound so blasé about it. It's just everything happens so much. And yeah, due diligence isn't paranoia, isn't being paranoid, and you know, I hate talking about it because it makes me sound callous, like. But then there are people outside the US who don't understand how fucking massive it is. And yeah, you know what? That is a story, I wouldn't say a story for another day. That is for people far more eloquent and educated to bring you the information on. Because, oh boy, howdy. Oh boy. Anyway. Okay, so yeah, friends, that's all that's crossed my feed to share with you all today. Yeah, that's the long and short of it. Yeah, so, all right, last bit on it, because first you were saying due diligence is less callous because it demonstrates an awareness. Every time there was a major either incident or natural disaster, London would be swamped with people, invests asking for money, asking for details. And the thing was, I'd say only about 30% of them were actually legit. Like, the people asking directly for cash were never legit. A lot of the people asking for information were essentially working for information brokers. A lot of the people, and I cannot say this is still the same thing, we are talking like 2000s and 2010s. But a lot of the people who are asking for your information on the street for charities they work for agencies, like temp agencies, and they get a bunch of young, poor, and hungry folks, and they give them all a vest, and they send them out to get names and emails. You know, a lot of that information is then sold to third parties. So whilst the people on the street may genuinely believe in the cause that they are trying to talk to you about, yeah. Like, ever since then, I've always been very careful with researching charities, where money goes, how it's used, etc. Because I feel like if you're gonna go hard, it has to mean something. I can't imagine. Yeah. You know what, Shaunerus, you're right. We've hit multiple conversational walls and we've gone through them. Just, yeah. Anytime, friends, that I ask you, like, hey, you should pick this up, or hey, you should throw money at this, I'm putting my whole ass behind that. Alright? Now, who wants to get lost in a mansion? Who wants to get lost in a mansion? I don't want to brag and I don't want to boast, but I picked up shiny stickers today. Yeah, shiny stickers. So, I'm about to go solve some puzzles and eat them. Okay. So, friends, miscreants, Longshipian nonsense merchants, and the ilk, we're going to be jumping into blueprints. If any of you are tapping out to avoid spoilers and the ilk, I completely understand. You know, I do like these Puzzle Thursday games, but it's also that thing of like, there are so many of these. Oh, sorry, there aren't as many of these. Oh, well, Jemami, go get some sleep. See you in the VODs. Catastros, it was lovely to see you, and I hope you're doing splendid.
For fuck's sake, Will, some of us looked up then and thought you'd done some merch. Don't tease us like that, D.
Fourth wall does actually allow me to do shiny stickers, but they're not cheap. So I got like one of each for me, and I think one of them's on the one of them's on the kitchen because I got the sizes wrong. So it's a sticker like this big. No, I do love these games, right? But there aren't that many games you can go deep into, like Tunic, like Outer Wilds, like Blueprints. And so I would hate to spoil it for someone. But then in the same breath, like, don't miss out on this for fear of spoilers, you know what I mean? I don't know. Hey, Legend. Like, good to see you. Leave me a weird, cryptic or nonsense message in the VODs and to be continued. But no, seriously, thank you all. And if Ehrman or Stepagen, if either of you are tapping out, like, seriously, thank you for chucking in. Yeah. Like... Overall bones, that's fair, that's fair. Outer Worlds 2 will forever have my approval, just for the fact that the perks have that whole like positive negative. So if you choose like I forget, it's like the older perk or what have you, you get increased XP or you get more starting skills, but anytime you crouch, your knees crack and it can be heard by guards. Like, that alone, brilliant, brilliant. Also, Moose had a really solid theory. Moose had a really solid theory on how we might be able to solve the bust problem. Personally, like, after we cracked a few of them last week, the one I really would like to, if we get the chance, is the teeny tiny paper safe. That's the one I really want to solve. Because I think Justin worked it out, but I'm not sure.
You solved the bust problem by not going over 21.
Balatro! Balatro! No, not Balatro. Balatro! Puns, thank you for the 200. Okay. Alnus, it's more likely than you think. For me, it's an absolute lack of bust.
Don't lie, we saw you in the Roman outfit.
No badonkadonk, no bust. I'm cursed. This turn's finished. Okay, so we managed to crack the... Okay, so where are we so far in Blueprints? So we've opened the orchard. Hang on, where is it? Oi. Oi. I'm on the direct... Oh, there we go. So we have the West Path, the Gemstone Cavern, and the Apple Orchard open. We don't currently know what the fourth thing is to open. We have 2 red letters, and we got really close to opening the antechamber last time. Now, puns. Prep well, to be continued. Fucking thank you, friend. We managed to get the switch into the garden. We also now have a soil chart that shows us which areas and what have... Oh, I gotta... There we go. Which areas are available? Sorry, the soil density of either side. We did manage to get into it was like the central courtyard, which I don't know if is always at the same place, but we managed to read the Swimbird, and we've got a little hinting toward like story plot points. You know, the author who was smuggled out of the country, the fact that the uncle who left us, the great uncle who left us the estate, his brother's wife died, and that's probably caused a whole bunch of nonsense. Like we got so close to sorting it last time. Yeah, we solved the word setup on here, which says if we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes, which we think pertains to the tiny paper safe inside the crafting room, but I don't know. Oh, and the 2 red letters we have, 5. We have red letter 7 and red letter 4. We need to get 8. We did manage to crack the dark room as well. We did also unlock the bookstore, and the unredacted history of the region was available, but needed 50, like 50 gold. So we just gotta, you know, to quote Sir Frederick Durst, we just gotta keep rolling. What? For you, watcher of Twitch.television, the Limp Bizkit jokes are a bit. For me, it's a lifestyle.
God, it's all day, every day. Please kill me.
No early uppies.
Kill me, please.
As always, do let me know how the audio levels are. This game is weirdly quiet, but it's pretty good for banter. Oh. The trading post could be useful, but the shrine has been somewhat rad. We've been working towards, you know what? I'm going to do the shrine, just because we're still... That's the greenhouse, workshop, laboratory, conference room, the tomb. Oh yeah, we're still ages away from solving the music puzzle, and we haven't even found out what the chess puzzle is yet. The thing that we did work out, though, is that the pump room, the effects are permanent. I.e., so if we use the pump to drain the pool will then be drained. It doesn't matter on which run, it doesn't matter. If we reinstigate the pump room, we can then move things around. That does mean that we could drain the... we could drain the fountain and things like that. But currently we have water going through into the garden, which has been very helpful. Shelter... Here we go. Trading posts, which... did the puzzle box. Secret garden. Here we go. Shrine. So... 5 coins gained us the Blessings of the Gardener, which increases the amount of gardens available, which would be good if we were going for a clear. 2 coins gained us the Blessing of the Dancer. The Blessing of the Dancer lets us rotate in exchange for gems. So we can rotate a room before placing it down. Now we're going to try 2 coins, which also gains us Blessing of the Dancer. Alright. I don't know why I'm trying to... It's gonna be a random pool, isn't it? That'd be my luck. do some more experiments. But look, Blessing of the Dancer is useful, and it's worth the walk over here. Even if it does cost us in total, like, what, 5 steps? Oh. Scotty says, takes him back to the hotel they worked at. Someone put 5 litres of car shampoo in. Now we've got a spare room. We also have an increased amount of steps now per day, so we can kind of like unfurl the bottom floor. Commissary's good. Austin, what and welcome. Salt shaker, shovel, sleeping mask, metal detector. Alright, so if we need those and don't get them. Austin, actually, we just started on game. We're talking about kind of everything and nothing, and I was getting into heavy topics, so thankfully the squad was like, oi, oi. Corridor, and hopefully corridor into breakfast nook. I am starting to learn that there are certain parts of this game, yeah, so like the breakfast nook is likely to be drafted on the first floor, which is very good for us because, one, extra steps, and it adds the morning room, which adds a bunch of gems. Veranda's not a bad pull. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms. Yeah. And when we've got the cash, 2 places to shovel. Ben Observatory. Do den. Okay. So I was trying to think of, like, I don't know. I often ponder, like, how we can help. Oh, yeah, security, let's go. How we can help damn, sledgehammer for that one. Sorry. Let's go courtyard. I've been thinking a lot about, one, how... free shovel! How we can help more homies games do better. I've been trying to think about things like, you know, the Longship Seal of Approval. And maybe, I say this with an exasperated sigh, maybe actually making a Steam curator page. You know, obviously Steam curation pages don't do gangbusters like they used to, but like we have the Great Hall in Discord, and that is a list of games that are ones that we personally stand by and ones that are quintessentially us, right? Like if somebody joins the Longship today, doesn't know us, doesn't know the history, the Great Hall is almost like our grand library. These are the tomes upon which we have built ourselves. I might as well change the system settings now. Hopefully we can. Go dig up the veranda very quickly. Scotty, I mean, it's a grandiose way of saying here's shit that we like. here's how to know us. And there's also a lot of games that our friends work on and ones that, I personally stand by. The Killing Stone is coming out next week. Or at least the early access launch of the Killing Stone is coming out next week. Obviously, I want that game to do well. One, because it's fucking brilliant. But two, because the homies work on it, right? Ooh. I'm gonna take the breaker box. Two keys make gambling on the chest in the bedroom probably worth it. Alright. Let me just turn off the keycard system. And then we'll crank the keycard system up to max. Utility off security is a great pull, yeah. I'm trying not to get overexcited here, but this is very good. Because now we set security level to super high, which will increase the amount of security doors, but we've turned off the security system. And anytime we come across one of those doors. So, where was the bedroom? Bedroom is over here. Okay. Yeah. Some rerolls, which is always lovely, and a couple more coinage. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go do entrance and commissary now. While we still are rich in steps. And we can set ourselves up for this being our big push up the side. Fuck it. Pantry. Extra steps, extra coins. Not terrible. Last time we had a really, really successful run and I'd gone basically just straight up one side. Yeah, see, kitchen. Brilliant. We don't need to buy food now, but it does mean that if we need to backtrack, we got the good shit. Alright. Fuck it. Set ourselves up for success. Don't see anything else. Alright, job's good. Is there anything worthwhile from the commissary? Now, what was Sleeping Mask? Was Sleeping Mask you carry steps over to the following day? Salt shakers food. You know what it is? This is exactly what I hoped some of those like drafting deck building style games. Sleeping Mask was a repeat of nursery. Oh, so anytime we draw a bedroom, we get extra steps. That doesn't sound like a terrible idea. Puts us low on funds, but high on steps. First time we enter a bedroom with it. Oh, okay. True. Metal detector does mean more goodies, and I won't miss shit. Okay, yeah, done. But yeah, there's... I always love the idea of those Magic the Gathering solitaire setups. Like the bosses you could fight against with your deck. And I don't know if any of you have tried those. They're not bad, but they do ultimately end up feeling just a little bit kind of hollow. You know, when you beat them, I don't know. It doesn't quite feel as... I'm going to go hallway. Because that gets us straight through to foundation. Ah, free money. Alright, we'll use a key here. Guest bed it is. 10 extra steps. Love to see it. We've cranked up the security doors. Alright. Okay. I'm going to take the dining room. Because that gives us, you know, more options. And we've got our places to dig, free coins, love to see it. But yeah, no, so with like a solo Magic the Gathering and stuff like that, I kind of hoped... Ooh! The sledgehammer and the battery pack, and maybe the broken lever. I don't think we had that recipe before. God, I gotta get the printer up and working. If we're going to use a key, we should use a key heading north. Maybe we'll get more stuff or what have you, but I don't... I feel like this is a really strong start, and I don't want this to be where we stall out because I'm just like, wee! Keys for everyone! See? I biffed that one. Parlor it is. Please don't be a locked door. Oh. I have purse. But yeah, I love the idea of deck building games that are more than just how number and damage go up. Okay, logic time. Gems are in a box with the statement containing the letter B. Blue box is true.
My printer isn't looking good after some percussive maintenance and acceleration trauma either.
Yeah, good old Office Space. The gems are in a box with the statement containing the letter U. I think the black box is true, and I think it's the white box, but I'm not sure. Ugh. Gems are in the box with a statement containing the letter B. The blue box is true. Gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. If black is true, then the other two are false. Yes, which means that it will be in U, which will be here. Because this states the letter U, but I don't know if that considers it. Black can't be true though. Why? Because blue can't be true. Although, okay, blue is a generalization, because blue is the gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. That's every single box. And white says blue is true. So white says that it can be in anyone. Black says gems are in a box containing the letter U. Which means that white is true.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
One of Little Bear's favorite games.
God. Having a game like this when I was a youngling, I mean, I guess like I had things like Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom and shit like that, but man, fucking go. Sorry, Kestrel, thank you for 88 months. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. White box. Piss. Oh, well. And we're out of keys. So the run is fucked. Oh, well. At least there isn't a buzzer sound when you're wrong. Yes. But hey, we got the we got a recipe for something, which is pretty cool. All right. Well, it's your dead great uncle, or grunkle, if you speak Gravity Falls. A charming cottage. But yeah, so like with this and Tunic and stuff like that, so like Phyllis and I were talking in the car yesterday, and I was trying to think about how to phrase it, and basically, we are like wine snobs of video games. Maybe snobs is the wrong word, but like in terms of the video games, we have a very refined palate. And I'm not saying that just to fluff everybody's ego, but it's true. Like, there are a lot of games that aren't usually people's jam. Yeah, we're loose leaf tea people. We brew our own shit. Oh, cool. Purse is back. Like, we'll see the good in terrible games that some people won't play because they don't have hours in a day or it's not their jam, what have you, and that's fine. You know, we're the ones swirling in the glass to see if it's got fucking extra tannins in or what have you. And I have to remember that because of that, you know, when it comes to a myriad of topics, we're not the baseline. Breakfast nook. But that's okay. However, when folks do find our corner of the internet that don't have the same kind of games literacy that we do and things like that, being able to share. Yeah. What and genre is like we can appreciate a game which has like little aspects of brilliance in something that might be a little too shaky for the average person, but we also love a good Silk song. You know, I can quite happily sit there and enjoy fucking Arena Breakout and then, you know, while away on strange, weird esoterica. Like, I don't know if there really is a good shorthand for who we are as a lot. Oh, and Kestra, I'm glad you're enjoying Eugenics. That game has sold crazy amounts. Toolshed or Trading Post? I'm going to go Toolshed. Although Shelter protects us from red rooms, which was very powerful. Swells glass, remedy issue. Ah, skill issue. So that's the only reason why I've been seriously considering putting together something like I don't know, something like a Steam curation page, because we have the Great Hall, and that's a pretty good jumping off point. But the Great Hall has also been ones that are predominantly stream related, right? Like, I'm not going to do as many streams of Devil Daggers as I would like. But that doesn't mean I don't recommend it with my whole chest. Same with, I mean, they just released Hyper Demon PvP, which is free, by the way. You know what? I'm going to take the Shelter. I want protection from red. Oh, you know, Scotty, they're absolutely missing out. For a jam. A know you're there. Oh yeah, and if we can irradiate the ground, which obviously couldn't. As long as it includes shower with your dad, Sim. Yeah. Spoken like a true blue-white player. Ah, yes, the, why are you even here playing Magic the Gathering when your goal is to stop other people playing Magic the Gathering? Yeah, and the thing is, there's nothing wrong with being somebody who just plays sports games and has a good time with it. Commissary. But then the question becomes, like, how do we... When those people find our corner of the internet, when they... Gem, salt shaker, sledgehammer, metal detector, cool. When they find our little space, like, how do we help these folks? Do we help these folks? Alright, we're gonna go cash, because the cash lets us get the metal detector and find more things. Plus, we've already got the little purse, so we'll have a couple of coins left over. Yeah. You know, Virgie, that's the sad thing. Like, I see the average quality of sports games being released now, and I'm like, man, because those people don't know they deserve better, they're not getting better. Like, I don't like sports games on the whole, but, you know, I still remember having a PC copy of one of the NHL games that I loved. Ooh, let's do an early secret passage. Because we can go straight into gold. Hamsonator with objection! The people who only buy a single sports game every year and force me to play it with them are indeed a problem. Hear that, brother? I'm calling you out, brother! Damn. I kind of want to do showroom. Is that weird? Yeah, I'm gonna go showroom, just in case. And yeah, we're down to 1 gem, so... Okay. The gems are in the false box, says blue. The gems are in the false box, says white. Only one of the other boxes is false, says black. There we go. But yeah, I feel for those folks, because sports games just... Oh, yes, because only one of the other two is false, but they're both the same. I mean, if they're both the same, one can't be. Alright. Let's check out the showroom. See where the Northlands take us. Now, the showrooms is going to become really important later on. Because this, the moon pendant, right? If you call it a day while wearing the moon pendant, you will start tomorrow with 2 of the items in your inventory. That's really cool. That moon pendant is your grandmother's pendant. Master key opens all normal doors. Let's fucking go. Also, it continues the same theme motif as the house crest. The emerald bracelet, you do not have to pay the gem cost floor plans. That's pretty cool. And the ornate compass. While drafting, you may rotate the first 3 floor plans you draw. Useful, certainly. But again, this has importance. Who pawned grandmother's necklace? And why is it for sale inside her own home? I'm asking the important questions. Chapel gets us higher, kitchen gets us food. Yeah, Journalist, I'm pointing stuff like that out in case anybody who's playing along is also kind of second screening during some of these runs. So yeah, it's Mount Holly Estate. Holly is the emblem and on the master key and all of that. Everyday Grandmaster buy her damn jewelry back. Well, we know she died. We don't know how, but we know that a lot of the is it the east or west wing was locked up? No, it's the east wing was locked up. Because that's why they haven't done the gardens. No, I'm going to do chapel for now, because we've got plenty of steps. And this gets us nice and high. Plus, we're protected from the effects of it. In fact, we're quids in. Woohoo! Ah, pool. I'm going to do the drawing room because we're pretty high up. And that might let us roll until we get the crafting new floor plans room. Morning room is a plus for tomorrow. Because, like, it does seem the higher up you are, the higher the chance of rarer and rarer stuff. We haven't cracked the puzzle in here yet. But we've at very least we know where to open it up. Now, an additional doorway is always useful. Observatory, storeroom, bunk bed, redraw. Okay. We should do the music room because we haven't pulled the music room yet. We've seen it, we haven't been in it to my knowledge. Obviously, you know, 2 keys is awesome. The music room will probably be where we need to... Oh! If you unlock a door with a prism key in a green hallway, bedroom, or red room, you will draw floor plans of that same color. Alright. Oh, some lovely music. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay. Now, we haven't drawn the music room yet, so I get to start a new page. Okay. Now, we know that a couple of the other areas have different pages in. I'd have to go through my notes to find which one. But I don't think we pick them up. And so, Garrett, we have been to the lab. I am terribly sorry, friends. I desperately need to nip to the loo very quickly. Please enjoy these lovely haunting melodies, and I'll be back with you in just a second.
thing that I'm trying to do is going to take me more time. So one of these days when he is still asleep and I have access to the PC, I'm going to put something in place. I'm going to turn the beans thing off right now, okay? Because I'm going to delete it so he doesn't know. But just know that there may be a fun little jingle and an alert if you were to do a channel point redemption for something that in the future will be called beans. When you see the thing in channel point redemptions called beans, just be aware that I have enacted my plan, okay? Say nothing. Say nothing. Just know when you see it, you'll know, okay? I don't have enough time to do what I need to do, but I know how to do it. So, I'm leaving now. And shh. Hush. Shut up. Don't say anything.
I saw Little Fire's face. I was like, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. Nothing happened.
Why must you turn this into a house?
I had a good friend
hang on.
once who let me color in her tattoos when I was having a bad day. I just really needed a shoulder to crayon.
God damn it. PVS, thank you for the 200. Like, seriously, friends, thank you. Thank you. I actually knew somebody who had the 3-panel layout. Actually, no, they had it on their left arm, the 3-panel comic layout, so that when they were bored or when other people were bored, they could draw like a little comic, which I thought was really cool. Oh man, the music just fucking stopped. Aha! Denoted in verse. Okay. Now let's see if we can find a commonality, because it says denoted in verse, right? So first words on the fuck. Let me get my thinner pen ready. It's not a pen. The first word is fuck. Okay, so we know there are 8 pages. There's always 8. God, this game loves a symmetry. Okay, so words on page. So first words on for the. Now, if we go back to our research, we've got hopefully we got 5. Don't think we did, though. I think we got 7 and 8. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through our collection here. Red Prince. Okay, yeah, no, we got 5. First word in the sheets. What was 8? They're very good at structuring these things in such a way that we can't brute force the solutions because the language is so poetic. I know you're here, music.
I know you're lurking. Show me your sheet.
Yeah, sneaky devs. No, it's a really good way of doing puzzle stuff, right? Because, like, letting users brute force puzzles is fine and fun. Did I not screenshot the other piece? Fuck. Alright. But it also says first words on the sheets. So find the white. Oh, find among the white. It's not a, it's among. Yeah, Aeon. Sus. Okay, first words. So this is bold words. Bold words on a page, and then we want first words on the page. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8. Boosh, 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 and boosh, boosh. All right. So in this one is find. I'm so worried. Maybe worried is the wrong word. At some point, we're going to have to do the fucking chess puzzle. I don't actually know if the chess pieces are a puzzle, but at this point, I suspect everything in this game is a fucking puzzle. I might be one of the puzzle pieces. I just don't know it yet. Find among the white, and then we go back to our research. One time I'm going to take a fucking screenshot of something. Because, yeah, this puzzle piece in one of the drafting room... I know. I know this puzzle hole. This was made for me. The chess pieces are ominous. And again, just like with Tunic, I will be sad when we have solved every puzzle. You know. And Alexander wept, for there were no more lands to conquer. Though if he'd looked a little bit further around Europe, he might have found some stuff, you know. Just saying. If he'd, you know, done a little bit more research. Alexander the Great, not Alexander the Great Eyesight, you know what I'm saying? Ah, here we go. Find among the white trees. I'm going to find the other pages. I'm in Bronx. And that's okay. Okay, so aside from this and Tunic, and if you can get past Jonathan Blow being an asshole, I was trying to think, what are some of the other, like, deep as a trench games, right? Ooh, so this is a blue room. If we use the prismatic key, that increases the chances that we'll get the drafting room, right? Not the, sorry, the drawing room, the make a cool thing room. Right? Because the prism key... No, Little Fire is right. It only works on green, orange, purple, red, and gold. It does not work on blue.
I was trying to be an asshole and I was right.
I thought you were invested.
No, I was being an asshole.
God damn it. Fuck. Well, we can do dark room because we've got shelter. Oh, that's cool. All right, I guess it's a bed. I guess it's a bedroom. Maybe we'll get lucky. Will did not get lucky. Ah, yes. I keep forgetting that the metal detector is literally just that. It detects coins and keys, not gems and food. Who are you and how did you get in here? I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith. I think the locksmith is the play because we need some fucking keys. You reckon Den? I need doors. Alright. I mean, yay for gems. And coins on the floor. Oh, I thought there was a digging spot there. Good old Christopher Diggins. Yeah, billion for keys. Like, it sucks that the... It sucks that we lost the bedroom walkthrough, but, you know. Oh, I left a tip. Fucking help myself. Alright, math nerds, you're up. 1 is 1. What's that? 8 divided by 4 is 2? If it is divided. Yep. Jesus. 13 and 17, which is 30 divided by 10 is 3? Yo, I didn't come into the stream to do maths. Nah. But if you look behind you, Kestrel, you'll notice that the exit has been closed. Fuck. Alright, 19 plus... Oh, wait, no. Fuck. 19 minus 11 times 3 divided by 12. Well, so Akari, if you're silly with your answers, I have to wait until everybody else is. How do we know what the colors mean? Trial and fucking error. So, light blue is base. Minus is yellow. Times is pink. And divided by is purple. So yeah, 2. There we go. I mean, yay key card. We didn't get the security room. And we actually haven't explored the other side. Which I'm wondering if I should do. Like... this is a blue room, so... Alright, we're going to start backtracking a little. Yeah, so Austin, with that one, I really do appreciate that you can trial and error it to your heart's content. Because with the logic puzzles, it's basically get it right or suffer. So we have 1 key and we have 3 key doors. But we're still fresh in steps. We've got plenty of places to check. Commissary's unfortunately just selling gems right now. Okay. Ooh, whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 steps. At this point, I think that's kind of rad. And hopefully, because the nursery's usually got some goodies in it. Couple of dice, love to see them. Well, and also the other thing I like about this is that, like, ultimately it's always retriable. You know, a lot of the time it's about getting the right rooms at the right time. Like, finally getting everything for the garage felt like a huge achievement. There's that veranda again. We'll do West Wing Hall now. Yeah, pretty cool. That's weird that West Wing Hall is not the one with the treasure. Interesting. Okay, what have we got? Library. Yes. Give me some uncommon drafts. And a free magnifying glass. And the Sightseer's Guide. Okay. Like, I understand at some point there's a lot... We'll be able to get a lot more things consistently. So. A Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. A modest account of the town by Sir Andrew Darble. We're also up to November 30th. Annie Babbage, Lord Everson, Mallory. Okay. Introduction. Brace yourselves, friends. The third largest city in Fen Eris, and the site of its former capital, Reddington is synonymous with mountains, mystery, and magic. Most tourists head straight for the boardwalk and don't get much further than the botanical gardens. However, Reddington has much more to offer. Spectacular scenery, a historic castle, and a charming underground bazaar reward visitors who wish to explore further. Reddington is that type of unique, enchanting place that lingers in your mind and memories long after you leave her. Just a quick little gander. All right, there. Where are my screenies? Let's see. Just now, I'm making sure I get screenies of all the pages. There we go. Right. What? Okay. Reddington's most popular attraction, and a guaranteed crowd pleaser, are the Botanical Gardens. Loved by both locals and visitors for its Algerian canopy house, mausoleum. I love going to a fucking mausoleum, me! Can't fucking wait! Its betel-covered trails and mind-boggling variety of flowers. Is your mind boggled? Well, buckle the fuck up, because it's about to be. Situated to the east of town, the Botanical Gardens offer a scenic and captivating tableau of the natural countryside. God, I want to punch somebody. I don't know why. The cobblestone trail meanders past 1,000 specimens of tropical plants, each remarkable in its own right, yet even more stunning set against the spectacular backdrop of the Reddington Mountains. I thought we were going to Wonderland. Lame. Allow yourself at least an hour to indulge in this picturesque walk, which concludes at Mainway Station. I think this is going to be important, though. The Ilex X Massa Ver? A specimen of holly unique to Reddington's mountains. Ah, okay, that's fucking cool. So here's some real botanical information. Bronx was pointing out that this is actually a real plant, which is known as blue holly, with separate male and female plants. The females are called blue princesses, and the male, blue prince. Or is it red prince? Because that would be even more telling. Yeah, Vanderbeest, my attempt at that Latin has probably doomed several families in the greater Seattle region. Featherfall Keep. You'll find sitting at the base of Mount Perma, Reddington's second largest summit, a historical site described by scholars as significantly important. Featherfall Keep, the former home of Lord William Espen, has until recently always been a private residence, serving as the family home to the Epsons since before the Third Era. After the death of Lord Epson, and oh, sorry, was that an additional ooh? Fancy. After the death of Lord Epson, his oldest son, Lionel, left the estate, never to return. However, the daughter stayed, maintaining the residence and its staff until her marriage in 1951. At that point, Featherfall Keep ceased to be a family residence and began operating as a historic house, museum, and tourist attraction. And the estate was designated a national landmark in 1972. Actually, Jordan, that's a good point. There's something about botanists trying to get dick jokes into everything. I really respect it. It feels like there was a large part of history where people stopped putting dicks on things, and it was like the botanists were like, all right, it's our time to step up. Oh, Kestrel, Little Fire, what are you talking about? This is riveting stuff. It is still believed by many that Featherfall was built by the first king of Orandia. Aries, when Reddington was still the capital. However, surface documents containing conflicting dates have recently cast some doubt on that long-standing myth. Trinsdale Lake. Oh, I miss Dins. Close your eyes and imagine tranquil, serene stillness, rolling fogs, clear water, and gilding swans. Now open your eyes again. You're in Blackpool, and it's bad. In the midst of all that beauty sits Trinsdale Lake, one of Fen Aries' premier vacation destinations. Thank you. Exclusive for its more privileged citizens. Fucking hell, alright. The lakeside resort and cabins have been frequented by royalty and the realm's gentry for generations. On the southern shore of the lake, tourists are free to enjoy the views and rub elbows with the rich and famous in the 100 Bells Tea Room, which is open to the general public for lunch on Mondays and Fridays. If you show up any other time, they get to beat you.
Kind of sounds like you're trying to actually sell it.
A free beating?
That might be selling it.
I think the author of this desperately wishes to fancy themselves as gentry, and they are not. Okay. Now, alright, this is important. Mount Holly. At an elevation of 11,220 feet, Mount Holly is the tallest mountain into the Reddington Range and the highest peak in the entire realm. You'll notice that it's the Holly Estate by Mount Holly Mountain, and that multiple times we've seen pictures of the family with the iconic holly shape in the background. And beyond the physical challenge of climbing Mount Holly, the trail is a beautiful experience and one many hikers and explorers want to do at least once. Just remember, friends, Mount Everest is covered with the frozen bodies of people with a can-do attitude. And trash. It's only a few hours from Reddington to get to the trailhead. And you won't need any local guides or special gear if you tackle the trail during the summer season. However, those willing to give this mountain a significant amount of planning and research will be greatly rewarded, whether or not they actually summit. On the opposite side of the peak, far from the trail, rests the estate of Mount Holly, nestled between the summit's north slope and saddle. All right. This 80-acre mountain residence is almost as old as Reddington itself. However, unlike Featherfall Keep, the property has been completely private since the closing of Mount Holly Schoolhouse in '66. Still, hikers will be able to appreciate the house's unique architecture at a distance from one of the trail's many north-facing overlooks. Again, this game has conditioned me. Anytime there's red stuff, I'm like, oh, what are you lying about, you bastards? Okay, I wasn't going to say anything, but the way that was phrased did sound uncomfortable. So, okay, if you can't summit, we'll try again later. Jesus. Okay. Mainway Station Bazaar. For the sentimental tourist wishing to pick up a souvenir to remember their stay, one might try braving the Mainway Station Bazaar. But don't be too hasty. Without proper guidance, the Mainway Station can be a dangerous place. Located underground, its unique market was once Reddington's central railway station at a time when the Realm's trains were still in service. Now, the turnstiles, footbridge, and platform have been appropriated and turned into a cavern of tents and torches. Whether you're bargain hunting, looking for adventure, or finding a memento to commemorate your visit, the Mainway Station Bazaar will be a worthy conclusion to your sightseeing adventure in Reddington. Alright, this will probably be important. Okay. Take the magnifying glass in. If there's any secret ink. So we've got Mount Holly here. Mainway Station Bazaar. Tenor Peak, Botanical Gardens. Burrows End. The 100 Bells. Trinsdale Lake, Angel Tower. Akari, that's the catchphrase of every British math teacher. Summit. Summit or other. Tanner Fork. Yeah, interestingly that like our estate's not on there, but okay. I don't know why that's important yet, but I know that's going to be important. Okay. Anyway, onward! Ooh. We haven't pulled the servants' quarters yet, which gives you one key for each bedroom in your house. And we could certainly use the keys. Now, the combination workshop would give us more doors and allow us to potentially make the handle, but I think we should go for new shit. Da-na-na-na-na, and Janan. Wah-wah-dum-wah. Yeah, I'm doing it. Servants' quarters. Perhaps not smart, but definitely interesting. Alright. Key. 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 Shovel. Okay. Let's have a look. This actually seems pretty bleak. Ooh, okay, this is our first green note. There are 12 major keys. Now, if we go back to our research... Where is he? Nope, too far. Where is that bastard? Now we had to come back to this one with the magnifying glass. Yeah. Green memos found in Harley's room are always false. Now that's not massive, but I think if this is Harley's room, Master bedroom, ladies' chamber, nursery, bunk room, boudoir. Yeah, this is Harley's room. Harley, I know we spoke often of this day, and I don't think there's anything I can say of the past 40 years I haven't already attempted to tell you numerous times in the past. Half-stated gratitude, always interrupted with tactful and polite reputations from you? New word. I'd always known this final letter would give me the perfect opportunity to finally express myself, uninterrupted by you and unfettered by social graces. But I don't feel the inclination to say aloud. Oh, wait. To say aloud what has always been unsaid between us. With my passing, I release you from your post and service to the Sinclair family and implore you to live the remainder of your years on your own terms, as scary and unfamiliar as concept as that may be to you. Besides, I think the more junior valet would be better suited to meet the needs of young Master Simon. To that end, if you wish, you may stay long enough to oversee the training and establishment of your successor in their post. But as soon as he or she has the lay of the land, my instruction for you to quit must be satisfied. Oh, shit. Ignoring what I imagine your objections might be after reading this, I've decided to leave the lake house in Trinsdale to you and your family. Damn! My lawyers will have all the details for the gift and will be contacting you shortly about the particulars. For the past 4 decades, you have served willingly as the subject and victim to many whims, games, and riddles. And so rest assured, unlike my nephew, you will not be put to yet another challenge to prove yourself worthy on this matter. The house is yours without strings or stipulations. I had for a time gleefully entertained the notion of employing Annie as the house manager of your new residence, but I knew the humor of such a prank would be entirely lost on you, to say nothing of her. Until we meet again, my friend, Herbert. Oh, damn. Yeah, she got the lake house. Which, if we go by literally the thing we just looked at, that ain't fucking nothing. Damn. That's kind of sweet. Although, 40 years in this room, oh boy. Alright, but we are now rich in keys. We've got a fair good amount of steps. Let's do this. Fuck you, chess pieces. I know you're going to mess with me. As Will develops a strange and slightly uncommon disdain for chess. I know the chess pieces are going to be a huge puzzle, and they're going to cause me to go even more Pepe Sylvia than I already have.
Or they want you to think that and drive yourself insane.
True, there's no chess puzzle. Rich in keys, full of heart, dumb of ass. Alright, well, let's... Maybe the chat will give us something good on the way up. I guess we'll just take a closet. The boudoir is 2 rerolls, but we have the rerolls. Hey, and a gem, always useful. Some gardens would be bloody marvellous, but... At least we've got the keys to make it happen. If we get something good, then we do get to bust out the prismatic key. Okay, boiler room power source. Storeroom is more keys, more gems. But then that puts everything on the billiard room. Boiler room gets us into the foundation and gives us 1, 2, 3, 4 doors. However, we are then out of gems. Any recommendations? Any suggestions at all? I recommend the spare room. It's a really cool wardrobe. Then spare room's not a terrible shout because we still get 2 more doors and we don't use any resources. Recommend going to Chili's. Yeah, that's how you know that guide was fucking dog shit. Not a single Chili's recommendation. People heading to the region of Reddington will find the Dollarita to be invigorating and affordable. If you crave adventure, excitement, and the observation of your fellow man, can you do better than Chili's? Few have given reason to say yes. And I should use that voice more often. Hi, I am available for commercials.
Stop that incessant clicking.
New voice, yay! J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Austin. Okay, so this is a tricky one, right? Spare room, more gems, more keys. Utility closet, possibly powerful if we end up getting the security room, which isn't uncommon. The courtyard will give us 2 more doors. We'll use up our last gem. However, the courtyard is guaranteed to have digging spots, and we have a shovel. Oh yes, we have the key card. Akari, excellent point. I think I'm gonna go courtyard. I'm going courtyard. This Chornerus is desperately catching up, saying, Will, whatever you do, don't pick the courtyard! Ah, we got another key. Does the courtyard react to fertile ground? I'm not sure. And we still haven't worked out how to get into the quaint little inner sanctum. See, we can't take the garage now because we're out of gems. Boudoir does give us more dice though, and that's not terrible. Yes, the boudoir does net us a gem, you're right. Because we've unlocked the safe behind here. And Orzine, Watto, and welcome. I've got the keys for it. Security will allow us to increase the amount of security doors up in the north. Aww. I spent my deleting code. You have done. No, the few times where I've been inflicted with the current state of internet adverts, it has not been a fun time. And I know that everybody is struggling. So, I don't know. Sorry, you know what? I don't want to talk about money stuff today. Today, we're in the mansion. So yeah, the storeroom feels like the smart play for heading north. Security would decrease the number of keys we might need. Oh shit, Orzine, congrats. Give you a... Okay, storeroom's a good shout. Like, always feel like you can post pictures of your builds and stuff in Discord, because I do love looking at them. I know I don't always get the chance to comment on them, but with the Diablo 2 remaster and stuff, we've all been talking a lot about like PC games of yore. Got into a big conversation about the big box PC era recently. Oh shit, is Moose here? Moose, you here? Also, the office will increase the amount of cash we get, potentially netting us something from the showroom, because we can almost afford the pendant. We might run out of steps before then. I don't know. Sorry, Rhymes and Moose has a theory on how to crack the safe in the office. If Moose is here, then we'll try it. The showroom is currently 7 steps away. Okay, well, it's not like we're not going to get the office again. I think a reroll is not a terrible idea, because that is all our gems.
And they never got office again.
Yeah. Huh. Why is it not letting me redraw? There we go. Security again. Guest room then. Fuck it, no. We'll roll one more time. Fuck it. It's my house. Yes! Alright, we got the study, and by my calculation, we have... Oh, okay, no, this wasn't the right one. Oh, well. We got the study, which I thought was the drafting room. But we do have... There's the puzzle. We do have the magnifying glass. Ah, well. I do not regret my enthusiasm. There is possible a little time left, but I need to remember to ask Anne if we can commission artwork for all the rooms in the house. Yeah, so that was when we cracked the word safe puzzle. Oh, and a free key. So yeah, so we've cracked this puzzle. Yes, Queen D8. But in here, I see no pictures, and I see nothing to indicate what might go here. Now, this was the room that the mini safe was in. I see we've activated Dustin. Eight dates crack 8 safes, and the queen is on D8. However, this is not the room with the 8 safes. What are you up to there? A D8 date. Because it is about dates. But I don't think we have a date that corresponds to this room. That's what I'm saying. Like, the note here is about putting the artwork in the rooms, which is what solved this puzzle, which we worked out. We finally got the last bits of it a couple weeks back. So every grid on the map has a corresponding letter. We have this here, Dustin, D8. So, Akari, to our knowledge, neither of the families that we are dealing with are part of the aristocracy. Like, directly. Now, is that a clock down there, or is that just a cheeky hint? It's always time to spin the globe a little. Indeed, like a record baby. It wobbles on its axis. Technically correct. Yeah, although it just seems to be a listing of like major shipping routes and stuff. Again, I don't think we have what we need to crack this safe. I mean, the D8, the date, but what date? Right, what date of the study? Curses. I thought we were onto a banger there. Sorry, everybody. But yeah, resource-wise, we're at 4 keys, 3 gems, $16, and the moon pendant, I believe, was 20? No. Piss. Let's do the bunk room and then bet it all on billiards. Alright. 2 gems. Film camera. We found the brother's diary last time, which was kind of sweet. You know, the 2 brothers shared a room and they did not get on. For 125. 8 dates, crack 8 safes. Alright. That, my dear friends, is where we find ourselves. Okay. The gymnasium is free and we are protected from it. So I'm going to do that because that opens up the pit the most. Some fucking car keys! Oh! Okay, the kitchen or the locksmith would not be a terrible thing. Actually, if we rotate... If we rotate the kitchen, that does increase what we have access to. We don't have to buy food yet. But we can. This gets us north. And, hang on. If we use a special key, use the prism key, that will work and give us gold choices. Like the motherfucking casino! Which we've never tried before. Let's waste our stuff in the casino! Woo! Loads of money! And we have the purse, so we get an extra coinage. Drink, anybody? Can I offer you a beer, wine, spritzer? Okay. This one's out of order. Broken handle. 50p and a bag of skips tells me that if we can get that handle to work, that's probably where the cool stuff happens. Oh, and Akari, congrats. Kestrel, I'm going to go ahead and say no. If there is chocolate milk on this bar, it is chocolate yogurt now. This bar sucks! Alright. So the roulette. Spin the wheel for your chance to win prizes. Limited, 1 wager per day. I think we can afford a cheeky $5 flutter. Might win a few times we get the chance. Oh, eat shit in a bin. I've wasted my money. I know. Each spin costs a coin. Each spin costs a coin. Okay. Save 20 for the moon pendant. Not a bad shout. Yes, we can risk a spin on one of the slots. I think this one's got the spark about it. Oh, nearly lost everything. Very true, very true. We don't have something we can use the pendant with right away, but it looks like, if I remember rightly, wasn't it the garden? Looked like it had a slot for the pendant. But that might be me hallucina-smelling. Oh. Well now. Interesting. We can fruit machine this. Alright, one more spin. Keep it at 25. There we go. And that means we got enough for the pendant and a sandwich. Okay. The pool, the morning room, and the terrace. I think the morning room is the pool here, because the pool gets us money. The morning room gets us more gems for tomorrow. Because we haven't hit the lever. I mean, Dustin, has anyone made that as a post Balatro style gambling arcade game? Because be onto a winner with that. We've never gotten the vault. We've never gotten the vault. And we can afford it. Grab vault. All right, done. Done. Okay, did you see a grab underneath the windowsill? Possibly. Because there's the paper. These plants don't look like they're having a good time. Oh, yes, the trunk. It just wants us to use keys. Okay. Make money, money, make money, money. What? Ooh, also, the vault always tells you the date. Okay. Okay, so today is November 30th. Lovely. That does mean that the library book is the day that you pick up the book, not the day you signed for it. Okay. Oh, if we got the bookstore, we'd be able to actually get that as well. Okay. Okay, so what was the one we have in the vault? Does anyone remember what the... Okay. Does anyone remember what the lockbox key was? It 302? Because it's not the only key we've encountered. And obviously not all of these are active. This would be some sicko tier chaos. Okay, 302 is one of the keys. Okay, so that's the one we have currently waiting for us. But we can add more as we find them. There's no interactions or anything at the offset that shows me anything. But damn, if we solve this, we are gonna be loaded. If we solve this puzzle, we'll never have to work again. Okay, but it does mean that we're putting everything on the gymnasium exit. I think we should buy the sarnie and the pendant. Because I think even if we buy the emerald bracelet, which means we don't need to spend gems to open the last few doors, we would still need to get exceedingly lucky. Yes, we have a new use for the broken lever at the casino. I need to write down the showroom prices because I don't remember. Yeah. Club Sarnie's going to get us there. And why not? The soup gets us pretty far in as well. Okay. So yeah, we're going to head down to the showroom and then back up here. It's like we don't current... I know we're going to need that pendant. It's far too important. Also, we still don't know the drawing room date, or the drawing room puzzle. I have a feeling it'll be the date when this portrait was drawn, but that's just a hunch. Almost said that's just a theory. I know what comes immediately after that. Okay, moon pendant, master key, emerald bracelet, ornate compass. So let's go for the moon pendant. So now here's the interesting thing. In our inventory, we have quite a few things. 2 of these will come with us tomorrow. Hang on. The mysterious moon pendant. The drawing room. A social sitting room adorned wall to wall with artwork and drawings. The unfinished sketch of your uncle sits on an easel in the middle of the room, providing a vivid image of what presumably were his final days, depending on when the project was abandoned. So the question being, is it worth picking up the ornate compass now? Other than its acquisition, does it get us anything? It does get us free rotations. And do we have anything else to use the money for? Apart from rampant gambling. Oh yeah, and Scotty, because we had the protection from shelter, the soup got us 5 for every red room, and we'd drawn 3. So yeah. You know what, you're right. There is the potential for the bookstore, and that is far more important than ticking off object hoarding. Because yeah, if we pull the bookstore after I biffed all our money on a fancy sextant, nah. Books. Just think books. Think books. The pool gives us more coinage. The dining room gives us more steps. Dining room. Oh, a lovely game hen. Stuffed wild quail, local Mount Holly delicacy, served atop a plum agridieu with roasted potatoes, bacon lardons, and wild chives. I don't think we've even seen the trophy room yet. Yeah, I could fuck with a wild quail. No, pheasant's the larger one. Right. So that's... Okay. Laboratory... well, obviously we're going to re-roll because all of those are... shite. Okay. We can roll again, but we've never had the maid's chamber. Oh, the freezer. That does end our run, but then we start tomorrow with a fuckload of cash. I do like being rich. So, nice to cosplay it every now and then, you know? As I've said, my style can best be described as fauxjoisie. The finest objects that goodwill can purchase. I have hand-me-downs that would make the neighbors jealous.
It's already broken it.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody else did all the hard work.
Exactly. But yeah, no, Chaunerus, I think that's the smart play. Because we're not going to open the antechamber.
Not with that fucking thing you do now.
Oh. And if we can heat up the freezer, then we can get objects. That's cool. There's 2 gems, a key, some prawns, prismatic key. Ah, piss. Alright, we got to find a way to heat up the freezer. Oh, look, a dead body. Okay, so freezer. And every freezer day, we'd all gather round and try and shoot down Father Christmas. Okay, so... the freezer has a frozen letter in it. Like, the rest are all objects, that's fine. It's minus 16. Lordy. It's very cold. That's a... okay, there is a hidden area in here. Area question mark? Heat it up. Sadly, Scotty, we have to be able to pick something up to use the magnifying glass. So, okay. Look, I feel like we got a lot of new shit there. We didn't crack anything wild, but with the moon pendant and the freezer, we should start tomorrow on a real fucking high. So let's do that. Let's call it a day. Hang on, let me just make sure I haven't left any doors unopened. Nah. No, this was good. Chaunerus, I don't think I was able to read the staff notice, but I should have rechecked. I apologize, I missed your message on that one. Okay. And at some point, when hunger takes me, guess who made risotto last night? This guy. Not perfect. There's something about the pans I've been using. I think I talked to you all about it a couple weeks back. I still haven't... we kept the moon pendant and the coin purse. And because we just got all of the cash immediately from yesterday, we got a huge intake of extra cash because of the coin purse. We are fucking loaded. Actually, yes, Angelos, you're right. The risotto will give me 10 extra steps. And if you draw the streamer room, it gains you an additional 10. However, as we know, the streamer room is a dead end and a dark place to spend time. Cash above 69. Okay, focus. So, I think we should open the bottom row first before we hit the outdoor area, because the trade shop is fine, but we are loaded for cash right now. Corridor into breakfast nook is a good opening. Yep, let's open this pit. Oh! Also, the door slams shut behind you when you enter the streamer room, unless you play the "Are you winning, son?" meme. Probably should have gone for the locksmith there. You're right. You're right. Let's see if my luck re-holds up. Commissary. Yes. Biakuaz. Yeah, so we'll get compass, shovel, sledgehammer. Yeah. Like, everything we can do now to be able to try and draw the bookstore of the ilk. Early security, love to see it. Salt shaker is good for the extra step, but we need to keep at least... we need to keep at least 50, right, for the... Oh, no, yeah. It's Vault 304 was the ticket we have, not 302. Okay. Wine cellar gets us 3 gems, and we do still have a bunch of doors left. I think that might not be a bad shout. What do you reckon? Don't Google that. Now, we came down here before. I don't know if we snapped that, but that is definitely the 3 house crests. Live! Live! It says live. Live! Alright. We got gems and coins aplenty. Let's check the breakfast nook again. Magnifying glass. Alright. Is it me or is the veranda always popping up at the same spot? I'm gonna throw that in there now because the veranda is always guaranteed some goodies. Is it just my luck? Well, not when it comes to brick collecting. But I'll take a cheeky box, some dice, and some coinage. More coins. Love to see it. Right. Before we continue, let's go see what our outside choices are, because we do have the ability to re-roll on that. Now, for those of you who've played a lot, what do you recommend I should be aiming for our outdoor pull? We have a lot of goodies, so the trade shop is going to be excellent. And we have a lot of steps, so maybe the hovel works. And DJ Coil, you haven't missed anything. We've gotten some additional story beats. Is the schoolhouse a good idea or a bad idea? Because we've never seen the schoolhouse. Time to go back to school. Kestrel, Little Fire is probably right, and the Shrine is probably the longer play. But we've not seen the schoolhouse, and I think we need the... Yeah, always go for the new rooms. Okay. See if there's anything in here. Herbie. Aww. That was Herbert's nickname when he was a kid. I forget what his brother was called. Okay. I don't think I have the metal detector, so I've got to find things the old-fashioned way. Within a timely manner. Ha! Vandalous little fucker, yeah. Because we're in a manner, and time is the great equalizer. But what is a word that means within a timely manner? You all can be my my little thesauruses. Oh, large thesaurus. I don't know. I'm not here to judge the size of your vocabulary. Closing address. For the last 38 years, it has been my pleasure serving as your schoolmaster in this humble little facility. And meagre as it may look by our modern standards, I think most of us who spent our afternoons here will readily admit that we are reluctant to see this small piece of Reddington history go. I first wish to thank Lady Epson, our most gracious host today, for not only paying attention in my classes many years ago, but also for all the fundraising she has done on behalf of the community and our children. Without her, Reddington Elementary would still be a distant and blurry vision, a vision I dared not even dream. That dream is, of course, the incomparable Mrs. Person, future principal and my reluctant successor, who I might add forced me to give this speech, so I think I'll end my praise of her there, though she deserves more than I will admit. To the architect of our new school, Baron Sinclair, thank you for following your father's footsteps in building Reddington yet another school, and for allowing us to use your own private residence and floor plans to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed in March. A decision I'm certain he will immediately regret tomorrow when he hears children running through his halls. Lastly, I wish to thank all my students, many of you here today I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild. Those here whose parents before them I also taught as children who I have also taught and whose children I may yet. God, for a fucking teacher, the speech is awful. Without you, I would have a lifetime of quiet peace, and yet, what is all the peace in the world if you have no one to bestow demerits upon? Thank you all sincerely. My time here has meant the world to me, and if I am still standing in 8 months, I will see you all here, slightly less melancholic, a ribbon cutting ceremony next year. Better joke to end? Remember to give Mrs. Passon a gift. Alright. There it is. There it fucking is. Jonas with, oh, thank fuck you saw it. Alright. Now the question is, where does that fucking go? Now, I thought the last gas main would be part of something, like another permanent upgrade, but here we go. Does it go to Blighttown? Fucking knowing our luck. It's Bloodborne rules. Welcome to Old Manor, guarded by many hunters and a fucker with a chain gun. Oh, yeah, is that, Angelos, is that why? Or maybe I'm just really good at video games. Think about that. If you think about it, I might be pro gamer Will Overguard. Bile War, actually. Okay. More screenies. Alright, let's see where this takes us. Swear to fuck if I see some gargoyles down there. Front poison swamp, yes, but what about second poison swamp? I mean, it's more than a little bit Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, if I'm being honest. Mr. Wonka, why do you hate children so much? Alright, Foreman's Log 3. The 7th the 2nd, 1915. As our clients Thomas and Claire suspected, the arches that were visible from the south cliff are actually part of a longer arcade carved into the rock face. Last week, when our crew first arrived, only 2 supporting pillars were visible, but now after a few days of clearing some vines, some moss and some dirt, we've uncovered like a dozen more. Oh. Our exploration so far has been limited and entirely superficial, as every shaft we have surveyed has ended up abruptly, and every promising path leading deeper into the mountain has been blocked by tunnels packed tight with soil, rock and debris. This site is either much older than we first assumed, or someone deliberately had those chambers buried. Ah, this is going to be a fucking horror game, isn't it? The late game, you still have to do all the drafting, but there's a fucking monster chasing you. Aha! Oh, no. What the fuck? You son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. What do we even call this area? Underground? Is this tombs? I'm dreading when the chess puzzle comes in. The chess puzzle's gonna fuck me. The precipice. I don't want to call this the precipice. Alright, it's the precipice. Sorry, I saw both Scotty and DJ Coyle say the precipice. I like Chaunerus calling it cliffside. Cliffside sounds happy and fun. Precipice sounds like, oh cool, you have unlocked ancient and terrible evil. There's always piss. Putting the piss in precipice. It's the longship. Alright. Alright. You all see it, yeah? It's the layout of the fucking house. I don't know how, but somehow this chess puzzle is Nessa's fault. And I will be blaming them. So yeah, presumably we need to put these in the room spaces. Okay, now there are only 6 chess pieces, right? Okay. Now by my calculations, well, by our grid map, D8 is N. So the queen, oh no, it's the king in this set. He goes here.
But what does it mean?
But what does it mean? Alright. Now, I don't know if that is correct, but we are now hunting for chess pieces. Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. J-Post, thank you for the tiny bits. Anyway, we're puzzle sickos today. We're not worrying. We're puzzle sickos. Yeah, so Scotty, they might be wrong. And also, these are currently... Well, oh god. Man, that water is deep. These are currently light chess pieces, not dark. Yeah, DJ Coil, we've absolutely seen a knight, and now we need to know what piece is in what room. And does it still correspond? Now that door is closed. Now I think the precipice... Ah, yes. Alright, Foreman's copy, do not remove. Realm and blank. Sigils the Past by Professor Willard. Alright. With the magnifying glass out the fucking way. Okay, so the first bit is a bit, so the realm might not be understood. Okay, historically speaking, sigils are not new. Not new tradition. They've been found in every era, every culture, and predate both written texts and heraldic arts. However, today, when we use the term sigil, we are referring specifically to realm sigils, those whose crude circular marks of designation found on royal artifacts, buildings, and older documents, like a ransom note that's sent by no one, Vershi. This book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs and clearly display the correlation between each sigil and the iconography of the realm's royal art. How is the image of a leafless burning tree seen as geometric lines, and what does that tell us about the kingdom's history? Each line, each circle, and each variation tells the story of the land. Even adorned with borders, the sigils have a special meaning. Vershi, sorry, I must have misspoke. You're right, why would I say that? Why would I say that? Okay. To understand the realm sigil, let's first dismantle the symbol, identify the visual elements that make up the whole. We have the core, the dividing lines, rays. Once again, you'll notice it's always 8. The moats, oh, look at that, always 8. And then the border. The core, the center of each sigil has a unique shape for a different realm. Still, it's important to be able to identify and distinguish the core as the first step to deciphering any sigil. Of course, that's been torn out. The rays, mostly indistinguishable. Ship routes, carriages. And the lines, wavy to indicate heat, rainy, stormy, ray dotted features snow, windy features curved. And here are the moats. Alright, so we've got these are a little clearer. They consider themselves mighty arms. Okay. The star is tribal. The double dot is agricultural. 2 spears is martial. Page is metropolitan. 3 lines is academic. Square dot is industrial. And the circle cross is spiral. Elevated reference for nature, animals, and the forces that guide us. And the flower is poetic. Shockingly, I know. The border... There are 8 different borders corresponding to a different color. These borders always correspond to the banner of the nation's realms. White, black, red, violet, pink, green, yellow, orange, and white. Notice there's no blue. Putting it all together. Banners, martial, fog. Alright. Now, I didn't see anything tiny. And this has been torn apart. However, that is also probably the fucking Rosetta Stone in a puzzle we have yet to even fathom. God, I love this fucking game. I will say though, much like our titular character, I have an appetite, and so if you'll excuse me in just a second, friends, I'm going to throw some leftovers in the microwave, which only take me like 2 or 3 minutes. But now we have access to this area. One of the core names started with Orin, which might have been Ordinia. That's a good point. It's just a game about entering a house. God. Have you noticed how this does a much better job than, say, Myst of making us kind of like feel included, because we don't have that initial like smacking our head against the wall of Esoterica. It's just a deck building game. It's just a drafting game. We draft the house, we walk around the house, we have a good time. Now, we're extremely wealthy, which we've never had this much coinage in one run. So in an ideal world, this would be the run where we get the bookstore. We've got plenty of coins. Now, how did I write down the prices of the bookstore? That sounds like a thing that I would do. Yes. All right. Now, the History of Ordinia and the New Clue are both 50, with Realm and Rune being 20. Now, if I remember rightly, did we buy Realm and Rune? Let me check the notes. Did we buy Realm and Rune? I don't think we did. I think we got... Yeah, the last few books we've read has been Swimbird, The Gardener's Logbook, and then, you know, The Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. We just read a book called Realm and Blank. Oh, shit! You're right, Akari. So we've just read Realm and Rune. Runes and Sigils. Okay. If there's a way we can... If there's a way we can get closer with this... Oh, who knows? Got plenty of steps. I think we should draw the library now, because we're going to have classrooms. While drafting a classroom, you may draw new floor plans, one for each time a room is in your house. The library is going to increase the chances that we get a bookstore. Yo, this has changed. Because we can now request Realm and Ruin by Professor Willard. The Sightseer's Guide to Reddington was the last book from the list. There we go. Okay. Friends, I am ravenously hungry now. So, while we sit atop our beautiful mountain overseeing library. God. I declare it officially lunchtime. So if you would like to grab some snacks, refresh your cuppa, get yourself ready to go, now is the time. We've requested Realm and Rune, so we don't have to buy it, but we still need the History of Ordinia, because the History of Ordinia that we read is redacted to fuck, and we need the unredacted version, probably. So yeah, I'll put some tunes on, so it doesn't leave you in the bloody quiet of what have you. There we go. Boosh. And yeah, go get snacks, get tea or coffee or what have you. Puzzle sickos are fueled by caffeine and curiosity. I'll be back with you all in 2 or 3 minutes. Hello, hello. Have a bowl of risotto. Okay. And pause the tunes. Alright. I reheated it massively, so I need a sec before I can devour it. Okay. How are we doing, my wonderful puzzle sickos? Huh, apparently the Rumpus Room is our favourite. Most drafted is the Breakfast Nook, but that's because we get the Breakfast Nook super early on. And we've spent more time in the office than anywhere else. We probably would have increased that. Oh, most expensive purchase so far is the Moon Pendant. Don't know what those are. There's the Holly. We avoided the patio more than anything else. And we did dodge the Maid's Chamber. One day, Great Hall, one day. Oh. Okay. I actually make that noise when I go into a real bookstore. That's not a bit. Knock, knock. Who's there? Some motherfucking bookshop. Now look, I know the study is important, but... Shit. That's a bishop. Now, is there a chess piece in every room? Are the chess pieces only in certain rooms? Because we can now get down to that underground area whenever we want. Because I see that bishop just sitting there. Ah. They've sold out of Realm and Ruin because it's in the fucking... Oh, books purchased in the bookshop. We permanently added to the library. That was it. Okay. So let's get... God damn it, these are all good. Because the new clue... The new clue was quote-unquote released by our... What was it, grandmother? Or our mum? I forget the genealogy. But the lass who went missing, but has actually been smuggled out of the country. Because it's kind of implied this country is not the most... Okay, Mary was the mum, alright. Yeah. You know what they say. Better a new clue than an old tub fart. I don't know. What do they say, Verdant? Risotto. Hell yo. I've got nothing. I need this food. Hey, Blue, look, it's a glue. I am redacting until you buy a book. That's a hell of a saying. And that's up there with fuck off and buy something. Okay. The new clue is very important to the story. The history of Ordinia is something that we will need. There's no way this game has a redacted and unredacted version of the same book. The Curse of the Black Bridge, Again, I don't think we know. And Drafting Strategies Volume 4 and 5 is just useful, I guess. I don't know if we'll have this much cash again to just fuck around with. My gut says get the new clue. And then, I guess, Drafting Strategies Volume 4. Or just a new clue, and then see if we need money for food and stuff else. Will's gut sounds very smart. I know. Even if he doesn't betray me every now and then. You fucking bastard. Alright, I'm getting a new clue. Okay. You know what they say, Will? If you don't sue, shame on you. If he had a clue, he'd know what to do. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I mean, we're playing a puzzle game, and there is a book called The New Clue. There's no way I'm leaving that alone. Okay. We actually need to go for the den. No, we'll probably end up with a classroom next. Bluey Bluey Clue, where are you? You've got some work to do. He does say that. Okay. Then Verdant, good luck. Fight well. Don't be a stranger. Tomorrow we're playing Duckolian, and no one else is as excited to play it as I am. I feel like I am the only Duckolian fandom tomorrow. Yeah. So Verdant, I try not to call them friend slop. I know that's the term that's kind of taking hold, and hopefully it doesn't become like walking sim, because they're not. Most of the ones that are good aren't slop. Like, but I don't think I've seen Scanline. Or I have, and my brain's just fucking goo. It's... Yeah, and this one's more like a betrayal game. Looks kind of fascinating. Because if you want to put one on your radar, Sockpot announced a rat game where a squad of up to 8 rats must try and ruin a restaurant, where a chef desperately tries to stop them. Yeah. And Kestrel, like, they've got experience making multiplayer games, so it should slap. Anyway. So. Not every room has a chess piece. And Austin, I I'm not. Currently, AI slop is a very, very good term because it's a very quick term for the short fire slop that's going around. It feels like a lot of the other terms are kind of trying to reduce the harm of, you know, generative AI slop, essentially. Like the term asset flip does come from people downloading asset packs or buying asset packs and then trying to put out a game as quickly as possible. That's a term that has some weight. Yeah, it's a very, very good way of describing stuff that has been all jammed together and is drastically unappealing. Okay. Now, I've seen this white rook before. The bookstore has a black bishop. So, like, this is... I'll just start noting them on our grid map. So, A1, white rook, or white castle. Now, if that changes on the next run, we'll know. Scotty, maybe. One of the other rooms that had a chess piece in it also had a chess board, but that was a traditional chess board with a piece on D. Oh shit! Have we had the foyer yet? Yeah, in that room, queen was on D4. Black bishop was C4. Yes. Let me write that down. Wait, no, you said... I'll check in a second. I don't think we've seen the foyer before. I think we should grab it. Now, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, the bishop's in the bookshop. Nah. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like the... Oh, fuck. It's going to be like the paintings map. Like, right things in the right place. The foyer is expensive. But if we get the grand hall after the foyer, all the doors will be unlocked. And that's powerful. And Austin, it's one of those things of like, at what point do you let, you know, a terrible subculture command? Right now, we're at a point where our language is evolving so fast. You know, and I know what you mean. I had a real problem with, because I used to love saying, but was it, we did it Reddit? And then I looked up where that comes from and I was like, oh no. But, you know, we're not talking about something that goes back a long, long time. Two groups using the same terminology for different things that comes from a non-specific, that do not come from an original background. You know, both are taking the term and both are applying it into different groups. Like, eventually the dominant culture is the one that will command it. You know, if we use AI slop across the industry to refer to generative AI garbage, that is the term that will stick. you know, racist scumbags using racist scumbag terms in tiny racist scumbag groups. If they're not given the opportunity to command language in that way and let it take hold, you know, it is a heavy topic, but language is powerful. Do not concede it lightly. Anyway, hallway doors are always unlocked. New area's good. Oh, those fucking hands. Okay. This one is important, though. We now have names for all of the busts. Don't see any chess pieces. I know these hands are going to be a problem later. Virshi, that is also true, which is why it's important that, you know, doing a research. I still remember panicking when I realized I'd been using the term mook and was like, oh god, that sounds like a terrible term. Turns out, no, it is just an old-timey word meaning, you know, underlings of gangsters. You know, I often think about the good old Pepe the Frog. And I often wonder that if we'd taken more of a stance on kind of not letting it become co-opted, as its original creator was not a scumbag, maybe we could have helped that person out more. Well, Scotty, and like, what do you do in those instances? Like, you go after people legally, that's Streisand effect right there. Like, shit. You want to look at, like, what a mess it is to try and go after that shit legally. Look up the history of the Techno Viking. Okay, so we're in the foyer. We're going to photograph and catalogue all of the busts. Lol. And go from there. This is going to end up being important, I just know it. Okay. Okay. So we have the list. Anyway, Scotty, we're not going down that path of conversation. Like, we've done some heavy conversations so far today. I'm here for puzzles. Like, there is a... Okay, so we've got Lord William Epsom. Make sure I screenshotted that. Nope, let's change that. Boop. Baron Thomas Sinclair. Because now we know who the busts are. because the puzzle in the office to crack the safe involves these. Okay. Huh. This guy's not in the office. Major Nicholas. Major Nicholas Key. The fourth. Got Count Isaac Gates. Hang on, did we get him? Yep. Baron Edward Sinclair, who I believe we have read about in great detail. So we've got two Sinclairs, a Gates and an Epson. Yay, Yi Ari Yena. Okay, so again, we now have names for all the busts. Well, okay. Pretty far north, so we might as well. Both of these arrows pointing towards. Push on luck. We do have a shovel. The storeroom would lock us off on this side. The courtyard would open us all up, but the courtyard is the last of our gems. However, we've got two keys. But then again, we have the schoolyard, which is going to chunk us up. I think we should storeroom. Yeah, but we've got two rerolls. I think we should storeroom to get the gem, and then go through the den from there. But then again, the courtyard gives us more choices. No, Childress, you were right the first time. More lives. Fuck. Oh well, metal detector. That'll help. And come on, gems. Alright. Cash doesn't hurt. With the bonus purse as well. Shitloads more book money. Let's go. Sorry, you gotta forgive me. I'm still not used to my broken tooth. Fuck. Bedroom it is. It's weird. Okay, weird is the wrong term. There's much less of a pronounced soundtrack to this game. I don't know if you've all noticed. Yeah, DJ Coil. You never really get used to it. It's the sound when you do it is so haunting. I fucked up. I should have gone for... Fuck it. Observatory, parlor, pantry. Parlor is gems. Well, that's the thing, Scotty. I think those ones are gold. Ooh, free coin. Probably going to end up just buying a bunch of books on this run, which is not a terrible thing. The wind-up key. Okay. You all know the drill. The gems are in the black box. Blank. The gems are in the box with the statement. I think the black box is lying. If only one can be telling the truth. The white box saying nothing is true. The blue box says it's in the box with the statement. Sorry. Blue says it's in the blacks. The black box says it's in the box with a statement. Yeah. If blue is false, black must be true. But black says the gems are in a box with a statement. The black box says. Yes, if blue is true, then black would also be true, which is impossible. And that one's saying nothing. You'll think it's blue? Alright, let's roll the dice. Might be time for another coffee in a second. Yes! Good work, everybody, good work. Is this going to be a key door? No. So garage would be 3 keys, which would be amazing, but would cost us a gem. We would then have to go back down from the den. But I feel like that's the play, and I kind of want to hit the bookstore again. Is this necessarily the smartest move? No. Okay, 4 keys. This was worth a pull. Oh, I'm sorry, friends. I'm a big proponent in not talking about dental stuff because we all go through our own personal hell with that. And it's not something anyone ever likes to be reminded of. So I do apologize for bringing that up. All right, back we go. So, but we can keep an eye out for chess pieces. So we're just going to make note of them. Now in here, oh, that's the lamp. There's a pawn, but that pawn is gold, right? So we're here in, what is it, B4. Should I list it as gold or white? I'll list it as gold because the only thing it can be is the other side of it. Gold pawn. And if it's wrong, that's fair. Okay. There's nothing else in the outdoor here. And there were no chess pieces in the foyer. God, if we can pull the Great Hall, that would be a win. So the white rook is here. Kitchen wouldn't hurt either. Don't see anything from the hall. Commissary, what's up? No, we'll leave the salt shaker for now, because I want cash for books. Book nerd, I'm being a book nerd. Nothing in the library. Oh, golden pawn here at D3. See what I mean? It's not a white pawn, but maybe it's just a light. I don't know. And yeah. So here in 3E. 3EE. E. Got ourselves a black bishop. Piss. Okay. All are bad. So we're going to redraw. If it's a choice between these, we'll go for the classroom. Because we haven't drawn one yet. And we'll go for there. Grade 1. Okay. Okay, classroom, what are you up to? I see you pulling some puzzle shit right here. The alternate lyrics to Limp Bizkit's Rolling. Piss! An excellent question, Akari. Who the hell is RJ? Anyway, as usual, screen cap it all. The globe from earlier. Classroom puzzle, can you find the difference? I kind of like that. Like if we hadn't worked it out earlier. Then we've got Benny. Okay, so the flags mean something. You must really like red. And that's Caleb. You can have a look at the... Oh, as the teacher gets an apple. And here's the blank colour sheet. There's nothing on here. Okay. The Red Prince. RJ said my favorite color is red. That was 10 out of 12. My favorite color is red, spelled kind of wrong. This one was 9 out of 12. That was Freddy. Wait, did we get Freddy? Freddy was supposed to be in lockdown. We did not get Freddy. Alright. Welcome to the squad, Freddy. Benny, each color is only used twice. Those flag symbols. Also, my favorite color is red. And this one, you must really like red. 2 out of 12. My favorite color is red with Caleb. Alright, this is grade 1. Something tells me that if we can pull another school, another classroom, we'll get grade 2. We have to go pantry. Piss the bed. I mean, billiard room for more keys, if you all want to do some math puzzles. We don't have the gems to draw the classroom, which is difficult. Hey Dice, Motto and welcome. Being puzzle nerds. We haven't cracked any big puzzles today, but boy howdy have we stumbled into a few new ones. Alright, and speaking of puzzles, where are my math nerds at? Okay, 18. Fuck. So 10 minus 4 divided by 3 is 2. What? 10 minus 4 is 6. Divided by 3 is 2. Oh, was it times 3? Fuck that. 12 then. Fucking. Alright, where are my math nerds? Alright. Math yourself silly. I'm just gonna put a coffee on. Oh. Do you want tea or coffee? Coffee. Sorry, I can pop up and down. I'll make our beveraginos. Okay. Ooh, 18. Thank you. Okay. 11 plus 3, so 14 times 1 divided by 4. Cool. Good at maths. Oh. But yeah, so Dice, I hope you're doing good. I will, I mean, you know what, fuck it, it's not a secret. So Dice, Twitch are testing something at, which both myself and Little Fire have signed up for. So you know how you have your sub badge, but then you get to choose another badge that you can then just kind of have anywhere, right? They are testing a feature where folks might be able to have that from a stream. So like you could have like an international longship or what have you, and that could be your little symbol like anywhere. Or a gremlin. So both myself and Little Fire, if either of us get in, we are coming straight to you for that one. Sorry, I don't mean to always talk about like work shit every time you come by. It's just, you know, this is as much my social space as my job as my fun time, so everything all happens at once.
Dice kind of go, no, don't talk about giving me money.
Yeah, Dice is like, don't tell me out of a sale. Alright, I'm gonna try this Folgers for you. Nothing like a nice afternoon coffee. But yeah. Oh no! Would have heard earlier. My headphones died. Have to wait in a cheapo $8 pair to get delivered from Five Below. Oh, I'm sorry. I live off of the old Apple earbuds because for some reason my ears are just fine with them. Like I couldn't wear them for a good long while. I will say, by the end of the Snareway to Sneven, my ears were like, hey, can we just not for a bit? That sure is coffee. Folgers was on sale at the store today, so I got me just a standard, and I got Little Fire, one of the caramel blends. Virgie, the coffee you got me is fucking tasty. I made some stovetop espresso with it. But making proper coffee takes time, and that's time away from puzzles. Your coffee will be ready soon. Oh, it smells good. Oh, got it? Just my hands are shaky. Okay. Right. Math nerds say 2. Math nerds say 2. Alright. 12 plus 4, so 18 minus 5. And then is that times 2 divided by 11? Oh, for those of you who may not have seen a lot of this game, so with this and the logic puzzles, every time you win, they get harder, and if you fail, they get easier. I think that's a lovely way of balancing it. But yeah, so Dice, like, if I suddenly stumble upon some more money, the three that I'm going to go for in order of expensive is I want to get a version of the Longship Crest that looks like it's more, like, from Monster Hunter. Like, same pattern, but, like, it's been chiseled from stone. I want to get the Longship Seal of Approval so I can actually give that to game devs and go, no, we stand by this game wholeheartedly. And then next round of key art. I haven't done new key art for a while, and I was kind of going through some shit when I got the last round. So I want to... Like, I like my key art, but... Like, yeah. It's the Longship shattered and broken, and me facing off against a kaiju-sized left shark. I don't know what comes after that. Because the original goal with the key art was I was going to get a Longship filled with people, but that got weird and complicated and messy. Is it 2 again? I mean, Laoshi, I guess they can get easier. Like, that's gonna happen someday, right? Right? It is 2 again. Brilliant. Also, friends, if you didn't see... Ooh. Unlocking a door with silver key leads to a room with many doors. Oh, we are absolutely going to use that. Alright, here we go. Special key. Silver key. Come on. Yes! So, we've been avoiding the Great Hall because the Great Hall is a great big puzzle. Right? And you would usually have to use multiple keys, or using what we saw earlier in the game, you would know how it's laid out, except for we have the foyer. And the foyer means all the doors are open. So we just get to go through them all. Maybe there's goodies, maybe there's puzzles. Who knows? We've never been in here before. Alright, I hear you beeping. Oh! That's an opening to the antechamber. Oh. Ooh, and an upgrade disc. Oh, crud. Alright, alright, alright. Write that down in your copybook now. Alright, we have 34 steps. I think we should back up. Because how much do we need? We need... The security is long distance. Security is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bookshop is also 5. So let's open these other 2 doors. Because if we get more coinage, we can buy the next of the expensive books. We haven't got the stuff for the office. So let's take the morning room. The gems will be very, very useful. Oh. A lucky rabbit's foot. Greater chance of finding items. Okay, love to see it, love to see it. And there's still something else in here. Or just being completely dense. No, those are spoons. That's not a key, that's a spoon. I've played key, spoony, knife before. Ah, no, coin's behind here. Remind me to bring my own cutlery to Akari's place. And here is your delicious meal. You appear to have given me a series of keys. What is a spoon if not a key to my mouth? Touche, friend. Touche. I think we should go guest bedroom. I really do. We have 33 steps. Item-wise, we currently have coin purse, moon pendant, compass, shovel, sledgehammer, magnifying glass, metal detector, upgrade disc, and the lucky rabbit's foot. We do have a lot of items to combine. We have 33 steps. It will take us, at current, 6 steps to get back to security. The guest bedroom allows us to walk back to security and the bookshop and return. The workshop would allow us to combine. Okay, guest bedroom it is. 3 gem, don't mind if we do. Nothing else for now, and I don't see any chess pieces. I keep getting so over keen. I keep forgetting we're on the hunt for chess bits. Oh, yeah, you're right. So that is... That is E5? Yes, E5. Another pawn. And the pawns do appear to be gold. If they were just ivory, they'd be different colours in different lighting rooms. Alright, so let's go get the upgrade. And let's see what we can get. Shitloads of cash. 3 keys. I kind of wish we'd find a couple more coins, though. Honestly, I might buy the cheap books now. Come on, something good. Okay, the bunk room's been pretty consistent. Alright, bunk room consists of 2 bedrooms. If you have 2 hallways when drafting this room, double your keys. If you have 2 green rooms, double your gems. If you have 2 shops, double your money. Now, doubling our money would be amazing, but I think the chances of that are slim and none. I mean, obviously, I will take recommendations on this, because this is tactics. 2 green rooms doubling our gems is quite possible. Hallways, equally so. Like, if we get to the point where we have 2 shops in play, I've probably already spent our money. Except for Akari, we can affect how many green rooms we get with blessings and with other pulls. We can't seem to affect how many hallways we get. You know what? I'm going to go bunk room. Plus, you can only use 1 key at a time, but there's multiple times we have to use multiple gems. It's not quite the magical I win button that I was hoping for, but we'll buy a book about it. We'll console ourselves with a little bit of capitalism. We can have a little bit of capitalism as a treat. Let's get the Curse of the Black Bridge. I doubt we'll have enough cash to get it again. That way the only thing we're saving up for is the unredacted history and the drafting strategies, which I think, okay, maybe. Yes, Akari, we have enough for 1 more book, but we should save a bit of cash in case we want to get a ham sandwich. I think the pool is a better pull. The hallway, however, is free. Now, if we rotate the hallway, that gives us the same as the pool. Huh. Shonra said certain card game content creators would call all of these upgrades going to Disneyland because there's too many pre-required steps and random chance. Where does that come from? Is that like a magic term or what have you? Anyway, there's less chance for it to happen and too many random steps. Okay. Oh, yes. Hallway. Hallway is guaranteed unlocked. Wouldn't rotate hallway? Okay, I mean, if we keep heading north, that side is open. So we get a guaranteed open room here. More resources or more keys for sale? What do you reckon? I'm a locksmith, and I'm a locksmith. Because we do have the metal detector and we have the coin purse. But it would use a key. So it says, yeah, spread gems to each green room. We would have to go on a very long walk. So we could definitely get one from the morning room, but to get the next key would require... to get the next gem would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and back. So 26 steps to get all of those gems. Now, if we had a conference room, that would bring it together. Storeroom is free and gets us an extra key and extra gem. There are 6 slots above us. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Yeah. Because like we're making mechanical decisions that may or may not have narrative constraints. We have a very simple mechanical goal. Get into the antechamber, right? Everything else about this, that's the real puzzle shit. Muck it, grab a storeroom. Alright. I'm sorry, I know it feels like I always jump on Shaunrus' suggestions, but I find that Shaunrus has a very cool head, whereas I do not. And it works as a very good... Your recommendations are obviously a very good grounding. And it's not like I'm gonna turn around and be like, oh, I can't believe you made me do that! I mean, I'm tempted to for the bit now, but... Okay. Classroom the second is not bad. Was that a pawn in the storeroom? Too many pens. So that's storeroom. We're going up into 7, 8, 9. So that's 6. So E6 is another pawn. So I have the feeling that the pawns are neither black nor white because they don't correspond to the puzzle we're trying to solve. Classroom gives free rerolls. Oh, it does. That's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we've got enough keys and gems if we draft this a very specific way. Okay, now we're in grade 2. Ah, you son of a bitch! Now we know what all the colours do. We didn't have to learn through random. We could have just learned our fucking times tables. There's a jeweler in our neighbourhood that will do custom rings. Longship signet ring? That'd be rad as shit. Let's not think about how much it would cost. Let's just think about how fucking fun that would be. Like a secret code. Alright, so in grade 2, let's have a look. Penelope here. Pretty good on the maths. It's weird that it's always 10 out of 12. Find each sum without using signs. Yeah. Well, Bronx, what's he going to do? Haunt me about it? It's my money now. Jenny W. Fromic. Fomic? Fomeric. Christ, the bin bag. And it's Rob. It just says, look at the colours, Rob. I'm with Rob on this one. Fun fact, it is actually considered child abuse in Australia to give your child a fucking awful name. Ah, red flag is present here as well. Okay. Pool is good and comes with coins. We could do redraw as the classroom allows us and see if we get something perfect. But the chances that we'll get another classroom... I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe we just classroom our way up the fucking side. Okay, let's try for... So we got 4 free redraws. All bad. Laboratory? Or boudoir. Boudoir. Because the boudoir gives us 2 more redraws and a gem. Oh, bless you. We're here playing, you know, Downton Puzzle Abbey and softly dying in the background. Yeah, Scotty, down with this kind of thing. Alright. Door is locked. Expected. Okay. I say we take the pool. Hey, we're actually getting really close to that antechamber. Is anyone else getting a little on edge? Fuck. Security door. We never got the breaker room and we never got the key card. Okay, we have enough gems and keys. If we roll well... All bad. Redraw. Yeah, easy Akari. Okay. Redraw. Either the library or the laboratory are fine. I don't know if anybody has a recommendation on which of the two is a better pull right now. We might walk into the antechamber if our next dice roll is solid. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean we're done with the game, but... Gymnasium exits are exactly the same, except for we lose steps. Bronx, we have not yet walked into the antechamber. Oh, and Austin, thank you for the reminder. We went back and used the disc in security. My star count is currently 6, maybe 7. No, Austin, look, I would rather someone be like, Will, make sure you use this item before you fuck your life. I kind of had a bit of a... So we're doing Silksong. I'm having a great time. I'm getting to the conclusion of it. I won't say any more to avoid spoilers. But I am reminded of one of my great failures of streaming, which was playing the final fight of Sekiro for a crowd and failing to beat the final boss, and I was so close. And if I had remembered that I had the weird creepy baby that gives you an extra chance, I would have won. Yeah, and Shaunerus, I think you're right. The observatory is the most likely to be good. Okay. Come on, you stars. Apples are extra delicious today. Sure. An apple a day makes these puzzles very difficult. Alright. Oh! We are at 8D. And that is a white knight. 8D. That's a white knight. Okay. This could be it. See, all bad, but we have the dice. Still all terrible. Wait, the chapel. Should we just fucking do it? Yeah, let's just take the chapel. Alright, we are going to see what's on the other door first. Before we walk into the antechamber. Just in case. But I think we're going to do it. My little fucking heart is going so hard right now. Should we do the last classroom? We've got the steps to go have a look. So we have 22 steps. If we went back, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, no. I lost my count. So we're going into the classrooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, it's too much of a risk. Bookshop's 11 away. I don't know, maybe the classroom will be filled with 50 million apples. Science is fun! Man, Jacob's... The H2O liquid state is called a teardrop. H2O in a solid state is called ice, and H2O in a gaseous state is called water. I don't think Jacob's for the high sciences, me, but... Let's see how Quinn's is doing. Liquid state is water. H2O in a solid state is called ice, and H2O in a gaseous state is called Mrs. Peterson. Disrespectful, see me after class. Quinn's is going to go far. A Cassandra. Really going to see in the future. Water, ice, and gas. But written weird. Did she write that? Did she write all the answers with other elements? Fucking wild. Now, this is going to apply to the laboratory. If we can get that powered in a future run, then we'll be able to solve whatever that fucking mess is. But yeah, alright, friends. It has taken us 22 hours. And this is stream number 4. Yeah, but we are finally going to step foot into the antechamber. Doesn't mean we're done, but yeah. And Aeon, possibly. I've made sure to record everything. You want to join?
I'm just.
Okay. A lot of hours into just getting to this very moment here.
When you get in, there's like nothing there. You're like, okay, fuck.
It's just a handgun. Nice try, chuckle fuck. To continue up, you must go down. The basement key.
Congrats on all your hard work. Here's a fucking key.
Here's a key, you shit.
Remember when he said, this doesn't mean we're done? Yeah, you're right.
It really doesn't mean we're done.
You're not done.
And you thought you'd just walk on in. Fucking. Maybe. A little.
Do you even have. How do you get to the basement?
An excellent question. The question is like, which basement? Do you have a sledgehammer? Will losing his shit live. Oh, do I get a sticker? Thank you. I think we actually have a page on the antechamber. I'm gonna put a little sticker there.
Just give him 15 minutes to find the page.
I should have come up with a better system. Here we go. I'm just gonna write in blocks. Just a key. A key? And what was the quote?
To continue up, yeah.
To continue up. You must go down. Gamers never look up. Okay, well, we've still got 20 coins. Now, there is one place that has an elevator down.
Where's that?
Right at the entrance.
Lovely.
We unlocked that while you were snoozing. You're right, Chaunerus, for a puzzle sicko. Because the guy who made this whole thing was himself a puzzle sicko. While you were snoozing, we found his letter to the housekeeper. He left her the whole Sweet Lake house, so she's set. But he also kind of implied that she has gone through like 40 years of him dropping constant puzzles and games and shit. The fact that she didn't kill him at any point is impressive.
Must have paid well.
Uh-huh. No, sadly, there was no option to use the moon pendant on the door, which is frustrating. Although it is interesting that, like...
Why does it have, on the outside of it, on the little diagram, it has the...
Yeah, well, I realised it's the indicators there for, like... the UI style is if everything is a piece in a blueprint. So that's where the magnifying glass, it's like the measured width of the handle. The coin purse is showing, like, the length and stuff.
I guess.
Okay. It did look like there was a key in that great glass elevator.
Well,
Yeah, back we go.
I mean, that's your best bet, I guess.
Worst case, we're going to go spend the money on books. Which I didn't super check up here. Maybe there was a bag filled with money and all the things that we need, which just come crashing to the sky. Stole all the money from the pool. Just making sure I'm not leading us astray. As now I get paranoid because we only have so many steps. I guess that's why Bronx and everyone was asking, like, Will, is this your first time going through here? Just preparing to tell me, like, you're very not done. Like, you're less done than you thought you were done. From the Great Hall.
You don't have any rooms that give you more steps or like anything?
Not in this run.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You saying boo or boo earns? But yeah, so basically the school gives you hints on some of the other meta puzzles. So we now have some hints towards how to do the periodic table. Alright, and what can we buy? Oh, just the drafting strategies. Don't quite have enough for the unredacted history of Ordinia.
Which is probably going to be the most interesting one.
Yeah, well, actually, no. So we picked up this one, The New Clue, written by our mum, apparently, and released after she went missing for like a year. We found out she got smuggled out of the country. Her book about the blue bird put her in the crosshairs of the fascist regime. Because the regime is all about red, and she wrote a book about blue. Oh no! Oh, so Bronx was saying, at least you walked in. The first time Bronx walked in, they opened the antechamber and had access. Walked up to it, looked inside, didn't see anything, and then walked away with that little podium coming up. They would have been able to use that key and get the things they needed to get into room 46 that day if they'd seen it. But it wasn't until then. Yeah, I don't think... oh, I have the wine cellar. I could put my head in there. Because if it's not the wine cellar... I mean, we won't be able to get back there anyway. But yeah, I am sorry. That sucks. Also, I don't want to... Not that it'll change anything. So the moon pendant means we get to keep 2 random items to the next day. But sadly, we don't get to choose them. Would be too easy. Nah, that'd be too easy. Oh, Angelo's got into it the first time, but didn't have the steps to enter. Oh, it's the worst. So yeah, earlier on today, we opened up this. Now, it took us downstairs and introduced me to yet another puzzle. The chess puzzle now. But I noticed there was this. I thought that was a key lock. Oh well. I was hoping that that was going to be the keyhole to use the basement key. Like, we got into the tomb. Maybe it doesn't trigger till downstairs? Let's have a look. Pool. Most likely a door then, and we didn't find any locked doors here. Honestly, with the fact that we have 5 steps left, and we have the basement key, Solid Plasma, Auto, and welcome. There's a part of me that's like, just, what am I missing here, right? No, we haven't done the chess puzzle. We just found out the chess puzzle exists. So we're mapping the chess pieces. We walked into the antechamber for the very first time today, having done the classroom build. I have the basement key in hand. I thought the basement key might correspond to the gaslit. Neither the Gemstone Cavern nor the West Path Gate had anything there. Okay, let's have a little look while everything's all nice and spooky. Unlocks the basement door.
I mean, that should have told us we were looking for a door, not an elevator.
And it was just that
I didn't think about it.
it was that shape there that looks like a keyhole from the very get-go.
It's a big ass key.
I should point out, friends, that over on Discord we have a spoiler channel for those of you who have finished Blueprints and a spoiler channel for those who are doing a play along with this, which is called the Newbies. The Newbies is the basic one. So if you all want to do vague book banter, we've made a special place for you. I have 5 steps.
I mean, do you have any keys to open up another door to potentially get more steps or something?
Nah.
Oh, well.
We never made it into the foundation because the parlor locked us off, but we needed the keys to be able to progress.
So if you go to the next day, you lose the key?
Maybe.
Ah.
There are some items you get to keep with you, others you don't.
I mean,
And I don't know.
this means you don't have any other option. At least the way you're making it sound, but I haven't played it myself to know.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Sorry, I'm. The moon pendant could pick the basement key to take with us to the following day, but the chances are slim because we have so much shite. If we had the trading post, we could basically trade away all the items until it was just the moon pendant and the basement key, which would be very clever.
so I guess the key number, the one key is counting the basement key.
No, that's just a regular key for a regular door. The basement key and any special keys are considered like special items.
So then I forgot you have to have like the doorway to the...
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, then what can you do? You gotta go. Then, I mean, like, if you can't open any new rooms, you don't have enough steps to walk through each room again.
No. I'm just using the step to show you. This was the thing I found also while you were snoozing. So this is the... Oh, no, that's the guy complaining. We also found a shredded book, which was wild. Which next time we'll get to the library, we'll be able to read the unredacted version. But I found this.
Oh, the chest. Okay. Neat.
So yeah, that's what we've been working on. So actually, you don't go there. We know you go there. Aha! We know that you go there. But there are lots.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to be stubborn with me?
Yeah. That's how I solve all puzzles. You didn't watch me play Silent Hill.
Touche.
People in chat were like, yo, you gotta go find the note. I'm not looking for notes. Watch me do this.
Because doing this multiple times. Yes, but we found golden pawns in all the wrong places. It is worth noting that the ones that weren't gold, so because it was a white knight up the top, but it was a black bishop in the bookstore, so the colours might not pertain to us just at this very moment. However, I am a stubborn asshole. I have 4 steps and the basement key.
You don't have to brute force it. It's a choice.
Unless there's something else to it, and I
Yeah.
can't.
That could be a thing, yeah. Could be a you do have to find the actual notes type shit in the world to actually have it count. Yeah.
Ah.
Okay.
So yeah, don't shame me yet, DJ Coil. I mean, that's one of the things that's been very clever about this, is that technically we probably could brute force it. We just don't have the other piece of the puzzle to know what to do.
Right.
Okay, okay, Akari, possibly.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
With only 4 steps left, it's worth a shot. Oh, gosh.
But yeah, I don't think there's anything else that can be done this run. It's a good solid one though. Because yeah, there's... The only thing I was thinking is the basement key has got a clockwork vibe to it, and the den is full of like clocks in the ilk, but
Right, but you're not gonna...
yeah.
I mean, you might have made it had you not gone down here.
No, because once I would have stepped into the entrance hall, I wouldn't have had enough steps, but... I did look around the room, yes. That is a scarily deep water. We've got this weird little cool hangout. Players never look up. Yeah, because it's quite possible, Austin, that not all the pieces need to be places. Or that, yes, it does need to physically correspond to where stuff is. But we'll be able to attempt that tomorrow. Because in our next little run, what we're going to do is we're going to come down here first. And we're going to put the white rook where it should be. And if it lights up, well, then we know it's not us. God, it's just... We have the key in hand. We have the basement key. If it's like one of the doors we're about to, you know, fade out next to. Chessboard. It's not you, it's me. It's definitely the chessboard. It knows what it did. It's very pretty, this game. Yeah, see, the dartboard was quite funny because it took me a little while to work out what each thing was doing. But then, if we hadn't worked it out, grade 2 of the classroom would have taught us. Ah, alright. Call it a day. No one has said, Will, don't, absolutely do not do that, so there we go.
Now they will.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you could have.
Mount Holly's sizable schoolhouse.
Interesting. So, is the... How is that chosen? Is it just the amount of rooms, or is it part of the story? What part of the story you're in?
It seems to be a combination of what rooms you put out. So the colors will change, and the description will change based on. So, like, if you put out more green rooms than anything else, it'll be a garden or a garden center or a what have you. And the size of it is based on how deep you get towards the antechamber.
And I guess it's because you had, what, 3 or 4 classrooms?
Yeah. It's interesting that the classrooms stack, though. Like, that's rad. Okay. Day 26th. If nothing else, ideally we get a library today. And we got to keep the lucky rabbit's foot and the shovel. Not the pendant, though, which would have been lovely. Alright, we're going to go hallway. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get the closet early. Lol. And it was not worth it. Okay, now, in theory... Ooh, early secret passage. I'll take an early store. I forgot my own plan. Yeah. I'm a locksmith, and I'm a locksmith. Alright, well, we don't have the cash to shop there right away, but we will. Right. So we're going to head back down. Our items today are a lucky rabbit's foot and a shovel. So... nothing bombastic, but also nothing crazy. We're also going to head down here, and we're going to see if the chess puzzles correspond. Root cellar would be a fun pull for the external room today. See if it works. No. Okay.
Okay.
So we have to actually draft the rooms.
Fair.
Indeed.
It does kind of go with the vibe of the rest of the game.
Well, it's like with the word puzzles, we just had to draw out the map. This is at least being... this is at least reacting to our nonsense. I know we start with 70 steps a day. We're not hurting. Okay, so whilst I'm doing the early Faffermancy, it was a question I asked earlier, but we immediately got distracted. I was trying to think, like, games that have this level of, like, puzzle chaos. So you've got, I almost called it Runic. So you've got Tunic, you've got this. I mean, obviously the Myst series feels like a fucking gimme.
Oh yeah. Interesting. It's like things are supposed to be there.
So at some point, we'll work out how to drain that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But we need the pump room, and we need access to...
What if that's where you use the key?
Oh, that would be my fucking luck, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we go down into the well thingy fountain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Fez is a good one. Toolshed Tomb.
That is down.
Tomb is down. But
you don't...
Tomb we got stuck because we needed to drain the water. Another one that we could do that, but again, we need access. We need the pump room and we need the boiler room next to each other. The boiler room will power the pump room's super pump. And also, fuck that puzzle.
So is the dice up top the amount of times you can redraw?
Yes. For whatever reason, we started with a reroll today. I guess we got to keep that. But honestly, I'm just thinking the tool shed. Like, I guess we could reroll, see if something magical springs forth.
When you're just at the start, you probably don't want to use that at the very beginning.
That's what I was thinking. Everyone's gone eerily quiet, so I'm just going to go for the tool shed.
Jeopardy music is playing while they wait for you to choose.
Do. Right. Sledgehammer and... wheelbarrow? Oh. Each time you draft a mechanical floor plan, you may permanently adjust its rarity.
Okay.
Alright. That sounds incredibly powerful. So yeah, anything that permanently affects the deck is a win. We got an upgrade, but it was pretty naff. It was like, maybe we get some extra bedrooms, maybe. You can make the boiler room a common room. Fuck yeah. Breakfast nook. Ah.
I don't. What? Oh, the little. Okay.
The chess piece.
Got it.
It's not about the plan.
Right.
We have to draw a specific set of rooms, and then in the basement we lay it out.
Okay.
All right. So that was not the classroom, that was the precipice. House map chess. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, and for the antechamber, I got to have a sticker. I didn't even give myself a sticker.
Okay, sir. That's nice.
You knew what you were signing up for in this. Tell you what, will you pick my shiny sticker for me? Always the same room, and the room's drafted our solution. That's why we can't brute force it.
I like this little guy.
Just a happy little planet. Yep, just plonk it on the...
Wherever?
wherever. Thank you. Okay, so now, to signify that we made it to the antechamber, I have a sticker. So yeah, so the drafting list. So this is the breakfast nook, and that is the rook. Ah, breakfast nook, rook.
Going back to sleep.
You would have loved the Black Watchman. And you probably would have encouraged me to call the book tours that was on the side of a bus on one of the clues. Because it has you using like Google Maps to like find things. Told you, that's how we found out about the Okinawa Pineapple Museum. Breakfast nook, rook, bookshop. Bishop. What were some of the other ones? I don't remember. The White Knight was the observatory. Wait, no, Akari, we didn't know that. Did we? Oh, yes, we did. Okay, yeah. Because I get the study and the draft and the drawing room. I get a few of them mixed up. Observe tree. There's a knight. Study is the king. Okay, so we still need to find the queen and whichever one the official pawn is. Which is how I describe myself at parties. Security. Okay, so security is now commonplace. That's lovely. And pantry's not a bad shout. Oh, the study is the queen, not the king. Alright. chess pieces again. Okay. Commissary is fine. And we've got the gems for it. Alright. And then we'll... Yeah, it's the spiky crown, not the other one. Okay, conference room is super powerful if we get something else. Because anytime it says, like, puts an item in other rooms, every one of those items will come here.
Mm.
So it basically gives you almost like a rally point.
It sucks that it's not a more central location. But
Yeah. And now it's time for logic puzzles. Puzzles within puzzles. That thing that we all love. Okay. Fuck, alright. The gems are in both the black box and the white box. False. The gems are in both the blue box and the black box. False. The gems are not in the white or blue box. True, which means they're in this box. Good at maths! If it's locked, we can't progress. Fuck it. Courtyard. It's pretty. It's lovely. We've got a sledgehammer and a shovel, so we get it all. And it's pebbles! Ooh!
drill bits?
That was a cheeky lockpick. I don't know why it skipped past so fast, but anytime we come up against a locked door, we have a chance. Yes, library, yes. We have a chance to be able to just cheap it. Okay, here we go. Realms and Ruins. It is the 2nd of December, by the way, for those of you keeping track. Sigils of the past and present. Okay. Scholars of the first era found any hidden things either of natural source resulting from the creation of man. They were accustomed to recording these in various signs with the aid of figures. Okay. Alright, so we know this. The core, the moat, the border. Screen cap it anyway. The core, okay. At the center of each signal is a unique shape. Alright, so. So several example cores are taken from well-known sigils. So the Ordana Aeris, which you will notice, the Ordana Aeris is the symbol in the fucking elevator that goes down. The Fern Aeris, Iraja, Korokana, and Arch Aeris. Next up, the rays. Now, this was completely burnt to fuck. Spouting forth from the core will come several dividing lines, splitting the sigil. From one sigil to another, the rays will differ in number, style, and form. Studying the differences in these lines will immediately reveal several things about the realm. Transportation. Counting the number of dividing lines in the sigil will reveal to us what method of transportation was prevalent in the realm. Were they a seaside kingdom that relied on ships, or a desert domain that might have employed camels to cross a sandy expanse of lands? Here we go. Alright, naval capacities, ship routes and seaports. 8 reigns on these sigils. Roads, streets and carriages. The 4 rays look like a crossroads in the map. Horseback, 4 rays that looks like a little jumping jack dude. Oh, configured to suggest a horse galloping, sure. Locomotion train system looks like the flux capacitor. Aviation is 5 upwards. Camels is straight across. What do you mean turtleback? What do you mean turtleback? Oh, as soon as I say turtleback, Kestrel's like, oh, well, gotta go. What do you mean? Kestrel, it's always lovely to see you. I hope you're doing splendid. To be continued. This is secretly a fucking Discworld book. Alright, alright, alright. They're just gonna casually drop that. In a land of giant, you know, walking turtles. Oi. Okay, weather was pretty much straight. Identifying style the ray used to signal the weather. Straight black lines, unusual. Indicate a lack of any unusual or harsh weather. Foggy with the lines, heat with the wavy, rainy with the multi-lines, stormy with jagged. Ray-dotted falling clouds is used for colder realms in which snow is more common and windy is curved. Alright, the moats we had, but we'll add them anyway. The border we had. Putting it all together. So Fen Ares, the Grand Realm. Transportation, road carriage. Weather foggy. Society, militaristic. Banner, red. Notice there's no blue. And just remember, friends, there's nothing to stop you. This book was graciously gifted by Simon P. Jones, because we paid for it. Nice. Alright. So now we're just going to find some sigils to fuck with, I guess. Alright. As we've got some coinage, you know what, I'm going to see what the library gets us, but I am going to back us up. Yeah. The lockpick worked. Now, okay, we got the cloister before. Very expensive. But I have not worked out what to fucking do with the cloister. I haven't been able to get into the central area. I wasn't able to get into the central area, and I wasn't able to crack what was going on with the statue. Oh yeah, no, Scotty, we're going to be on the hunt now for these sigils, and now we have the means of translating them. God, I can't imagine playing this on the fucking Switch. No screenshots, just scribbling down insane notes. Alright, we'll show rooms, but I'm going to back it up. Oh, true, the Switch has screenshots, but how are you going to view those screenshots while you're playing the game?
Send to your phone.
That sounds so easy. Okay. Oh, that's good. I would have missed the car keys and the magnifying glass, which I was so desperate to acquire before. So yeah, we've got the hallway off this way, and then as we're coming back, we'll buy some keys, you know, just in case. We have to go back to the conference room. It does use up all our gems, but maybe Rhymes with Moose is back. Moose has a strong theory on what we could possibly be looking at. Okay. So this guy right here, we now know who the fuck he is. That is Count Isaac Gates. And when we open the safe, it is Count Isaac Gates who pops up. Oh, Scotty, I don't know if those hands are trying to be obvious. Okay, so run payroll. Oh, okay, spread gold in the estate. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. So is that piece the king or the queen? I would guess that's the queen. But that does mean that the office is one of the marked. Okay, I'm going to put queen, little cross crown. And then next to king, little spiky crown. Lil.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Do 52 dabs and ruin both our lives. Do not do this.
Let me answer your question with another question, Null. 27 dabs. What would be a fair price for 27 dabs for unfunctioning arms for at least a day and change? Because I am, gentlemen, not above bribes. And Null, oh, how goes it, mate? By this time next week, we will have spent a whole day on the Killing Stone. It's going to be bloody marvellous. But you can't give me a copy. Because, I mean, I am... You know what they say, hope for the best, plan for the worst? Like, I will be buying a copy of my own money and will be leaving a review of my own volition. Because that's what the homies do to help the homies. But yeah, so friends, for those who don't know, Question Games' next game, The Killing Stone, is dropping next Wednesday, so just under a week. I will be urging, imploring, and encouraging all of you to grab a copy and have a good time with it, because it's going to be fucking brilliant. Alright, I guess we go West Wing it then. Dead end. All dead ends. Alright. Do we need keys more than gems? Because we currently have cash. We have no keys and no gems. We do have the lockpick, though. Storeroom's the only option? Okay. A little bit of coinage. Because we're about to be loaded.
There's another.
So my current theory is that the yellow chess pieces are just like placeholders, just to kind of throw us off. Yeah, no, that sounds like a plan. I would be honored to do some, I don't know, some giveaways or something come launch day. Yeah, I mean, who'd want punctuation on this Twitch.television? Alright, what have we got in the keys section? $12 for 3 keys, $8 for special keys. Could do one on a special. Splash out. Live a little. Adventure. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Special in the key? That sounds pretty good. I mean, we're about to have a fair bit of cash, so it'll be fine. Ah well, it's not awful. It's not great, but it's not awful. What I wanted was the secret garden key. There we go. All the way and then straight up. Cool. But yeah, so Noel, I hope things aren't too crazy over at Question. I was kind of... Doesn't that look like the fucking basement key handle?
Kind of. Just because it's gears.
You know what? You're right. I'm just... Okay. Make money, money, make money, money. You're... No, I was pondering earlier. It's like, I don't miss... Yeah. So yeah, if we could get it, if we work out how to get into the office vault now, we'll be able to get all the notes from whatever the big business meeting was. Actually, while we have the steps, what was in the commissary? Because that could be a game changer. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, no, I just... Upgrade disc. Sorry. Even if the rest of this run is trash, upgrade disc. What do we want? 4 gems or a key? I think 4 gems.
Probably. What if you get business fish?
Yeah. I have business fish and no keys. Okay, now where's the nearest computer? Just round the corner, lovely. Yeah. Blue Sky is at least a little softer. A lot more whinging. A lot more whinging on Blue Sky, but...
So much energy.
Like, I do not envy people that still have to use Twitter for work, because that's a fucking shit show. And LinkedIn seems to be where all the lunatics went. Oh, okay. Upgrade spare room. That's not necessarily awful. Okay, spare bedroom. Spare green room or spare hall.
I don't know the differences. So.
Spare bedroom would mean that it would proc whenever we were doing, like, bedrooms get you extra steps. Spare green room would mean it would be included in the green stuff. And spare hall would be like, if you have 2 halls, then, I don't know, spin 3 times on your foot. Yeah. Spare bedroom is better. Spare green room sets us up for the bunk beds. But the bunk beds just doubles our gems. And gems haven't really been a problem, but steps have been. So I'm thinking spare bedroom, but I'll wait for you all to catch up. Yeah. The other piss and null is with TikTok getting worse and worse has been awful. Because that was so good for finding new games.
Yeah, that's really what I was using it for mostly. For the last handful of months, really.
Yeah. And Noel, when you finally do sit down and play this yourself, get a notepad and have the best time. Yeah, like,
I agree with steps, honestly,
yeah.
personally, but that's coming from someone who hasn't actually played it. I just think you've been struggling with steps.
Yeah. Alright, now let's see what the showroom gets us. Yeah. I don't know if TikTok was ever good for discoverability for people finding streams. Like, I never had anybody show up being like, I found you on TikTok.
That didn't even happen until a handful of months ago
Yeah.
for me. Everyone liked to stay. Well, I'm sure some people use it for that, but I didn't get anything from that.
I don't think we've worked out what the secret is to the laundry room, but we can't have that one because it would destroy us. Business fish is the way to go.
There's, I mean, between that and just making sure you give yourself actual doorways.
Yeah, because that opens up the foundation. So yeah.
Business fish.
Here he is! My fucking business fish! Look at this fucking guy. Ah, this fucking business fish. Good to see you, mate. Oh, and an extra key. Thank you, business fish. I don't know why. The first time we played this, I think I went super hard because the combination of like deck building and pools and all of that, I streamed hard. And there's a certain kind of loopy that you only get from having streamed for like 9 hours or something. And our first time I came across the aquarium and I saw this, it just cracked me up. It cracked me up because he's there by himself in his little fish office, whereas all the other fish are like clearly in an aquarium designed to look like one of the other colors, right? This is technically the archives, not the office. So you got red, purple, because that's a bedroom, the garden, which is green. I forget which one this one is. I think this is supposed to be the hallway. And then that's the laundromat, so that's the gold. Sorry, itchy nose. My apologies. Business Fish does have more brain cells than the average CEO. Alright, so on the subject of two minds, I think we should take the utility closet now, because that will increase the chances that we get it. He's an archivist fish, but he has a grounding in business development. True, like Akari, we do need food, but that's a permanent upgrade. An exo, what and welcome. Like, I'm starting to feel like this run might be a bit of a shit show, but who knows? But yeah, I would definitely say that LinkedIn's a special flavor of hell right now. Because, like, I don't know how much of it bleeds across your feed now, but anytime I go on there, I just see a bunch of people, like, I love the term huffing copium, because I see a lot of these guys who went super in on generative AI, like it was gonna be the thing that saved them. Like, it was going to be the new paradigm, and it sure as shit wasn't. And, like, some of these guys have made it their whole life. I'm actually thinking of spending the gems on the passageway just to increase what we get. So it's not all or nothing on the foundation. Redraw? Okay. Okay. Hey!
I still can't believe Konami has a whole slate also. Holy fucking shit, it's been 29 months.
Yeah? You'll be creeping up on... What is it? You're creeping up on 3 years. Holy fuck, and thank you. I really fucking appreciate it. Yeah, Dice, I've done the same thing. Like, my account is still there on Twitter. And every year or so, I just go on there and go like, hey, you all should delete your accounts by now. Or you should at least get off there. But LinkedIn's a special flavor of hell. The Cloister is the same as what I would have gotten, but much more expensive. However... Now, will resetting the dark room reset its bad effect? Because the dark room gets a slightly less. The Cloister uses up half of our gems. The observatory, we only uses 1 gem. Yeah, no, I'm going to go observatory on this one, because we still get 2 doors. The dark room, we only get an additional 1 door and problems. Oh yeah, Bronx, the way in which LinkedIn tries to, like, trick you into thinking that, like, oh my god, do you know people are checking out your shit? Are you good? Like, no one's actually checking
You
out
should
your
log
shit.
in and see what's happening.
Yeah.
Nothing is happening.
Got a free key though. I got one chat group on LinkedIn where we talk about an old workplace, which is extremely funny. I'm honestly considering calling this a wash and just saying use the freezer so we get to keep the gems and the coins until tomorrow, and then we'll use the keys to take the foundation up. Because we could do the chapel, which gives us nothing more. It's feeling like a busted run. Yeah, I'm gonna go freezer because Chaunerus wanted me to read the note on the door. Yeah, it just says, not for staff use, Master Sinclair's personal freezer. And in there is a frozen letter and a prismatic key. Somehow we need to get the temperature up in here above freezing, because then we get a real key, a prismatic key, and some gems. And also...
Whatever that is.
Yeah. You said you haven't been watching this, but you've been paying attention.
Oh, but... Okay.
Yeah. Our last steps. I swear these hand statues are also going to fuck us at some point. I don't know how. Oh well, we get a spare bedroom. Would be my luck that this run now turns into like the best run, except for I can't spend money. Code check it is. It's alright. There's like one more door we can have a quick look at. Is there anything you want to stash for another day? The gear wrench is very rare. Getting that would be powerful, but
Those statues are indeed ominous. But on the other hand, there are 4 fingers and a thumb.
fuck. Austin, thank you for the 200, mate. It's fucking terrible. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take Chaunerus's Vice and stash. So check an item. Alright. We'll retrieve the vault key. And then we'll check the gear wrench, because it's hard to get. The gear wrench makes any technical rooms way easier to find. Because yeah, if we can get the boiler room and the pump room as like super early standards, fuck yeah, we win. Now we're kind of locked on this run, but if I can get back to the commissary, make sure I'm right. Yeah, if I can get, no, I'm not. If I can get back to the commissary, there's one more door to open, which isn't going to change things, but you know. So EXO has Konami confirmed they're doing MGS4 for other consoles? Because I remember that one being a shit show because of it, because the PS3 was having a very hard time during that bit of development. Was that a State of PlayStation thing from today? Oh. Guess he forgot to eat his bacon and eggs because he was too busy looking at the rook. Me! MGS Master Collection Volume 2. So what? MGS4, Acid, and...
I was trying to pull it with, I don't know. It didn't elaborate in there on their page.
Okay.
So I don't know, and I didn't watch it.
MGS4 and Peace Walker. Okay. I mean, Peace Walker is already available on 360, so go figure. No! Fuck! That's a vault. Can we get it? No, we can't. Get the bunk room. It's not even going to double our gems because everything's frozen. Fuck. Set this little child's bedroom on fire. Yeah, I had the deposit key and everything. I'm so glad you're here for all of the support.
It's the little things I find joy in.
Alright. Goddamn freezer
Goddamn
day.
freezer day.
Uber, leave me alone. God. It's okay, I do.
No one's fucking here when I'm having the great moments, but when I'm fucking up, I have a full cacophony.
Well, you know. We show up when we're most needed. Another Silent Hill, another Castlevania. Isn't that exciting to me, personally?
I will be interested to see if we get a good Castlevania game from them. Like, other people have made entire careers of making better Castlevania games. I don't know, Fred. I don't think I should talk about Canadian great moments. Okay. Fuck it. Closed hallway, let's go. Oh, metal detector and some dice. Alright, good start, good start. But yeah. Like, Konami has had some success, but, you know, Silent Hill F was an interesting team. Drawing room, let's go. Gotta crank the handle. Now says, it's so strange to watch it become possible for entire games to be combined in random form factors like toys. Oh, you like Star Wars? Here's Star Wars Lego. Here's Star Wars branded sled. You want first person Silent Hill? Sure, we'll do that. Yeah. You want Lego Horizon Zero Dawn? We've got you. I also like the mashing together of stuff. Although my current bugbear is store pages that are written like brand advertisements. Call it like, I don't know, Noisy Valley. I'd play Noisy Valley. I'd play the shit.
Sounds like a cozy sim.
My grandparents left me this house. Now I need to fix it up and farm.
Do you ever see all the grandpa mods you could get for Stardew Valley?
No, I didn't really look into the mod stuff.
It's so funny.
Is there a Bloodborne mod?
Probably.
It probably is one.
There's like Big Grandpa mod, Missing Grandpa mod, Grandpa's Broken Bed mod.
What the fuck?
So at the beginning, when it's like it shows you him like dying and leaving you the thing, there's loads of mods to just fuck with him.
Why?
Because people. Alright, Fred, to be continued. I'll definitely take any RNG blessings that anyone's passing out. I'll take the veranda now. Oh, free shovel. But yeah, I love the fact that people are just unabashedly being like, no, we'll take all these bits of games that you fucking love and we'll smash them together. Ah. Alright, we'll see what the... I feel like doing the first 2 ranks before you check outside is not too terrible for, like, wasted movement. Oh, okay, so it's the team behind... Alright, Bacon and Eggs it is. It's the team behind Dead Cells that are getting to make the new Castlevania game. Okay. Like, they've proven they know what they're doing. Maybe unlike the Prince of Persia reboot, it'll be given the opportunity to live.
I think that's where I'm also not excited either, because we don't even know if these games are actually gonna...
Look, it's dark, but you're not
actually
wrong.
gonna see these games? I will when they come out. You know, like I'm not getting excited yet.
Now, I will say, Konami's more stable than a lot of, like, Western devs.
Hey, don't say that. Don't say that.
But in the same breath, like, Konami's not made smart decisions their entire life. Let's get the commissary, because we're actually kind of loaded right now.
That's a good one, I think.
And that Sani set us up for success. Oh, nothing like a good sandwich for the rest of your day. A sleeping mask and a sledgehammer. The Will Overguard story. Then again, a sleeping mask and running shoes would mean... Because running shoes means sometimes you don't use up steps when going through an area, which might be worth it. And the sleeping mask is any time you go through a bedroom. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Sleeping mask. Alright, now let's go check our outside building. And go from there. Well, that's the thing, like, has anyone checked Konami's actual financials? Like, if their money's still coming in from pachinko, I don't know enough about, like, Japanese legislation to know if we need to worry about a pachinko crackdown. Not that that would be a bad thing. Oh, Dustin, you've missed loads! I thought you were just quiet.
Dustin quiet?
It could happen.
I would be concerned.
Oh no, EXO, Yu-Gi-Oh makes money.
I mean, it does. The reason why people think it doesn't make money is because like it doesn't have the same value in reselling.
Oh yeah, it's not making
Nah.
money like Pokemon and
Yeah.
Magic, yeah.
But it's still doing its thing.
Okay, so we've got the Shrine, the Root Cellar, and the Hovel. We could re-roll.
Everything. We beat the game.
Beat it so hard.
We beat the blueprints up.
Yeah, we're actually just doing Blueprint's Iron Soul run,
Yeah.
where we try and get through the whole game without going, huh? Ah, shit, I died. Reset. No, we made it to the antechamber. We got the schoolyard. We cracked a bunch of stuff. We're working on the chess pieces puzzle. I'm trying to decide if I want to do a reroll here. The shrine is fine. If I throw in 3 coins for the shrine, then we're broke. But we'll find out what 3 coins does.
We went to Ace Hardware, got a shovel.
Yeah. Oh, right. We've got the shovel. Dice.
Dice was like, shovel.
Shovel. Let's dig for old shoes. No, actually, no. Seriously, Dustin, we made it to the antechamber.
Yeah, that's real.
We came across the office a couple of times, but we haven't... An oversized turnip.
I didn't know you were in this game.
That's my little cheeky cameo. Okay. So the treasure maps are per run. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5E. Yeah, so that's still possible.
Well, just into.
Yeah. Did we find this last time? Author and illustrator whose fanciful story is named Marion Marigold was last seen by a Huang Friday getting in a carriage of Lei Huang. No sign has been found yet. Ah.
What's the little water bucket? Can you do anything with that water bucket?
No, it looks like it can though, right? And I don't see any like secret basement keyhole or anything like this.
I take it you already screenshot that.
Yeah, the family tree's proving to be very important. Exo says you cannot maybe call it Metal Gear Solid Delta even if you tried. Metal Gear Solid Triangle Strategy. To my knowledge, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake did fine. It didn't light the world on fire, but it did good. However, yeah. Silent Hill made money, and Silent Hill 2 remake made money, and Silent Hill F made money. The problem is like the financials that are getting discussed are so fucking ridiculous right now. Should we do? Let's do right side, because that's where the treasure is.
Yeah.
Sorry, you've been snoozing, and I'm just like, wee, puzzle mode.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to be too much, but
I fully expect you to be too much. It's ingrained in your DNA.
dining room as well.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
Where I think about the Sony, the state of play. It's just like you ask. It's like Christmas, and you ask for one thing. You just want one gift. Like I don't care about any. You don't have to give me stocking stuffers.
Yeah.
I don't need 5 gifts. Just one gift. The whole family can band together and buy me this one gift. And they're always like, but what about all of this? No. I don't want that. I don't want socks. Okay?
What I want is Bloodborne 2.
What I want,
It's more Bloodborne.
and not a Bloodborne-esque game on the goddamn Switch. I mean, actually, you know what? I would always take socks. Socks are good. I don't want to buy socks.
Okay. There should be someone to dig in here. What?
Ooh, fridge magnets.
Where's my dig spot?
You don't get a dig spot.
No treasure for me then. Hit treasure map. Oh, this looks like the spot.
Oh,
Time to start digging. Alright, alright.
so we're just gonna rip up the floorboards?
Fuck yeah. If we solve this puzzle, this is our house.
Oh god. Yeah, if you solve the puzzle.
Oh, there we go. Oh damn, he's going deep.
That's what she said. Ooh.
The lost coffers of Mount
This
Holly.
is one of the lost coffers, which implies there's more. Maybe.
Cha-ching. How about a logic puzzle? The gems are in the white box. Statements with the word white are always true. The statement on the white box is true.
So they're in here.
Every box says that. Scotty, no. Exo, yeah. Welcome to Blueprints. So there are two like game puzzle rooms. One is a math puzzle and one is a logic puzzle. And the more you win, the harder they get. But yeah, so jumping back in as like a remake of the God of War trilogy, I really like the direction God of War has taken, and going back to
I think there's too much pressure in continuing, so they're taking a step back.
Not a bad shout.
Because like the last two have just been, you know, really loved and
Yeah.
hyped. And so there's probably quite a bit of pressure to continue that. So we're like, you know what, let's just take it back a little bit and just hold on.
It's not a bad show. We've come so far since those original God of War games of wife dead, man so angry, kill God. Like, that was fine.
Why isn't it blue though? Why isn't the blue box right? Why are we pausing here?
Because if it's white, if it's in here,
Oh, the gem. Oh, right. Well, okay, yeah, so it's in the white box.
the statement on the white box is true.
Okay.
And if the statement on the white box is true, statements with the word white in are always true. But that means that one is true, and the gems are in the white box is true.
Okay.
So someone's lying. Yeah, so Hut's saying all three cannot be true, so white is a lie. And if white is a lie, then the black box saying that the white box is true is a lie, which means the gems are in the white box is the true statement.
See, that's why I don't play games like this. Like, just beat the box with a sledgehammer. I don't.
See, and that's the philosophy behind immersive simulation.
Like, I don't want to sit. Don't give me words. Just open the box.
What's in the box? Okay. Now I'm going to go back here because we have so many steps. And see what this gets us. Oh, mailroom is really good for us right now.
Why?
Although conference room would be loads of cash. So the mailroom, we upgraded it for no contact delivery. So whatever we call in from the mailroom will just be at the front doorstep tomorrow.
Okay.
The office will give us buttloads of cash. But I think we've got 8 coins right now, and there's nothing really to spend it on
Right now.
right now.
You still have a whole blueprint to fill out.
True, and we have a shitload of gems. Well, Akari, I tried to show you all that with berry, berry, but then I was exhausted and turning into a potato.
I think officer's good.
Yeah, you're right. Because, like, one, if Moose is about, we can try the Moose puzzle. There is definitely some coinage here. And I forget what day we're on to now.
Does it say it in the menu?
No, you have to work it out from in the world.
Oh.
And some puzzles you need to know the day.
Okay.
And if we spread gold in the estate, it's all going
To the conference room.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. We don't actually know specifically what the solution is here, but it says March of the Count, and all the others are in red. We now know the Count, Baron, that the Count is Isaac Gates.
Okay.
But we don't know the number associated with Isaac Gates. Like, is it his birthday? Is it when he died? Like, it's literally him there.
We don't have any document. Well, I guess.
We don't have anything else about Count Isaac Gates, like maybe when he took over or anything like that.
Huh.
I'm thinking observatory. We still got the veranda this way if things start getting a bit wonky donkey, but
Yeah.
Scotty, it could be. Maybe we need the unredacted history to be able to, like,
Because that's the only other book you can buy currently, right?
yeah. Rooms with 4 doors are more common.
Nice.
And an extra diamond. We are fucking loaded. Yeah, so XO actually streamed a little bit of Berry yesterday.
I think you should play it again. That's just my personal opinion.
No lies detected. Now this one is, so the Great Hall has 7 locked doors in it.
Okay.
The weight room is right out, so we could do the spare room and then risk it for a biscuit in the foundation. So yeah.
Wait, what's wrong with the 7 locked doors?
We only have 4 keys.
Oh, okay.
And even if, oh, so many steps. Even grabbing them all. What are you hiding here? Oh, it's a cheeky little coin. You know, that would, if I get it slightly wrong, that sets all our coinage back to fucking all. Okay. Let's do the passageway. We've got the cash. I'm going to go back and open up the parlour. But make money, money, make money, money, money. I forgot we put all the money here. Man, that's a great looking hole in the floor. Definitely not the ballroom. I mean, laboratory, I guess. It might end up getting us something really cool for the rest of the day. And again, we've still got the veranda and 87 steps. So I'm not too fast. Alright, Experiment set up. Alright, let's see what we get. So the aquariums in the draft pool would get us many, many business fish, and would definitely get us into the antechamber. We don't know where to take the basement key.
Yeah, but you do have a lot of steps.
Oh, yes. An archived floor plan is most common. A hallway from a hallway is a massive dice roll, but we don't want to set our steps to 40 because our steps are 80.
Yeah.
And the aquariums in the aquariums is quite funny.
So you can just say you want to see business fish again. It's okay.
I do. Spreading dirt on the driveway means more items in the driveway. Business fish? Business fish or more items?
It's literally your run. You know, you can just.
But I value your opinion and all of yours.
But you can also just make a decision. Get the business fish.
It says spread so the dirt piles end up in the conference room? Should we find out?
What?
That might be extremely funny.
This is true. This is true.
And everybody is Fearless Son. Alright. I want dirt. I also don't want to clog up the deck too hard, because what I want is to grab the wrench as early as. Okay. So
There's no dirt in here. Damn.
dirt for days. Alright, so let's... Yeah, we'll just head up to the passageway. Maybe we end up, like, building our way back towards the veranda. It did say we were more likely to start getting... Huh. Yeah, observatory night. Okay. So, we have the breakfast nook. We have the observatory. We don't have the bookshop. We do have the office, but we don't have the study. Alright, so we can't do the chess puzzle. Yeah, locksmith. Let's fucking go. 12 keys, please. Actually, do we have a lockpick kit? No, that was the previous run. Do us a special key, please, mate. Oh, cool, blimey, governor. Nah. Worth a shot. We haven't gotten the security room yet. Or the bloody key card. Back. I can't use prism off blue. Kinda don't want the maid's chamber. We can afford the cloister.
I think that's probably your best plan.
Yeah?
So you actually have more doors?
Yeah. The only thing is, like I said, I haven't worked out how to get into the cloister.
I can't say anything because I did look that up.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Was it annoying you?
Well, I just. Yeah, because there's no indication on what you do, and I was like, I want to know.
Absolutely not the archives. Servants' quarters gives us a dead end, but more keys.
But you don't have. You only get keys for every bedroom, you don't have any.
Yeah, so it would only be an key.
Yeah. And that at least gives you another door.
Yeah. We need the archives for the experiment, though. No, the experiment was... What do we have for the experiment? Whenever you draft an archived floor plan, spread dirt in the driveway. Oh, yes. Well, those archived floor plans have fucked me in the past. So,
Oh, spare room, servants room. Fair.
freakies. Those are all bad.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to draft the weight room because it takes it out of the pool, and then we're just not going to ever walk in it.
Okay. Like, what do you mean?
Maybe I wanted to get it strong.
Takes it anyways. Technically, you drafting the room is you walking into it. So you're
Fuck! Fucking morning room then, I guess. To dig up this fucking garden.
well.
Ah. Drafting and walking are different. Well, I know that now! Where were you 2 minutes ago? All I got was a rock!
I mean, I was against that plan anyways. Okay?
It was a bad plan. Nobody wants to know you when you're doing well, and everyone's there when you fuck up. Welcome to video games. Oh, okay, this is important because this was one of the ones we didn't get a photo of this though. So this one goes back into the casino, the music room. Okay, so
Okay.
the first word is stones. And the highlighted words is message.
Okay.
So yeah, the first one of that is what we were told inside the music room. So we recorded them because the first 4 sheets are in there, but the others are spread across the estate. We recorded the 5th one, which was in the greenhouse, but we didn't record this one, which was in the area. Doesn't help us too much, but maybe the stones ends up being something. It probably has something to do with that.
Do they
as
call
well.
me McTavish the house builder after I built so many houses? No. But you fook one goat.
I do like that one. You shit in one bathtub. One time.
There's no shame about it.
Yeah, so there's the schematics for the puzzle. Okay, now we've got the battery pack and the metal detector, which wasn't great. Where's the shovel in the battery pack? Because the shovel and the metal detector was the... I think that was the water hose. Yes, that's the lever. So we'll see if we get the broken lever. Okay. Here's the shampoo. Oh, that's actually awesome, because that gives us gems for every green room, which will all be in the conference room. I guess not so genius now, because I fucking halved our steps. So I should probably go for the secret passage. Shovel plus metal detector is the dowsing rod, which pointed out if a drafted room would have bonus items. I guess that was kind of useful, but not as much as having the shovel. we can get the casino going and I can turn my fortunes around. I'm so mad about that weight room.
I mean, the chapel does give you the door up.
Yeah. Alright, we lose a coin. Maybe we'll find something awesome digging in the ground here. Take a turnip. Let's go. Turnip and a coin. Good shout, Chaunerus. Good shout. Me playing shooters. Good game, sir. Good game. Boy, howdy. That sure was an adventure. Good luck. Best of show. We're playing a puzzle game. Why are you like this? Why? We're not going to use a prismatic key because that's just more red. Ooh. The rumpus room gives us a future prediction and loads of coins. Like, we could do the bedroom, which is 2 more steps, but we rumpin'. And remember, friends, it's not a rump me room, it's a rump us room. Communist anthem players. Alright. It's time for the great Alazar. Take so many screenies.
As it was foretold,
Bum bum bum.
awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
That would be great and stuff.
The image is becoming clear.
Gardens.
I hear the pattering steps of children running in the forest.
It's just a scary game. Got it.
The joyful echoes of laughter in the courtyard. I see an old man sitting in an even older chair.
That's not the uncle, that's the other
A
bloke.
seed that has served many generations, each with their own stories, each with their own secrets, each with their own endings, but all in the same chair.
Huh.
What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have
I just laugh because he's like, until the dawn of the following day, I will say no more. Because I'm like, I would sit there with 80 coins and be like, alright, you're working for this. I am spiteful and I have nowhere else to be. West wing is best bet. The foyer would be nice because it means everything. All the rest of the hallways are unlocked, but these are the only 2 hallways left except for the Great Hall. Garage would be nice, but then all of our bets are on that one passageway north, which we have the coins and the dice to make it work. Yeah, also the West Wing Hall only works in exactly one other space for this day. Something just struck me. Hang on, let me open up the west wing. I'm going to go back to the cloister. That's going to cost us a coin, but fuck it. Ah, piss. I thought all sides of the cloister were open. And I thought maybe that's the secret to getting through it. Like, that you've got to have every side open. And then this little fence will come down or something, but nah. Oh well. A spot of curiosity that cost me 2 coins.
Why are you getting so stuck?
Drafting the pool because everything else is bad times, sad times. Could you say that was your 2 cents? Crimes. Oh! There we go. Sorry if you were tabbed out. I dropped the pool because I was like, fuck it, we'll take the 3 coins, whatever. You know, full on grump mode. Then I saw this. It's the back of the foundation. Now we get the Great Hall. Okay, so I'm going to open that one. We are going back to the foundation and we're going to see what's going on down there. Can walk in here though. No goodies? It's fair. Is that the chair? No. Alright. Also, it looks like I missed something in the foundation. Yeah, steal my coins. Bastards. So I get the feeling that it's anything that we put that would have a doorway to the back of the foundation would crack it open. Three old shoes. Brilliant. Thanks, Uncle Fuckwad. Ah, you son of a bitch! Oh, look, a basement key! Alright, but the thing is, we haven't found the switch to open the antechamber, so fuck me. But at least now we know what to aim for, and it's not impossible. That was a little... Oh, fuck. It's alright, it's not counting these as steps. Just some extended elevator action. There's an upgrade disc. Which, will we even have enough steps to go back? I don't know, because the fucking weight room. Fuck! So fine. I'm gonna pop something playing this game. But yeah, it's tag... What's that? Beach? Extended elevator action, or EEA as the speedrunners call it. Coast and cost. Okay, yeah. Which confirms the which confirms the A, which we were pretty sure, but at least now we know. Okay. The elevator button is locked by an electronic key card. It's worth a shot. It let me try and use the the prismatic key, and I was like, worth a try. Okay. So if we can find a way to open it, we now know where we gotta go. There was nothing we could have done in that previous run. Oh, and it literally is just the west wing and the bedroom, so we're just going this way. Hang on, get spun around here. Chapel gets another 2 coins off me. Thieving wankers! Oh! The Rumpus Room is also on the Black Bishop list. Okay. Okay. The hard one is going to be finding which room is the official rook. We've got to do boudoir. We've got to... Oh, actually, there's a very good reason now for us to backtrack. That ring-a-ding-ding means if we head back towards the dining room, we get a big old, like, 20 steps. So we can do... Yeah, the dining room and the office are next to each other.
Cool.
So we just head back down to the passageway in the observatory and jobs are good. Do that before anything else. Because that, even if I fuck this run, that means we still have an upgrade. And I can maybe spend what money we have left before the church takes it all. I guess. But yeah, so the dinner bell means we get loads of goodies. And loads of steps. Hopefully make up for my fuck-ups.
Wrong way.
Wrong way. Don't be a streamer, it's a very stressful profession. It's not a relaxing habit by any means. I don't think there was anything in the commissary that we wanted, so I'm just going to buy another pack of keys. I'm so calm. I'm so calm. Have you noticed how calm I am today? I'm not stressed at all. I'm not on edge. My face just screams Nevada. Oh, we do have a showroom, so we're going to get 30 steps from that, which is very good. All right. We're back on track. Now, is there anything else we want from below here? Because the office is back the way we came, so we're going to use the key. Yeah, no, we got everything viable from the commissary. There isn't anything on the table of the conference room. So, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Upgrade to the billiards room isn't awful. Okay, so... Okay. So the speakeasy is basic edition. So the speakeasy makes it easy math for dumb babies. Is your baby stupid? Did your child become a dum-dum at math numbers? Well, don't worry. At the speakeasy, they're fine. It feels like that fucking I think it's the first episode of Adventure Time. Solve this equation. Oh wait, no. I've thought of a better one. 2 + 2 or die. If you call it a day in the break room, tomorrow you will begin with the staff keycard. Access to the staff keycard repeatedly is fucking great. And the pool hall is like fine. If you draft this, you get the great hall, the foyer, and the secret passage. It's a pool hall, get it? Because you get halls. Staff keycard means that anytime we encounter those laser doors, jobs are good. And we haven't had the break room this run, so we could still get it. Okay. Yes, you have to end your day in the break room. We did... Okay. So yeah. At this point now, if we get lucky and we can open the antechamber, then hooray! But at least we know what we need to do. I can't wait for us to use that key, and then our great uncle's like, ah, I see you have solved my first puzzle, but what about this additional puzzle I came up with? I love being robbed by the church. Alright, so we're going to do the boudoir first, see where that takes us, maybe get lucky.
Well, can you just... Oh. No. Fuck.
The rotundra does rotate, so that essentially means we get to go to all of those.
Oh, okay. That might be your best bet.
I mean, we have more gems than we have anything else.
You don't have enough keys to do the locked doors, right? And you didn't get the unlock all.
No.
You do have rerolls.
I do have rerolls. Risking one might not be a bad shout. Please don't be shit. The Great Hall has the lever. Yes. We've got... but we need... I do have keys. Just have to be really tactical about it.
And it does have the doors, so I mean, you can still get through.
Yeah.
Not enough keys, but yeah, you do have some keys.
Because the Great Hall, so long as I use the keys tactically, and I do have the layout mapped, I just have to remember which is the door that opens the switch.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're doing this. Because then there's a chance, a hope. There is a locksmith too. Okay. Now, you all are allowed to say which door does what, because we have opened it, and down in our notes, we have this thing. We actually cracked this puzzle before we even got into this room. Yeah, check it out.
Ah.
Yeah. So the door ahead is the door ahead.
Yeah.
The doors are random.
That's fair.
But then what about the map in the draft? It's always a corner.
So yeah, so each day is different.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to use the prismatic door ahead, which will connect to the bedroom. Now, if I draft a foyer, will that unlock all of the other doors already, or we still have to fucking go through this? Foyer unlocks all orange doors regardless of when we're drafted. Alright. Special key. Prismatic. Hallway doors are always unlocked.
There you go. Now you're not gonna worry about it.
Do 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 do. I'm a genius. This makes up for the fucking disaster of the weight room. This game loves you today and wants you to be happy. Bronx, this game is like London. Ultimately, it doesn't want me to die or fail. It's just annoyed that I'm here. Okay. We've got 3 rerolls, 5 gems.
Okay.
We can actually do this. Okay. I just need to be calm. There is no time limit on this game. If I stress and freak out, nobody wins. Okay, we don't need to use that. Okay, foyer laid out is same as last time. Okay. All right. Reroll. The archives would fuck me. Oh, wait. Reroll, right? If you panic, you get free stress. So we need an opening to the left. We could get archives. That's free. But while drafting, you will no longer be able to see all 3 of your potential floor plans. Yeah, I figured. Reroll. Rotundra. It's gotta be. Rotundra gives us all. Yeah. So like we can draft down, but what we do, give this an old spin bag. Like, it slows us down, but honestly, slowing me down right now is probably a good shout. Okay. This is the all or nothing door. We can rotate the music room.
Yeah, that's smart. Right?
Yeah, that gets us into the antechamber. We pick up the key. We use it.
Okay. Okay.
I'm trying.
Okay.
I'm trying.
Okay.
I just want to point out that, as is our habit right now, as we are a fully streaming household, after my stream today, Little Fire is playing Control. Do you understand? I'm hyped for that already. I'm going to be insufferable.
Going to be?
And the key to the secret garden. Okay. Now, is it still the same pages? Yeah. I don't... Oh, cheeky coin. Yeah. Denoted in verse. Firstly, Virtue, how dare you? Secondly, I could not possibly comment.
How dare you say the quiet part out loud? Very loudly, mind you.
Challenge my British repression?
Alright, so this gets you... Okay, so can we just get the key and go?
Yeah, I mean, we could use the secret garden key, see if that gives us anything else.
Can we just get the key and go?
I think think we should just get the key and go.
This was a really good run. And it almost wasn't. So can we just get the key and go?
Can you imagine if at this point I was like, with only 3 steps left?
Yeah, because I'm like, well, what if we just go to the secret garden? And what could happen in between now and the secret garden? A lot of bad things.
A lot of bad things. You gotta get up to get down. And if we have to walk to the basement and back... Okay. Do you want headphones? Because I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. The secret garden gets food sent to the conference room.
Yeah.
That's a long walk away.
That's so far.
Unless we're going back.
That's your call. That's your play. It's your playthrough.
Oh shit. Let's do that, but right. We don't have space for the garden. We got space for the garden, look! We can just pop it here. Special key. Secret garden. That's right, lovely.
Oh, that's nice.
Broken lever.
Wow.
Wow.
I love broken levers.
Which we could actually make into something. This is the run where it's giving us everything.
It wants you to fuck up.
It wants me to fuck up.
It wants you to be like, oh, but now we can do this and this and this. And next thing you know, you can't do the one fucking thing.
Yeah, fucking Freddy Fazbear is gonna show up.
Gregory.
Surprise! I'm actually in this. Arfing his way after us. Do I have a sledgehammer? No, I don't have a sledgehammer. So I can't fully do it. Yeah, I mean, if the casino popped up, I could gamble away our entire fortune before we've won it. Though, if I am being, perfectly honest, at this point, we should leave.
Let's leave.
That's what? Well, no. What's going to happen is it's going to be a puzzly
Well, that's
puzzle.
the thing. There's gonna be more stuff to figure out. Like,
Okay. And there's 30 steps left, though. We could just. All right. For serious, some of you know. I'm asking for your vaguest advices.
Akari says look for more steps. So does that mean we need to go back to the conference room?
I don't know. I think Akari's on the same level, like puzzle solving, as we are.
Because I mean, how much fruit will we get if we go to the conference room?
As much has been spread across the house, which could be a lot. And no, you know what? I hadn't thought of these as quote-unquote House of Leaves games, but
Yeah.
they really fucking are.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what, Laishi? That's a good point. Getting supplies from these 2 rooms won't hurt. I'm out of gems again!
Beans.
More. I was thinking the exact same fucking thing.
Gregory.
Gregory! I'm in House of Leaves now! What do you mean it's all FNAF? Reroll, it's fine. Yeah, why not? Why not? Ooh! Either the... I think the mail room is a good play, because I wouldn't be getting it usually. And for whatever the next run is, order placed. Here we go. Hang on, what's that? 453,468 question mark.
That's a 7.
7 question mark.
That's actually smart. Don't pay attention to me. There's nothing to see over here. You do not see anything.
I see nothing. You're not rolling painkillers in your hand like dice on the craps table, chasing it with a heart pink Red Bull. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I think that's what I'm going to call the list. I'm going to call it the House of Leaves games. Because, Null, you know what's a House of Leaves game? Tunic. Because everyone's like, oh, the Witness is so clever. Is it? Tunic's better. Oh,
Get
if you
extra step. Well, you don't have gems.
have gems, to spend more.
Oh my god.
Well, you spend them for the Rotundra, which was the smart play.
It was a smart play. But more steps would be nice right now.
Yeah, more steps would be lovely. And we haven't had the master bedroom in a while. Actually, no, I don't know if we pulled the master bedroom yet. Yeah, the Witness is clever, Tunic is better. Both are true. Actually, John, is a good point. Break room, and if we tap out here, oh, and there's some more stuff.
Stuff.
Do you want a coffee?
Sure.
Free banana?
I have another hand. I can put another caffeinated beverage in it.
I hereby declare that it should be Goblin Gremlin. Was it Beverage Gremlin, not Beverage Goblin? The way you'd be destroying those. Fucking vaults there again. I'll take the guest bedroom. It's 10 extra steps. Exo said, The Witness is not my favourite. I am glad The Witness is a video game that was made. I think Jonathan Blow's a knob end. I think he's a rampant knob end. But The Witness was good for showing that, like, you can take a simple thing and make it more than people expect. And people are alright with that. I think that's really cool. Just again, J Blow's a knob end. It's not quite full-on Hatsune Miku, but... Alright, so here's the... Effective the first week of December, payroll for all live and seasonal staff will be managed electronically. Your attendance is no longer registered, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, but we got the terminal password, so that's cool. But yeah, these are important. So, Etche Sinclair and Annie Babbage are the only two on the estate with network admin access. We know that's not true.
Okay.
Red is always, yeah.
Wasn't there a thing you said where sometimes red is not wrong though?
Well, green is false in certain situations. Yeah, but staff contracts are no longer kept on the highest rank. Yeah. The day has finally arrived. With unprecedented sadness, we inform you of the death of our benefactor, employee and master, Baron of Mount Holly, H.S. Sinclair. Any staff who have interest in attending the services may contact Mrs. Babbage for details. The following instructions are left by the Baron himself. Effective immediately, all work at Mount Holly is suspended. All live-in staff will have 1 month paid leave and must vacate the premises by Friday, November 6th. Okay. I mean, they get a month's paid holiday. Let's go. It's better than we get in video games. Okay. We could head back, hit the conference room, hit all that fruit, or we log out there, but either way, we're gonna go we're taking the key to the basement. Dartboard? Do you all want to do the dartboard? I mean, what's it gonna give us? Keys?
Yeah, we're gonna do the thing.
We can do it on the way out. Or maybe this is the end credits moment.
I doubt that.
J-Post, tiny bit.
If we make it back.
Yeah, as fucking Freddy comes through. Surprise! It's been FNAF 21 all along. Go through the chapel again. Fucking Catholic tax. Is there an achievement for solving billiards room like 40 times? I'm not even looking at the Chivos yet. Chorus, what are you trying to do to me? Because the thing is like, I'm usually fine not hunting for achievements except for when I get really into it. And then there's no chill. I can't control what games I'll get obsessed with like that. You're about to start blueprints, I saw.
Maybe this is the end credits moment. Ha 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 ha.
Okay. Sorry, Quasi and all of you, thank you for the bits. Bronx, all of my homies who worked on Alien Isolation would love to hear that. The Xenomorph is released and you must then play Keep Away.
Deep breath ha 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 ha.
Fucking Quasi doing a, this is where we throw our heads back and laugh. Are you ready? But it's you lot and me. Okay. Now we don't have the key card, so whatever that elevator button is, we can't activate. But we don't even know what it does. Credits! Oh, you were serious. Okay. Here we go. Not what I was expecting from the basement door. I think I was hoping for... Oh yeah, no, we are about to get jump scared, aren't we? This is... a light's gonna go out here somewhere. Yeah, I see you, glowing green button. Huh. Alright, start cataloguing this. Because there's somebody wanted to replace one of the statues.
The statue that's in the...
Yeah, the cloister.
No, thank you.
Am I being a dingus?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of a dingus. It's not a party without a push puzzle. No. I would have spit curses. Laoshi said their game crashed here the first time they did this. No. Well, and also, Aeon was just saying some game achievements don't matter and some do. It is wild when that hits, and as a person more versed in psychology could probably tell you why some game chivos are more important than others. I guess this is our quick way back. Just keeping an eye out for things that might be drastically important. Bronx, I will say, I mean, Alien Isolation is fucking brilliant, and I love it with my whole chest. If after that you need something different, check out Routine, because the puzzles aren't as involved as this, but the puzzles are pretty good. Except for...
Well, take a break. What chapter was that?
Oh, when you finish Chapter 3 in Routine and start Chapter 4, take a break. You start...
Yeah. Take a little break.
Yeah. The pacing takes a wild change. And
then the chapters after that, phenomenal. But
yeah.
Take a break for that one.
We tried to do it in one sitting, and that was a big
We
mistake.
did do it once.
Yeah. Should we have?
No.
No.
No, we should not.
Oh, now, it seems we've found ourselves a little puzzled. It's the joke, they're all puzzles.
Ah.
Okay, so we're probably going to have to work out how to get that fucking green button going. Sure wish we brought some explosives.
Or a sledgehammer.
Or a sledgehammer. Alright, alright. It's puzzle time. Like the bad guy and lethal weapon too. I've got diplomatic immunity, so hammer, you can sue. Alright, can't pull that out from there. Can we go up the chair? No. It's fucking British sensibilities boy over here stopping us from doing mischief. Don't forget to grab the PP up from the bin. Ah yes, and make sure to grab the moves slash and surf. Okay. Oh, alright, I get it. So we're going to pull one of these across this way. Because we have to go left to start with across this bit. So then we lower it like that. Then we're going to pull that all the way back this way to drop us down there so we can push that one out to then bridge the gaps across there.
Wait, what's the one next to you?
Oh, you can only grab them from the handle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we have to shimmy it out. Although we do now know, canonically, this isn't actually a British mansion. So,
Oh, okay. What is it?
it is, I think, the state of Ordinia at this point. Oh, except for I've kind of fucked up a little bit. Got to push this forward. There's nothing more Pokemon than a box pushing puzzle.
Or Resident Evil,
I guess so. I can't wait for Leon to throw his back out in the new Resident Evil pushing boxes around. Leon's ambient dialogue will include complaints about the economy and how much his car insurance has gone up by. If you now suplex a zombie, you can hear his knees crack, followed by a "back in my day." I'm not going to stop making jokes about poor Leon just not getting a break. Let him retire!
I mean, he should stop answering his phone.
He really should. I mean, we both know the reason he keeps answering his phone. Ava, is that you? Oh, it's Chris again. What the fuck do you want, mate? So I think we chamois this here. And I think we bring the heightened box here. Yeah. Okay. You should suplex more trains instead. It's better for your cardiovascular. Leon's the main character of the franchise. Jill quietly grits her teeth in the background. I'm just saying, okay. The two people who had the most sensible reactions to all of Resident Evil was Leon and Jill. And I think Jill was definitely the winner in that one. Oh, alright, I get it. That crate's got to be the middle part. This has got to be the meat in the sandwich. Like, okay, Jill did go a little bit prepper, but when you have survived a mansion full of zombies, I think it's actually pretty smart if you go out and buy several machine guns.
Yeah, what did Leon do? Buy a thong.
Poor thong.
Got a tramp stamp.
Got a tramp stamp. Although, I think that was more him getting over Ava, which he never actually did, but he told everybody he did. Oh, I'm so over her. Bro, she broke your heart and shot you twice. Yeah, I know, but don't worry, I'm super over. I'm super over that. Dude, I think you're still kind of pining for her. Okay. Exactly, Leon will never be over Ava. Ada. Why did I keep saying Ava? Ah.
I know what you meant.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, dear God.
I know. I'm going to pull this forward so we can pull that one back and not get stuck on all of this. Oh, there we go. That's what we need it. Actually, so XO, I've not been watching the new Resident Evil trailers because I have no chill, and it's better for me if I don't engage my over speculation brain on it. You know what? Once again, Shaunus makes a good point. The correct healthy response would have been if Jill had fucked off to an island with no people on it.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, like, Claire encounters zombies because she's trying to save her brother, and then goes on a one-person crusade to bring down Umbrella. Smart? No.
No.
But
Absolutely not.
but that is a sensible response.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Sandy Heights, 5 p.m.
The 100 Bells. Okay. So the underground... So there's a lever somewhere here that opens the last door in the antechamber. Alright. Alright. I feel like I'm doing one of those fucking Counter-Strike skiing maps right now. Oh no, you fucking didn't. I swear that started wobbling.
Boom.
Actually, yeah, DJ Coil, it's got a couple of really cool things. And also some dark things about the zombies in some of the shallows being just below the water. Yeah, I mean, so XO, I always feel like Jill knew what was coming next, so she stocked up. She knew she couldn't make a break for it, because they know where she lives, they know her name. Claire was already living off the grid. Oh. Fuck.
You need
Yeah. Wait, hang on. We've seen this from the other side. We've been on that side, not this side.
Ah. Oh, this is the thing!
Oh, this is the thing!
You have to move it from the other side.
Fuck. Alright, we'll work at it. Leon is a great big himbo. What is it? Like, strong of heart, but dumb of ass. Puzzles! Hey, remember when I thought we were going to see the credits? John Deere, it's all a secret tunnel! Every tunnel in this game is a secret tunnel! They haven't stopped being secret tunnels. I don't remember my life before this game. And now we've got to find a way to drain the fucking reservoir, because that's probably a huge part of it. Oh, I get it now. Also, here's a fun fact. Leon has crashed every vehicle he has been behind the... Okay. A completed reservoir map. Which shows the basement and how we can get in and out. We currently open 2. That's what we need to crack open.
which we have to go down to the tombs to do, right?
Uh,
Or no, because you have the thing unlocked.
Yeah. I think that's us coming in. No, that's the catacombs there. We never worked out what this was.
Right.
I guess because the excavation tunnel, and this we never even. Where does 9 lead to? 9 leads to the north lever. Okay, we now have the mechanarium. The mechanarium has a mechanism door for each mech room in your house. Yes, of course we're going to add that permanently.
Yeah.
Yup. That's where we got into. Now, so far as I understand, I don't think there's much more we can do here. Because we can raise the platform, but then we can't leave. We can only rotate this so that it's pointing to either there or there. Bastards. My old nemesis rears its head once more. Okay. So, we'll need to drain the lake. Now, once we've drained the lake stays drained.
Right.
Just have to power the drainage room using the boiler room.
That was that big long thing you did, like with the things on the floor and the. Okay. Is that so doable?
In this run, maybe. We would need to get super lucky in these two
I
there.
mean, the game has liked us so far, no? With this run?
It has been a fan. But what we could do is if that one with the box there. That would tee us up for success if we next time we get the tomb, assuming this doesn't rotate till then. Because now, if we leave the tomb, we end up by that switch. That's the switch that brings it up.
Right.
And the cogs for bringing it up seem to connect that one to this one.
Mm-hmm.
So fingers crossed. Whew. Okay. But jumping back, so EXO, I'm not trying to dampen your keen. I really hope new Resident Evil is good. Resident Evil 6 broke my heart a little bit. And whenever the split protagonist thing is the initial pitch, I worry.
I mean, I think with a lot of people, we're giving them quite a bit of benefit of the, we're giving them the benefit of the doubt because the last two have been really good.
Yeah.
I mean, 7 and Village. Those were really good.
Yeah.
Which is good. I mean, I'm not as die hard into the lore as you are, but that is a core game from my childhood, so it is good that it's not. It's recovered.
Do you know what drives me up the wall? Is Resident Evil is such a great example of you do need to revitalize your franchises.
Yeah.
You can't just keep doing the exact same thing. And they proved it was doable.
Well, they remade 2 and 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
I think the Resident Evil 2 remake was phenomenal. I think I streamed that back to back for a good 2 months.
Oh, it was fucking brilliant.
I did the same thing I did as a kid. Side A, side B, side B, side A, side A, side B. 3 was okay.
I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
I think I don't know what I was wanting, but it was fine. EXO converted their Prime to a tier 1.
Oh, EXO! That's really fucking cool of you. Thank you.
That doesn't give a notification for that?
Genre is I have heard more critiques of Resi 3 remake than I've heard compliments.
Yeah.
I liked it because Resident Evil 3 was supposed to be more of an action game where you're being stalked. And it was an action game where you are being stalked.
It was fine. It was fine.
Yeah, I mean, the pump room doesn't have power to it. But we can do something, maybe.
Yeah.
But, like, Resident Evil 3 was a very, very different game than Resident Evil 2, even back in the day.
Yes.
Oh. And...
Well, I don't think people really liked the original Resident Evil 3 anyways, right?
No.
Wasn't it always kind of a one that people were like, it was okay?
A lot of people complained about the whole concept of being chased, and they thought it was too much, and...
Because I used to play 1, 2, and 3 religiously as a kid.
Yeah.
I loved.
Mercenary mode on 3? Like, are you kidding me?
I mean, I liked 3 because it was like, yay, Jill Valentine, let's go, woo!
Okay. So there's the reservoir.
Right.
I would need to work out how to do this again. Friends, if you remember the steps for pump control, I would really appreciate it. What we're going to do is we're going to take as much out of the reservoir and put it into the pool as possible. However, both of these tanks are full. And this is where the problem is, right? Like,
Right.
kitchen's full, pool's full. The reason why we need the pump room, like the big...
So you can get rid of the... Okay.
yeah, because we have this huge tank. Now we can put it back in the pool and back in the fountain a little, and then see if we can pull out from the reservoir.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's at least something.
yeah. But like, I also enjoyed not the Survivor stories. Was it Resident Evil Survivor? The ones with Barry. I enjoyed those. Those were fun. Like, however Capcom handles Resident Evil, they still remember that, like, sometimes you want it to be cheesy and fun. Sometimes you want it to scare the fuck out of you. Right?
Yeah.
Can I count the levels? Sure. Here's the current pump control.
Mm-hmm. Revelations was fun.
Revelations, that's what I was thinking of, XO.
I think is that one you could do co-op?
Yeah.
I think I did that with my brother. It was fun.
Yeah, it was. It was a good time. And it's annoying because you hear about these big franchises that keep going like, oh, you know, we can't make single player games anymore, no one wants our thing. It's like,
You can.
actually you could have, you dickheads. Capcom over there being like, let us show you how.
It's about time. It's been 7.5 hours and you haven't had to.
All right. Oh. All right. We're good. We're good. All right. Shit, I was gonna go downstairs and get stuff.
Yeah.
Of course, these puzzles are that good. You okay with pizza for dinner?
That's what we have, and that's what we're eating.
I mean, I could rush down after the snail fest. You'd have to keep these fuckers entertained before you're... But then that's just going to drag it out before you get into control, and I know this lot's going to love
My
that.
start time isn't technically till 10. We've been doing the whole I start an hour earlier if that's when yours comes naturally to a close, but my thing isn't scheduled till 10.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Go to 10.
we have time.
We have time. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, my knees. 7, 8, 9, and there's 10. It's good for me, I know. Oh, fuck! I knew it was coming. I didn't know who would do it. Another! More! I have to do the hands out, because otherwise I want to do that thing where you just, like,
Yeah.
crunch my poor... Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, just as a point, to those of you who are new here, we did a big donation drive. Fuck you, Get Graphic. I'm not even getting paid for these ones. No. In December, we did a big donation drive, and one of the goals was that I then have squats enabled for the whole year. A year of squats. That is how prepared I am to do this. Do we want wine tonight?
That's up to you.
I don't know. I wanted wine yesterday, and I think it might be the aftermath. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Yeah. Well, so Aeon, if they get easier, if I start not having to go hard, then we'll lower the price. Currently, you can make me do, is it 50 a day?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll increase that or what have you. Okay, so Akari. Whew. The 2 main water levels are both full and both at 4. So the reservoir is...
Stop that incessant clicking.
And J-Post, thank you for gifting us up the gear graphic. Okay.
14, I think.
Yeah. Now we've got 3 slots in the pool. 3 slots in the fountain. We've got
6, 7, 8, 9. That's 4. No. You. Yeah. I think you could. But you can't empty the Oh, you need the boiler?
we're off by 2. But 2 gets us pretty low. Lol.
Is there a slot next to the third tank for a battery?
God, that would be a fucking... No. That would be such a power move.
Okay, so look at the thing. Is this potential? Well, because here you're just at the luck of like the draw, right?
Yeah, however, any changes we make will stay permanent.
Right, but then we'd have to get the key, do the elevator, do all the things.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I guess maybe not, because you can't get in those.
Yeah.
You can't do anything with those rooms now. So yeah, I think you'd have to.
Because the pool has been fine, but it's only been coinage, and that's not been a game changer for us anymore.
Yeah, not really.
I
I mean, you can at least see. I mean, what does it hurt to go ahead and move the stuff over?
It's not simple though.
Oh.
Yeah. So each tank, each location uses a different pump. So like, one coming in from the fountain goes into pump 2, and pump 2 goes into a switch, which is then switched between those. So we can get some more water into the fountain, because we're not getting rid of that anytime soon. Obviously, we don't want to drain the aquarium.
Well,
Business fish! I mean, draining the fountain's not a terrible shout. Yeah, alright, so the pool... Okay, the pool is 6, which is pump 4. Kakazi, that it would be funny if that's it. Alright, so...
don't you need? Didn't someone say you need the power? Don't you still have to power the room? Didn't someone say that?
No, so these pumps will work.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, no, it's down to drain from the tank. Oh, my word. I hate this bloody room. Yeah, the power is just for the big honka-chonkin tank. So now we got to get the water from tank A to tank B. I forget how we fucking do that. And the fountain comes in on 1. And 1 can just straight drain into that tank. Okay. And there we are by the antechamber. Okay, this is the puzzle that fritzes my brain the most, even though it's like even though it's a physicalities puzzle, because the pump 6 only goes into tank 1. Well, so XO, one thing I'm trying to recommend people use, just as a little language update, is I'm trying to get people not to describe games as addictive, because we have a lot of like weird, creepy shit that's kind of creeping into video games. Okay, so what we want to do is pump water into the fountain from 1, draw it out into this one, and then put that into the pool. God. Wait, no. There we go. Okay, so then pump up the jam, pump it up. I have made mistakes. Oh, you know, and so EXO, it's not like jumping on you or anything. It's just, especially out here in the US, like, there's now a really aggressive push towards, like, digital gambling and things like that. Like, the advertisement for it and shit is rampant. And video games already has a hard enough time. Oh, if this is off by 1, my calculations are buggered. Shit. It's alright. There we go. Then we go back to the fountain, and then tomorrow we'll be able to check the fountain. Yeah, so now getting the boiler and the pump room together, that's going to be the next challenge, because then all of that into here, and that won't be everything, but it'll be a lot.
Because, I mean, if you go... You have to go all the way outside, right?
Yeah.
Can't you just stop off at the... Unless you already stopped off at the whatchamacallit, got all the fruits.
No, we actually didn't do that yet,
So stop off and get all the fruits.
Okay, I just have to keep checking the map as we go. Oh yeah, the boudoir gets us an extra couple steps. Down through the bloody chapel. Yeah, but anyway, sorry, it wasn't like sorry, EXO, I wasn't trying to like jump on you and be like, oh, you can't say that anymore, that's a bad word. It's more just like the tides are shifting pretty strong.
Oh yeah, and then you get back to the break room to finish the day.
Except for the break room's up the other
We
side.
should have the steps.
Yeah. You know, video games are about to become, oh, son of a bad word. Video games are about to have a much harder time in the US and the UK. EXO, that's the challenge. They are brilliant. They are as deep as the ocean. Don't start playing them on a Sunday night. Yeah, the conference room is here. Would you care for an apple?
Sure.
Would you care for 17 apples? Oh, they're on the food table.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I guess we picked up that thing that was like apples are even better.
There's a sledgehammer.
Do you think that'll open the thing in the basement? No.
I don't know. Does it normally pop up and say what you need to use?
Yeah, it does. It does. Alright, so we'll not fuck with it for now. And yeah, no, EXO, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I would like to spend some more time with Berry Berry, because I've been enjoying my incrementals. Alright. Ah, alright.
Nice.
This is the shortcut down to the reservoir.
So we need to. Okay, wait. So this will be open the next run.
Yep.
So we literally just need another run to get the key. Right? We just. Oh.
Oh, no, it still works.
So then this. Okay. 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 All right. Now is this the other? So we were. No, this is the same side. Because this leads back.
No, this is the abandoned mine site, which we've already been to, and we can use the twisty turn puzzle. All right, we haven't done this one yet, but this is an emblem. We know what this says now.
Do we? What does it say?
So this is a horse-drawn carriage world of. Hang on, I don't remember it by sight. Because we managed to get the translated book of runes, of sigils. So, this is a...
Oh!
Ordana Eris.
Orinda.
Oh, sorry, Orinda Eris. This is a locomotive. They rely on track-based travel. It's a foggy region. And it is a dense metropolitan city-state.
Okay. And what is that supposed to tell us?
Good question. But also, there's no markings on the outer bit of the sigil. Because this would indicate the colour. But there's nothing here. There's also nothing to fuck with yet.
Yeah. It's probably one of those. We still have other things.
Okay.
Okay, so
And the note is just a part of the basement.
which we already have a whole map for.
10 says buried floor plans. Yeah, because we just got that.
Yeah. Right there.
Yeah, we just got this here. So yeah, so we're up and down in there. Unlock that. We've just come down through here, the excavation tunnel. So 7 is the torch chamber. If we continued up this way, we'd get to the catacombs or the back side of it. But we're going to continue up the way. This looks like the rotation chamber. We're going to continue up the way, and we're going to go to the other side of the rotating tundra. God, okay.
It is 8:42, so if you're gonna make a choice.
Yeah, if I went downstairs to get stuff, is there anything that sings to you?
Honestly. Like, what do you mean? Like for dinner?
Yeah.
The gnocchi.
Oh, I could do the gnocchi. Do you want with chicken or just gnocchi?
I mean, you know, with chicken if you want to do that, but if you don't, then, you know, just the gnocchi. But just know there's not as much in it, so the chicken is what helps fill it out.
Yeah.
If you're going down there, you're gonna get wine or something.
Yeah.
So just...
Would you mind keeping these lovely folks entertained for a little bit?
Keep them company.
Please don't.
I'm not
Please
gonna
no
do
fire
anything.
sales.
I'm not doing any fire sales. Jeez, I don't need you complaining for 3 months about how I ruined the dab economy. Jeez.
It's not 3 months I was complaining.
It was definitely at least 3.5.
Alright, I need 10 minutes, friends. Okay, gnocchi, chicken, wine.
Okay.
Snacks?
Sure. We don't have any snackage, so yeah.
Okay, I will rush.
Okay.
And then we'll finish out this run, see what that gets us. I just didn't think we'd be going as long. I thought I was going to get my ass kicked.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on the couch.
Thank you for keeping these lovely folks entertained. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
And don't tell them about the guinea pig stuff. I don't want to talk about money stuff tonight. Okay, back in a sec.
Uh-huh. Alright, I'm gonna enact my plan right the fuck now. I have enough time. This is gonna be a process, but we're gonna get it done. Move, Adam. Why? I'm in the mainframe. Okay. I need pictures of fucking beans. Not actual fucking beans, just pictures of beans. Upload. In here? Fuck. There it is. Fuck you, bitch. Oh my god. Beans. Just have to be. God, come on. Come on. I can't spell. Images. What does it need to be? JPEG. Yeah, okay. So that's where I fucked up. Give me a motherfucking JPEG, bitch! Okay, what? Sorry. This should be fine. Save image. That is a web. You're a fucking annoying ass bitch. Open in a tab. Save the image. I don't want a web file. Whatever happened to, you know when you could just download photos from the fucking internet? I just want a fucking goddamn photo of a fucking bean. Does that count? Does that work? Jesus fucking hell, dude. Is this what it's like when you get old? And you realize that processes don't fucking work? God, Jesus. You used to be able to just, you remember back in my day, you could just Google a goddamn can of beans and you get a fucking photo of a goddamn can of beans. It would auto save as a goddamn JPEG. They don't do that no more. Okay, attach a sound. Guys, I need a sound. Give me like a, what's a fun sound you would want attached to a picture of beans? Quick, quick, quick. We don't have a lot of time. You know what? You know what? Oh, fuck. Oh, I know what I could do. I know what I could do. I know what I could do. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. MP4 to... No, yeah, MP4 to MP5, or 3, fuck. Select a file, select a file, select a file. It's not on this one, it's not on this one! Fuck! It is! Is it? No. It's not on this one. Fuck me. Or did I delete it? Did I delete it? Is it in here? Fuck! Cause America. Fuck! It's gonna be back up here in no time. MP3. Just give me a sound. Give me a sound. Give me a sound. No, I don't want to goddamn sign in. Is this not plugged in? You fucking fuckity fuck. Okay, can I... I just want to say, God, you know, I miss the old days. Oh my God, I'm at that age where I just miss how the internet used to fucking work. That's not valid. The internet used to fucking work, dude. No. Don't fucking lie to me. Fuck me. I don't want to open downloads. Thank you. Get out of there. I'm gonna move this into my little folder that says little fire, no touchy. No touchy, no touchy. Attach an optional sound. Sound. Okay, save. Okay, hold on. Fuck, I need this link. Copy the link. Oh yeah, that's a mess. That's a fucking mess. Fuck me. How do I want to do this? New email. This is a mess. This is a fucking mess. Attach. Shut up. Send it. Get out of my face. And what I will do is come over here. Oh my God, bro. The things I do for this man. It's really for me. Oh fuck, I don't remember my password. Fuck. Text me. Send a code. I'm fucking panicking. I hope today's the day he fucking socializes with everybody. Select the verification that just suck my nuts. You remember when you didn't have to have multiple fucking factors of authentication for your fucking digitals? I remember. Peppered Farms also remembers. Remember when you could just be unprotected on the internet? And then everybody got internet syphilis. I don't give a fuck about new goddamn fucking shits, Yahoo. Shut up! Okay, here it is, here it is, here it is. Here it is, here it is, here it is. I want to copy and paste this quickly, please. I need to make a browser source very fucking quickly. How do I do? Oh my god, he's still using Streamlabs, which is god fucking awful. Oh my god, that's fucking absolute. Add a new source. That's the name of the source. This is that. Close. Alright, now. Close. What did I call it? Beans. I need to do something very... This is the last step. This is the last step. Fuck. Let me see something. Please work, please work, please work.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
How quick was that?
That was really fast.
Let me just put the fresh stuff away.
Yeah.
So how much trouble am I in?
None.
Because I had one moment
Did
where
that
I was
actually work?
having like
Did you guys
an
hear audio?
out-of-body experience trying to...
Okay. I entertained them.
What did you do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, nothing. We just talked about fucking nonsense. As we do.
Okay. Okay. You were very entertained. Very loud. Okay. There's no Operation Fried Chicken! The fuck is beanstalk photo?
Showing the beans.
In rich tomatoey sauce. Okay. Alright, so we were here, and we were going to start using the spin to win. See where that gets us. God, can you imagine if I was doing this without having done the fucking weight room?
Go ahead, get your stuff back together. Get your earbuds back in.
Okay, earbuds in. Oh. So our favourite cheap wine was not there.
Boo.
But two weirder, cheaper wines were also available.
Okay.
So we have cheap wine to try tonight.
Cool.
Why is that a thing? No! Why are there beans?
Yes!
This is payback for horse. Alright, I'm opening the wine. I'm opening the wine. Hang on. Would you mind opening the wine? Because I have to listen to them pulling the bean lever! Yeah.
Okay,
It's fucking gremlin screech.
okay.
The Gremlins fandom is not good at recording stuff. More to the point, Justin. How did you fall asleep during... If you did get some sleep, I'm very happy. The beans button was not my creation. Angelos, what time of morning is it? You're cranking the bean handle.
Don't say that.
That actually, I wish I'd never said that.
Don't say that. Don't.
I don't think the bean button is much better.
No.
Okay, we're turning off the beans now.
You also have to delete the.
All right. Get a couple more minutes of beans. Get your beans in. It was at this exact moment that I knew I had officially become a has-been.
I'm gonna tell you the process that went into making that happen.
You know what I said? Don't mess with the dab economy. You didn't.
I didn't. I created a new economy, which was.
Yeah. Beans.
So yeah. So you have to do that, and then the source right there that says hee hee.
That'll have to be something for later.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, so Chaunerus, you're all good. You're all good. Okay. It might have been stark for them because I had to turn it up for blueprints.
Yes.
But okay, so I came back to the rotund room. I did the rotatey potato from the other side, and I saw this. So while you were beansing, and I was like, yeah, all right, you beans bastards, I saw this, but then I stepped through, and there's a fucking back room here. Beans. And it's another foreman's log after almost 3 years in the tunnels. Can it be wine time? Doesn't have to be wine time. I thought that's where you were heading.
Oh, I put the stuff away. She left on the stove.
Wait, but I put away the stuff that would melt. Did you see the stuff?
What do you mean stuff that would go?
The stuff for dinner and things like that. I made sure that all went away.
And Cito, thank you for the Rockies chocolate.
You're very welcome. And you will thrived on backroom deals. God damn it, Fred. Okay. Let's make sure I've recorded this. Okay. All right. Foreman's log. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, S&R has informed me that we'll be closing up the site in June. It has been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the world. Maybe one day. Still, there is a significant amount of work that is yet to be done, and it is vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month. It may be many generations before they are reopened. And that was in 1918. God, my face hurts from laughing. My face actually hurts.
Well, I finished the last touches right as I heard the key thing hit the door. I'm like,
Yeah.
shit.
Now we can pull this out the way. Because we have the rotatey potato shoes. That's the rotund. Mission is successful. But at what cost?
It didn't cost me shit.
If we can get back across the mansion to the other entrance, then I think we've done what we need to on this side. And I think we can get there in 30 steps. Can't you do the boat? What boat?
Apple. Apple, apple.
Thank you. To the basement.
To the beans.
To the beans.
To the beans. It's okay.
It's okay. Was that one of the newer ones? They're both like sub $4. They're both sub $5. And it tastes like it too. With Sneepers, my beloved, you should make it. Yeah. So we can make it back up to the foundation. To the basement. To the beans.
To the beans. Oh god.
Any food left in the kitchen? Let's go have a look. Actually, I think the salad's in there, and the salad is 5 per green room. Okay, so as the beans were a surprise shocker.
The sauce is stored in the beans.
Yeah, the sauce is stored in the beans. So the sauce dripped down my beans. Alright. 25 steps.
Nice.
And a banana.
Yay.
And a banana.
No.
And a banana. Okay. And exactly, Aeon. If the can ain't bulging, then we're indulging. That's the survival rule. Woe betide anybody who gets their medical advice from us. Incredibly incorrect buzzer. The only reason I haven't put the QI incorrect buzzer in stream is that the people behind QI are incredibly litigious.
Oh, yeah.
Back in, like, I want to say 2012, 2013, one of the first streams that I got to be a part of was like a knockoff of QI, but about video games. They weren't ready for how much I knew about video games.
Well,
I was never invited back.
shocking. Truly.
But they got a cease and desist because they used the QI incorrect buzzer.
Oh, fuck off.
Will dies from potassium poisoning from too much radiation, from too many bananas. Thank you, Bronx. I'm glad someone's paying attention. It's been a few days. Yeah, Jordan's like, wasn't the target foundation? Yeah, just making sure everyone's awake today. Yeah, just making sure. Yeah, I need to use the shooting stars one. But then I'd have to be able to do, and now summon the dove from above. We just have to make sure that however this plays out, we log out in the break room, because then we'll have the key, which would summon the elevator.
Right.
Now, what I reckon is if you have the elevator, you can summon it from out... Like, if you start the run and go the other way... So if you got up through here into the basement, you could summon the elevator from there. And you'd be drafting from, like, the middle of the board.
Which would be nice.
Yeah. Okay, so this now connects the front and back half. Which gets us in through here. And also, that's out the way, gets us in through here. So we've now got a pretty clear run. And that takes us back to the start. Sorry, that takes us to the moon door. Sorry, I'm overexcited. I'm getting kind of spun around here. Oh, sorry, next one. Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. Holy shit, what the fuck?
Oh. Good night, Rosine.
All right, Orzinho, go get some sleep. Be sure to post your pictures of the rig, all right? Oh, let's stick our face in here real quick. Probably shouldn't zoom as hard as I've been zooming.
Something next to it. Oh, it needs to be powered, I guess?
Yeah, but what is the red door? Cryptic. Ooh, lovely view though. Are we on the other side of the mountain? No, okay, there's the... I think that's the edge of the Holly Mountain there. I will say though, it's not a bad idea if I cook us up a lovely dinner whilst you're starting Control, because you're just going to want to not have me talk.
Oh, okay.
And for those of you who are sticking around for Little Fire stream after this, at any point you're allowed to say, "Shut up, Will."
Don't say that in my stream. I'll ban you. Don't tell him to shut up.
Oh, so they were talking about the XKCD comic about how many bananas you need to eat to die of radiation poisoning.
Yeah, what is that number? Is that
Very high.
Oh, okay. I'll just say, shut up, chat.
Yeah. Like, there needs to be a way that you can kind of like squirt water at them.
We'll see once we're in. I am actually getting kind of excited to play it. But we will be playing without combat. Or without the damage or whatever. Because I don't care about that.
Holy fuck.
Oh.
There it is, the 46.
Because he was 46. Okay. Is that the exit?
Call blimey, governor.
Can we fucking leave now?
There it is. I'm gonna hold the door and I'm gonna get like a Joker laugh followed by a trapdoor noise. Man, I'm glad we finished this game and there were no other extra puzzles to worry
Oh
about.
yeah, no.
Oh wait.
I'm so glad it's just as simple as walking through a door.
It's gonna be a the door opens, we get punched in the nads or something.
Oh, there's so much more game.
There's so much more game. Oh yeah. That was the thing that I did get told going into this. And I think I'm okay with knowing that. So that's a switch, What's that? Let's give it a quick rotate because I think it's, yeah. Because I think it's another piece to the map. Yeah, no, the epic music is playing. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the Outer Wilds thing, but... oh no, this is where we got the Mechanicarium or Mechanicum or whatever. Yeah. Sorry, Kakazi, I should have let you all have the 30 seconds to tell me I've already been there. Will you all indulge me one dark joke about the state of the world? Just one. This is what billionaires should be doing with their time instead of fucking with us. People don't just make elaborate trap houses anymore like they used to.
No, they shouldn't. That's such a waste of money. They should be handing out their money like Halloween candy.
Yes.
That's what they should be doing. Like, that is the only answer. To have that amount of wealth is to give it to everyone else.
Bus driver, both is good.
Making trap houses creates jobs. You know what?
Exactly.
That's where we're wrong. We don't have enough trap houses. God. That's what Warren Buffett did.
Warren Buffett built a trap house?
Warren Buffett's probably manufactured everything that's ever happened.
God, I hope that's what Mr. Beast does when he fucking dies. Buries himself inside a trap sarcophagus. Whoever opens...
Pre-records all the videos.
Yeah. Whoever opens his fucking sarcophagus gets to keep his squillions. Yeah, Bronx. Anyway, I wanted one little dark joke on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he gave 97% of his fortune away. Yeah, good on him.
Yeah, good. Fuck yeah.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
so yeah, back down into the chapel, and then let's see where this gets us. You know, for all the things I've said about Lord British, when he made his millions, do you know what he did? He actually built a fucking castle. He committed. And then used it for a press event for his ill-fated MMO. Hired a bunch of actors to pretend to be soldiers and whatnot. One person actually got lost in his castle. It wasn't found for like a day. That's not even a bit. Susan Arndt told me that one, because I thought it was an urban myth. No? Okay. Headphones in. Here we go. I'm glad you're here for this.
Me too. Right, for the game. Yeah, I'm here for the game.
The music cut out. Alright.
Oh, shit.
If I'd broken this...
Oh, shit.
If I'd broken this with the fucking weight, I would have screamed so much. Alright.
Father.
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view.
We're the Red Prince?
He had heard that the sky is not a
That's
red
what I'm saying, yeah?
That's fucking dark.
So what's the point of that? What's the difference in that?
Well, because our mum was disappeared because the government was after her. Because her famous book was about a blue bird.
changing of the leaves.
Red is considered the house of the royal
He
family.
never saw the sights of life's many symphonies.
The Red Prince was about
He
us.
couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware.
That's us at basically one of the fucking rallies.
He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share. But one day the prince saw something new. And if you look closely, you might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. The prince had a new favorite color.
And it was blue.
The color blue.
Are we in line to the throne?
I mean, yeah, right? Blue Prince. So we win, right?
We're literally the Blue Prince.
We win.
Congrats on clearing the tutorial. Same time next week. Same time next week. We ain't done with shit. It's the point where I pick up like the blueprints books and drop them like the weight belts, Rock Lee style.
It's fun.
Yeah, that was really cool. And it taught us little pieces of the puzzle to get here, but it's been sprinkling it all over. There's no way we would have gotten here without experiencing enough of the puzzle to have that hunger. Puzzle sicko gang, we are fucking in. I'm now curious as to what getting into this final room is going to unfurl for us all. And Bronx, this is beautiful, but because we know the story of it, we know she had to give up her family, and from that ending, you know, her son had been whipped up with the same kind of propaganda and fervor as everyone else. I love how it's a pun and so obvious, but it's the same thing. So yeah, so Bronx, I think that's why I haven't, like, this hasn't hit me like an emotional freight train, because I'm like, it's not done, it's not over. If I felt like this was the end, like, what a sad tale. Your new home!
You did it.
Oh, that's fucking great. That's fucking great. All the shovel holes in the driveway because we had the root cellar. Yeah, and 43 out of 45 rooms as well.
Yeah.
Now in the end, the prince became blue. He's probably choking now. Please, doctor, you know what to do.
Yeah, I'm really proud of that one. The thing is, I can't even share this screening because if people haven't played it, that's such a spoiler.
Sure. Yes.
My worry is I hit save and continue, and it gives me cool hot girl shit to play
I
with.
feel like that, honestly, from a streamer myself, I feel like that's a good spot to pin it.
Yeah,
Because then if you want to do more, whatever, you can still do it next week.
yeah,
But it's fun to end it on that high, I think.
yeah. And I guess that's the thing of, like, we know there's going to be more.
Yeah.
We've known that since the go. In a little way, it would have been it would have been a lovely reveal to have that, and then be told, oh no, it's not over yet. But in the same breath,
Take control.
sorry, just short of saying hit save and quit and hand the stream over. It's time for Little Fire to take control. And Chaunerus, I don't remember asking how far you got when you were playing it on Game Pass. So, just again, for those of you who are, you know, part of the Puzzle Sicko gang, I hope you're... all you got to do now is go for a screen clear and catch up.
This is definitely not a stream one for me, but I'd play it on my own.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't think I would like it, but that's nice.
Well, and the
Outside
thing is...
of the box logic puzzle thing, I'm not really a fan of that, but it seems neat.
because the deck building part of it feels good, you know? And yeah, so, like, what we have learned is that... and also... So Simon is in line to the throne. His mum knew that, and she got disappeared. Because she comes from the Epsom side. which is torn off. Oh, there's so much to start picking at. But how fucking beautiful. The beans came up as well. Hors d'oeuvres for the prince. We should reread those red letters carefully and also try and get them, because we only got the last one first, which talks about how the dad forgave the great uncle because he found out that his wife, because he thought the great uncle killed his wife. She disappeared on the ground, and he was convinced, and then he found out, like, no, she got whisked away. Well, Moose, I think you're onto it, that the current royal family is false, and that's why they're operating like such a dictatorship. And Moose, it's good to see you. You have been mentioned many times this evening. We still have the office safe to crack. And also, we didn't actually get to explore that final room.
Yeah, there's safe puzzles in the process of hitting 46. I guess you only got 2 of them.
Yes.
I guess there's like so much more you can pick at with this.
There are 6 more. There are 6 more letters. There's that red door, whatever that is. Yeah, and Bronx, we're pretty good at rolling with it. We got super into the Black Watchman, which was like a fucking hardcore ARG. I mean, shit, we're all Blackout Club kids and all. Don't tell me Harry Ocean was real this entire time. And yeah, it was also like when you go through the classroom and every child has written red as their favorite color. I'm just like, indoctrination. But yeah, from this point on, also, he's gotten the estate is now his.
Yeah.
Yeah, propaganda is real and no one is immune to it.
True.
I was trying to think if there's anything else to say, like, God. That's a good point, Bronx. The one child who didn't write red in red, but red is lies. And green is confusing. Fuck, that's good. I'll definitely need some time to, like, digest it and stuff. So we've had first credits, but what about second credits? Alright, I'm going to be a bit of a dork for a second, so... I say this a lot, but that's because it needs saying a lot. Alright? This is fucking brilliant. We've done Black Watchman, Tunic. We've done so many of these, like, phenomenal puzzle games, and we've done them together as a group. None of you spoiled anything leading up until this point, which is incredible when you think about that we are on Twitch.television. And you also got me to do a whole bunch of squats, which really hurt when I was going down the stairs at high speed. I hate that we're living in the cool zone and we are living in difficult times. But a lot of you here have put in serious amounts of your time and actual money so that I get to do this every day. Alright? The reason I'm doing squats is because when I asked you all for help last year, you went, bet. And we smashed so many goals. I owe you all so much. If you'd like to see the list of what I owe everybody, check out the quest board on Discord. Fred, the answer to that is tripping. But no, seriously. Like, Stepagen threw in $50 today. Araman threw in $10. The rest of you have all been throwing in, like, $1, $2. Like, gifting subs. The whole shebang. And I just... It's easy to be grateful when times are easy. It's easy to be grateful when everything just flows, you know? And I don't want it to just be like that. So I'm so glad we made it to this point. Thank you all so much for getting us here. Cheers to you all. Oh, and fuck you, Scotty Doggy.
Squats?
Squats. Congrats on 46. Stay positive. I mean, unless my knees give the fuck out. There was me. I tried to be nice. I'll have to get a Will squat note. Okay. Alright. Alright. We're going to combine these. Alright. I'm going to do my credits and my thank yous and get my squats. Please don't go anywhere. Little Fire is about to start playing Control for the very first time. So you're all on for a fucking double header. Alright? Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, that fucking cane. Alright. To Catastros, the Swedish chef Joker, Kestrel North, Austin Spafford, Null, XO, and Gear Graphic, whether you were gifted a sub, whether you've been celebrating 88 months or anything in between, sincerely thank you. To Stepagen, sincerely thank you. Donations hit PayPal immediately and are a huge, huge fucking help. I turned that into dinner. To Eriman, Akari Zero, Scotty Doggy, Quasi, Vanderbeest, Wolfcrad, The Mental Monk, Some Numbers, Pun Spectre, PVS, excuse me, Austin Spafford, Bacon Avenger, Lyoshi, and J-Post. Thank you for throwing bits in, alright? Because, again, month in, month out, more than anything else, that's what keeps this little household going. Thank you. To Nova, Rhymes, Moose, and Caffeine, fucking thank you, you fucking legends.
I already have one, Kakazi. It's just not uploaded yet.
You're kidding, right?
No, it's already saved, cropped, ready to go.
Is that my gift?
No. You're gonna love your gift.
Alright. Friends, thank you so much, okay? And if you've been watching on VODs all day, I don't know, leave us a cheeky little message or something if you made it to this point. Now, just to pass you over to Little Fire. You sure you don't want the controller for it?
I don't like controllers. Take your turn.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm sorry, I'm full of emotion.
No, you're always full of emotion. That's not any different than any other day. Here's your book.
Here's my print book. Okay.
We do need to check the P.O. box, yes.
Yes. We probably won't be able to get to it until Monday, but I got the message moments. Well, actually, it probably came in today. But yes, Dustin, what you sent is definitely at the P.O. box. Or unless somebody else has sent something to the P.O. box.
A couple things at the P.O. box.
Are there?
Yeah, Nova
cool.
sent something too, remember?
Oh, yes, Nova sent tea, but... Oh, my legs. Okay. Okay. Should we panic?
No.
Did we install control?
Fuck me! You know what really irritates me a little bit is I always make sure your games are installed. See, guys, women have to do fucking everything. I have to do all the things behind the scenes.
Commence the panicking.
Do not panic, it's only gonna take 8 business days to install.
We're out of control.
Yeah. Someone is out of control. Alright, let me switch this over. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Okay. I don't care. I don't have money to spend. Hey, don't panic. God damn it. That's not gonna install anytime fucking soon. Fuck.